The Electronic Dojo. How you guys doing? I partied a little hard last night. I didn't even party, I just... Wait. That sounds worse. I did... Well, whatever. It wasn't... I didn't think it was that hard, but... It was really, really late when I went to bed. It's like 7 a.m. Oh, there we go. Calderia with the Konnichiwa. Ash and Kinos Vortex, welcome in. Porphyry, welcome in. Bug Shit, welcome in. I hope y'all are doing fam-tabulous. Yeah, I went to bed at like 7 this morning. And I got up at noon. Only got like 5-ish hours of sleep. We'll see. We'll see how today goes. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing well. I did get, it's not the package, but I did get a package in the mail from China. So I believe this is my pump. Or no, it's my light. The pump comes next week. Dick jokes never get old. Well, actually they do get old, but that's an old dick joke. And then it's like pretty funny. Yeah, it's a scope light, I believe. So we'll get to find out if it's good or is it trash. I hope it's not trash, because then what am I going to do with it? Can't remember how much I paid. I think I paid like over $100 for this. Let me look. I forgot. I don't even remember what this cost. Order. There it is. Yeah, so it's $144. So it better not be crap, or my rage will be palatable. I got a package that replacement bushing for the Mini Moog keyboard. Now I have no excuse anymore, and I should tackle the restoration. Well, there you go. Nice. I'm afraid of it. What was the story with it? I don't remember. What all needs to be done with it? Was it just a cleaning or something? I can't remember. Like cleaning out the dust and crud? Or was there like, is it non-functional? Also, Ash, yeah, I've never heard of Project Zomboid. I looked it up when you mentioned it, because I was like, wait, what? But I've never, it looks interesting. I don't know, these days I just play pinball, like virtual pinball. Yet, like the other day, I stayed up and watched a movie, a really funny movie, actually. I watched two movies. I watched Aqua Teen Hunger Force Forever Plantasm, which is like the last movie they made. It's pretty good. I've watched it like, I think it's like the 4th or 5th time I've watched it. And it really, I don't know, it doesn't get old. And then it's actually like creepy, because it's more and more prophetic of modern days, but or of current days. So it's kind of creepy. But I also watched what's it called? Chopping Mall. I learned about this movie like a couple months ago. Or no, maybe it was like 6 months or so ago. I don't remember exactly. And it was like this kind of cheesy horror movie. And the scene that I watched that I was like, I have to watch this whole thing, is there's this, so the movie is they're trapped in there's a bunch of teenagers or young folk, and they're trapped in a mall, and there's this killer robot, which later I realized there's 3 killer robots in the mall mowing down these teenagers. And oddly enough, they have these lasers that they can shoot out, but they fire like stormtroopers. They keep missing, it's really weird. But there's this scene I saw where this woman's running and she's like, help me, and she's running from the robot, who can only move like maybe, I don't know, not very fast, and she's running, and the robot shoots her, and like her clothes are falling off, so she's half naked. I think she's in like her underwear. In fact, I think yeah, she's got like a shirt on, and but she's just got her panties on for pants. You know, classic '80s thing. There's a lot of that in there. It's pretty laughable when you actually see that. But anyways, there's a scene where she's running, and the robot and her friends are like behind this like glass, you know, window that's like, you know, a window, you know, they're inside a store, so you know there's just this big glass frame, and they're behind it watching her get chased by the robot, and the robot shoots her in the head and her head explodes, and it's a really good edit, honestly. I mean, it's a little like you know, but it's still a pretty damn good edit. And like for the effect of like their friends are all looking on the glass, and like someone just obviously threw like a bunch of blood, like a bucket or something, onto the glass, and they're like, you know, and I saw that scene, I was like, I think I would like this movie. I think this would be really funny. And I was not wrong. That was like one of many great scenes in that movie. It was funny. There's a lot of weird bits that I'm just like, what? Oh, well, whatever, I guess. Like I never understood. I don't want to spoil it, but there's like, you think this one guy dies, and he's like, no, I fell on a toilet paper roll, or I just bumped my head, or something. It's really weird. But I was like, oh, so he Deus Ex Machina alive? Cool. I post all the things. Sure, me. The thing is from 1979, and it works. The basic cleaning is done. It survived me. Complete disassembly and reassembly. I changed the power cord and won't touch more of the electronics. The keyboard is crooked and worn out, which is no surprise. I only watched videos how to do it, and so it will be interesting. I recommend, if you can, like one of the things I really like about working on stuff on stream is that I have like total video of everything I do. So if I forget about like, wait, where's this screw come from? I can go back and watch. So that might be like a nice safety net to throw yourself. If there's any way you can record and the whole process or whatever when you're working on it. But I mean, I don't know, it shouldn't be too bad. Old things are scary to work on. I get that. Because there's like no way you can get those parts. Like a lot of those parts, it's like, dude, they haven't made this in 40 years. Hey Sid, chat, what's a good beginner DIY synth? Curious about experimenting a bit. Never built nor used a hardware synth. Only thing that comes close is a distortion pedal. Ooh, good question. Hey Porphyry, I need a SD. Oh, yours has an SD card slot. That's cool. There's a couple, but since you're new to synths, it's hard to say. There's a couple I like. I'll give you a couple of names, and you can kind of look at them and decide. Okay, well, if you're used to software synths, then my favorite project, the one I recommend to anybody, over and over, through and through, it's name change, but it's originally it was called the Shruthi. Here, I'll grab mine. You can see the complexity of it and get a sense of it. I think it is hands down one of the most powerful monophonic synths out there. like a virus, you know, an access virus is like next, and that's polyphonic. So on it, and I still think the Shruti is cooler. So the Shruti was originally developed by Mutable Instruments. And it was like in the beginning, before Mutable blew up and started making Eurorack, she did a lot of DIY projects. There's the Shruti, there's also the Anushri, which is a pretty cool little groove box thing. The thing about it that's interesting is that so there's two parts to it. I'll show you here. So you've got this top board that has the controls and everything and your buttons, and it's not too much of a menu diver. It might look like it, but the way that it's set up, you have these 4 red buttons, and there's lights above them for the pages, like page 1, page 2. And then this black button here, it will be the top row, and then the black would be a modifier for the bottom row. They're organized in such, like, this is oscillators, this is filters, and then modulation like envelopes, and then LFOs and so forth. And then on the bottom row, it gets really wild. You have like a full-on fucking sequencer, this really interesting arpeggiator. There's a whole mod matrix built in there, so you can you know, route anything you want within it. I could go on and on. It's really, like, the core of it is mind-blowing, how cool it is. And it still blows my mind no one's ripped this thing off. The Mutable Instrument braids, that's what later became braids. The synth engine in here is what's kind of in braids, but this has basically 2 braids oscillators. But you get 2 boards. You have the control board, and then the other board is called the voice board. And 8-bit, welcome in. And the voice board is very much a customizable thing. There's like a dozen or so out there. We can look it up here, but there's about a dozen out there, and they all do different things. Like, one's based off the Moog ladder filter, one's based off the Oberheim. This one is based off the Polyvox. Oh man, there's a bunch, and it even, since it's all open source, people went on to develop their own boards for it. Let's see. Let me see if I can find the Shruti synth. Apparently there's a person called that. Yeah, Tube Ohm is who's taken over the Shruti. Because she doesn't develop for it anymore. It's a kind of a... she doesn't really do any synth stuff anymore. I don't know what she's up to these days. Hey, Flask, welcome in, mate. Let me catch up on the chat here a second. Yeah, color. It just might help. I mean, having a video, I think, will help lower your stress level on it, because you're like, I've got a record of everything, so I can always look back. So the company here, we'll go to the. Well, they don't even have it on. Here, I'll just show you. So it's called the Shruti, S-H-R-U-T-H-I. You'll want to put synth in there, otherwise it brings up some person named that. The company was originally Mutable Instruments. And like for documentation, you'll have to go back to there. But it's now taken over by Tube Ohm. And it's really grown up. Like, mine's a really old one. Let's see. Yeah, there's the XT. I built one of those, like, in the beginning of the stream. I built one, and it kind of worked. I don't know. I really needed the software fixed. It had a lot of bugs, and it worked fine, but it was just kind of buggy. So yeah. Here's all the different synth boards. You have, that's new. I haven't seen this one. West P. I don't even know what that is. The SMR 41. The four-pole Mission is pretty good. Moog Ladder. The Yellow Magic is like an effects version. There's the Polyvox. There's the dual SVO. There's the the Synthicon. I thought there were like a dozen boards. Oh yeah, and then there's this one, the 2044. But you can see it's all through hole. And it's not, it's a job. It takes time to build. It's definitely something that's going to take you maybe a couple of afternoons to get through, unless you just power through the night, like throw up a pot of coffee and just power on. You could finish it in maybe, I don't know, maybe like 8-10 hours. But it's really customizable. It is fully MIDI. It doesn't have any modular capabilities. I mean, it's possible to do it, but you'd have to develop it on your own. I don't think anyone's built it for modular. And find mistakes. This whole project is open source. It, like all Mutable stuff, all her stuff is open source. So if you go to, it doesn't even look like Mutable's up anymore. Yeah, there you go. So here's the GitHub for Pinchinette. Oh, you can't see it because I'm fucking, oops. So there's the manual, firmware, all this kind of stuff on it. Very thorough. You won't have any problems building it. And it's a really old project, so if you run into something, it's not going to be the first time that someone's ran into it. So someone else will be like, oh yeah, you have to turn it around, or oh yeah, I had this problem too. You got to go get they'll walk you through it. I believe you can buy a full kit from Tubone, so you don't even have to source the parts yourself. Let's see. Oh, there's some other projects that they're on. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, they sell full kits. I don't see a price, though. Maybe is it my... Well, I don't know where the pricing is, but it's not outrageously expensive. I don't know why I'm not seeing prices here. I might just be dumb, and that's why I'm missing it. Oh yeah, it's called the Phoenix. is what they changed it to. Here's some pricing. Single price Mobo 99. Ooh. Oddball, welcome in. Single price Mobo is 99 euros. Filter board is 75. So it's going to be around 210 euros for it. So it's kind of pricey. If you're trying to save a little bit of money, you might look online and see if anyone's selling a Shruti kit on like eBay or whatever. You can also part everything yourself. I believe there's somewhere in here there should be a Mauser cart for everything, but I'm gonna guess if they do, it's not gonna be fully up to date, so you'll have some issues there. But it's like I said, it's an old project. But the hardest part is honestly assembling this bloody case. That looks like that might be a newer version of the case, so maybe they took care of it. But she used to do these crazy cases that you had, I don't know if you can see, so there's a nut inside this honeycomb pattern, and it tensions down on here, and that's how it gets together. And to get that nut in that honeycomb without dropping it inside, I had to use like tape and put like tape on one side, and you have to do all the nuts. So you know, like one side's not so bad, but once you close it up, it's hell. And it's really hard if you need to get back inside here. It's just nightmare fuel. So that's the worst part about it. But if you run into that, like I said, I just put tape on this side, and then I went to the other side and I stuck the nuts in there, and then I just very carefully kind of wiggled it into place and then sunk it in. Mr. and welcome in, by the way. The PCBs don't look like I'm given like a long. It kind of depends. Like a lot of it, to be fair, is chips. There's not a lot of caps and resistors, and that's really time consuming, trimming all that crap off. I love Uni, welcome in. Hey there. How's the ticker? It's doing all right. It's a little high this morning. I didn't get a lot of sleep though. I only slept for like 5-ish hours. But it'll get down once I think once my mild hangover passes over me. Yeah, you could try magnets. Maybe that'll work. I don't know. You can look online. There's like a whole Reddit forums. There's like tons and tons and tons of documentation, because I built this in like 2010, I think. Like a long time ago, and it was an old project then. So you'll be able to find it, but I can't stress enough, the customizability of this is really awesome, and the engine itself, the whole synth, is just fire. Straight fire. It's like the coolest, it's one of my favorite synths. Like I kind of gave up buying keyboards or anything like that once I got this, because I was like, I don't really need it. There's like a handful of things this doesn't do. Like there's no polyphony. However, if you really want polyphony, you can build 6 of these, chain them together. It has an in and an out, and you can build a polyphonic, 6-voice polyphonic synth. If you look on here, further down, there's a project called the Ambika. And we did a little bit of work on it. I need to pull that project back up. This is a 6-voice version of this. It's expensive to build, and it's kind of hard to find these boards. But It looks like they still have it though, so you might be able to get it. But it's a 6-voice version, so if you really need polyphony, this would be the way to go. And you don't even have to make them all the same. You can like say, well, you can do duophonic, or you can like make it multi-timbral, and you can be like, okay, well, this is going to be Polyvox, this one's going to be 4-pole Mission, this one's going to be, you know, the Synthicon, and I'll have a pair, so I have 2 notes for each one, and it'll organize it. You basically have to string them up, all the MIDI together, and then you put it in that mode to tell it that you're doing, you know, what form of polyphony that you're doing. The trick to that they're doing fast is one of those rotating. Yeah, these guys really help. These, I call them rotisseries, because that's technically kind of what it is. But yeah, if you can get one of these rotisseries, I have one in my Sid Heresy DIY, a link for an Amazon one. If you need to go somewhere else, if you don't want to use Amazon, or it's, you know, too expensive to order or whatever, and you want to buy your own, just make sure that you get metal. These are metal. I think Amscope, or it was like a well-known brand, they sell this thing. It's identical, but these are plastic and they melt. This thing, I've hit it with hot air. I've been brutal to it, and it's fine. Absolutely fine. Most time-consuming, yeah. Well, that's the thing, Mr. That there's not a ton of components. Now, some of the filter boards have a bit more stuff on them. They're a little busier, but all in all, it's not an insanely long project. That model's the best. Yeah, I don't even like board holders, and that thing changed my opinion. And then I mean, I have my SMD one I use a lot, but between that and the Omnivice, I'm unstoppable. I'm making one at the moment that I printed half of, decided to go with wood plates, since it's, I'll be soldering, and the metal to load bear. Wait, are you talking about, one of these, or did I miss something here? Gotten 17 hours the past couple of nights, which is almost unheard of for me. Well, hey, rest up. Oh yeah, the board holder. Yeah. Those. Okay, I got you now. Yeah, the struts are plastic, but it's not. It's not a, you know, it's a pretty durable plastic. I don't know what type it is. This is metal. These are metal. It has a little bit of weight. You've got these nice rubber feet, and everything is adjustable on here. And you have a spring load, and you can lock it down, lock both sides down so it's doesn't spin on you. Oh shit! Just knocked out my sound. What? Stand by. Oh, damn. Dumb. Let's see. Did you ever make the eurorack version of it? No. I need to. We were redesigning the Ambika to be like SMD. And then I got kind of bored with the project because it was a lot of work, and I was like, this is the kind of crap that makes my brain hurt. Welcome in, Rorschach. I have 2 simple vices I got from Adafruit years ago. I will want to get some silicone grips for it. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, I don't know how much this runs these days. A lot of stuff went up in price, so I may not have the cheapest price. So definitely shop around to save those pennies. What this? So like in the beginning of streaming, if you watch like old Jamtown streams, I played this a lot. But I would use like the BeatStep Pro, and it has this fixed octave keyboard. Like you have to hit octave up, octave down, but you can't shift it, so it's from C to C. It's really annoying. And then years later, I got the KeyStep Pro, but I never hooked it back up to this, and I'm always like, why don't I? I don't think you got a saw block wood to catch fire with a soldering iron, so wooden clamps would be fine. Yeah, I mean the typically the only time I'm really worried is if I'm hitting it with hot air, but the metal ones hold up fine. No recommend. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it either there. But yeah, this thing is great. I recommend it through and through and through. It's a good first project too. It's a job. It's not really easy, but it's not particularly hard. There's like you'll have components. I was just noticing you have components on both sides of this control board, which is kind of wild. But everything's through hole, so not a big deal. Oh, and I forget, it has an input and an output, so you can just use it as a filter board if you wanted to. So you could run another keyboard through there and rig it up. There's like patches, or you can make your own that will just use the filter, and the oscillator part is off. Is it an amp interface? No, it's this little synth here. This is like a fancy pants case and everything, but it's the same as this. You basically, I was mentioning it earlier, you've got two boards. This board is the same. It's the control board, and then you have all these different filter boards that you can choose from. So you know, my buddy, he's made like 3 or 4 of these. He loves them, and he's built multiple ones of these. But you know, you can decide like, oh, you know, I've always wanted you know, like a Polyvox, or what is this one based off of? Classic 4-pole. It doesn't say. I can't remember what they all are. Yeah, okay, so this is an Oberheim based one. The ladder is going to be Moog. And Synthicon. The Yellow Magic, I believe, is like a effects one. Yeah, it has like a delay. Oh yeah, so it uses a PT2399. So yeah, it uses delay chips to do its effects and whatever. There's the Polyvox. That's the one I have. the dual SVF, I think, is like a stereo. But anyways, I mean, you can pour through this. I recommend going through this and then Mutable/Pinchonet. That site will be really good too. Spy Fix. No, no worries about it. There's a bunch of people that are new into the chat that missed what I was saying earlier, so no worries. Right, yeah, I know. It's these aren't super cheap. Like it looks like it was 210 euros to get a kit from these guys, but you can find these on eBay, and you know, you can look around the internet and you'll find people selling a full kit, never touched, because they bought it and changed their mind. That's not uncommon. I bought an Mbika that way. I gave it to my buddy. It was like the main board, and then I believe the voice boards for it as well, the 6 voice boards. Wait until someone tells you that you can also design your own PCBs using free KiCad and then order them for cheap from a bunch of places. Cheap as in single board doesn't cost a whole lot. Yeah. I do that a lot. This year, it's been more challenging due to tariffs. Like, I haven't really done any. I've just mainly been doing prototypes for other projects, but I have one I'm trying to put in. I'm trying to negotiate with JLC right now to do this weird thing for me, but it's, oh man, it's such a pain. But I was planning on piggybacking a couple of boards onto this order, because it's like $1 for like a eurorack board, and then it's like typically like $10 for assembly. Now you still have to pay for parts, but their price for parts beats everybody else. Like I'll go through and try to take off stuff I can get cheaper at Mauser and just put it on myself. That's very few things. Usually it's just a few chips, but like resistors, caps, and these are nice capacitors like C0G or MPO capacitors. Their price is cheaper than Mauser a lot of the time, so I'm like, all right, you win. What sort of weird thing? So I'm trying to find, this is not my idea, this is a client's desire, and I've been trying to figure out a way to do it for over a month. No one will do it, is to have black silk screen on a black PCB. I know, I can hear Master Shake going, black on black. That's what I told the guy. And I wrote JLC yesterday, and they said they can't do it, but I'm going to go back on them and be, well, how many panels? Like, what if I could do a panel? Because I've reached out to Osh Park about it, and they said they could do it, but I would need to order like a very large quantity. And he gave me a minimum, and then, but he also, or they, I don't know, they also said like, well, you could do it for like 900 square inches or centimeters, I can't remember. It goes, but to be honest, you'll probably need a lot more. It would, and then the turnaround time would be a while, because we'd have to wait until we got all the orders through, and then we had nothing else to do. Then we would run your order. And I was like, all right. Yep, they'd have to do a custom setup, and they're not really into that. It's not very profitable. But I'm willing to like pay, like if I have to get a panel done, that's fine. I'll get 50 boards or 20 boards or whatever, as long as I can get it. You know, it's not going to be hundreds and hundreds of dollars. Like I could go up to a few $100 and be like, that's fine. It'll just be it'll be thrown into development costs. It's fine. But I don't know, man. I may have to come back to the client and be like, no one will do this. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of too, Mr. is that they're going to tell me even larger. So we'll see. I'm working on it. I got to get back to them soon. We'll find out. I mean, at worst, I could go to Osh Park, but I won't be able to. I'll have to do like a production run, and I really don't want to, because I don't think it's going to look very good, and I've tried to get that across to the client. Like, I don't think this is going to look good. I get what you're wanting to do, and I think it's a cool idea. I don't think it's going to execute the way you want it to. But I don't know for certain. I'm just guessing. I've never seen anyone do that. The only thing close to that is like, and this is where I'm coming from, where I'm like, I've seen it before. If you look at like Apple stuff, their boards are black with either no text, or it looks, or I want to say they put black text, black silkscreen on the boards. But again, that's Apple. They're a big giant company. They can do whatever they want, with production wise, because they're paying those bills. Do you have a special spec, or what's the problem? What do you mean, special spec? Yeah, well, it's for a panel. It's not for the PCB. It's going to be a PCB-based panel. And, yeah, it's a long story. It's been a headache for months now, me trying to deal with this project. And it's so annoying because we're almost done. And that's the thing that's been holding everything up, is like me trying to get a company to go, yeah, we'll do that. And we'll do it for cheap. But anyways, I saw some wrapping paper that just has Brad Pitt's face from Seven, and it just says what's in the box, and it's just printed over and over in a pattern. And I was like, why? Why did it take so long for someone to come up with this wrapping paper? Why? There's no excuse. I need to buy some. Yeah, I haven't had any issues in the past with panels, and that's where all the NLC panels are from. He goes through JLC, and he does have. That's why he offers B stock panels, because there are some with scratches and little minor defects and whatever, and that's fine. Like, the client wants it to have a transparency effect, so they're very interested in doing that, where you have not transparency, but translucent effect, where you'll have lights and stuff to illuminate the panel. So it's one or the other. Either it's kind of boiling down to, well, you can have black text on a black background, but it'll be a metal board, because we can get that fabricated anywhere. no one gives a shit about, you know, a panel being black on black. In fact, I would even go so far as to reach out to someone like Magpie Modular and be like, hey, do you guys do production runs? Could I get like 100 of these? What would you charge us? You know, what would be the price? And wheel and deal with them, because they would make the coolest looking panels, in my opinion, for an aluminum panel. But they're not a massive operation, so I don't know how much they could do. The Tasteful Thickness, welcome in. And you just balled your way into biolenianism? What? It's basically aesthetic Jesse. I think you're in the wrong chat. I don't know who you're talking about. Anyways. Oh, because they'd have to do... Because, yeah. And use that as your politics in Lord of the Rings? What? Yeah, this is an electronics channel, not a Lord of the Rings channel. I know, it's sad. It's too bad. No Gandalf. Smoking a pipe. Getting blazed up. Dude, this blade is fucking toast. I should really try sharpening. It doesn't even look like it just has goo and crud all over it. Never lifted anything heavier than 100 pounds in your life? Who are you fucking talking to, mate? I think you're in the wrong chat. Deal a pit, welcome in. I know. Let me make sure they're... Alright, cool. It's a box. It's like a Russian nesting doll here. Yeah, we're done. We're done. All right. Now. Okay. Oh. Sweet. This might work. Oh, look at that. I get to build my own. It's the adapter. Oh, okay. Yeah. Great. Yeah, I definitely got to get another power supply than this piece of junk. 5 volts. 2 amps. Let's go. This actually feels pretty good. Totally compatible with every electric. Yeah. I just noticed that. It's like a switching one. It says like 120, 240. Genie is a good choice about a polyphony instead of just one. What is the Genie? I'm not sure which one that is. I haven't ran across that guy yet. Oh, Mr. Beefy. Dude, they put these bags over it. That's so funny. The quality is there. This feels good. This feels like decent quality. I was afraid it'd be Garbo. It's on Tubo, upgrade version of the Phoenix. Oh, really? So it's a new develop. Oh, cool. I didn't even notice that. I'll have to check it out. Yeah, this feels pretty damn good. How does this key in? Oh, I see. Yo, this is dope. This is the best Christmas ever. Mouse. Dude. This is much larger than I was expecting. Yeah. Definitely need a different power. So what was this again? It was a 2 amps. 5-volt, 2-amp system. I don't think I have anything like that laying around. And this cable's really short. So, I don't know. I'm going to have to rig this up. But let's give it a test drive. See how badass it is. Oh no, it says 2-volt 10. I thought it said up to 12 volts. I was like, oh, I have 12 volts. All right. It's powered on. That's pretty dope. That's not bad. Let's see if we can mount it onto the arm and see. Yeah, this seems pretty good. They're a little... I don't know. Pretty bright. All right, let's mount this onto the arm. And then I'll have to run like a little extension cable for now to get it, but oh. So the thickness isn't I can mount it right back here and that would work, but it's just gonna hang. If I had some shims or something I could put between here, but what I think I'm gonna do, try it out for now, is use our good buddy, Mr. Velcro. Joey, welcome in over on the YouTube. Yeah, it has like 2 different size mounting brackets. You know, hold up. Is it for this side? It's still not yeah, it's still not tall enough. We'll try Velcro for now. And then if it sucks, or I don't know, in the interim, I'll see if I can rig up something else. What I might do, though, is use this just to get it. Well, no, because then it runs into that guy, which will kind of screw that up. So yeah, let's try Velcro first, and then the third part. So there's this pipe mounting, but I don't have anything for that. Oh, I see what you're saying. Ooh, you might be onto something. What if this is the right distance? God. Long thread screws. That's my Native American name. That's such a dumb joke. Well, no and yes. It might kind of work. It would take care of the divot issue. Oh. Fuck it, let's try it out. It's kind of hard for you guys to see, isn't it? Let me do, how can I do this? There isn't really a way. I could get rid of me. That's kind of dumb. I guess we'll just, I don't know, we'll have to deal with the ridiculousness of it all. Oh, wait. Is this a different size? Oh, dick face. Mother trucker. This feels like the same kind of screw. Yeah, it's... What the hell? They didn't give me the right screws? Oh. Yeah, they're like... It's a weird... Oh, I have this upside down. But it's a, yeah, it's like it's a different thread. So I feel like I'm grinding up the threads on this. Yeah, totally. Oh, no, it's the powder coating. Oh, yeah, there we go. Stupid, crappy powder coating. Yeah, because now it goes in like nothing. So, alright. putting it on the wrong side. I'm trying to do it the wrong way. It's much better entertainment. It's called engagement baiting. Man, right about now, I wish I had an electric screwdriver that didn't suck. Well, so it's threaded. This bracket's threaded. So I don't need to nut it. But oh, went the wrong way. Can I put a link? Absolutely. So can I put a link? You may appreciate listening to that song. Wait. There's a song? Yeah, I don't mind links as long as it's relevant to what we're doing. I've kind of stopped watching videos and stuff because I keep getting flagged, and then I have to go through and remove the whole section. So here, we're just gonna do this. Here, switch over to oh. Oh. This is nice. Bruh. It's on there. Tight as hell. I'm going to use the Velcro still just to stabilize the front because there's nothing to really do that. But this is on. Let me tighten it up a little bit more tightness. Maybe. Let me tighten this Velcro a little bit more. All right, now, how much of a bad idea was this? Attaching the lamps, this part. feel like that's not in the right socket, but it's going in. Oops. I see where the 2 keys are here, but I don't see the 2 keys. Okay. So I did have it right. See, that one went right in, so now I'm worried it's one's gonna come on, the other one isn't. All right, now let's see here. Hello? Hello? Bruh. I kind of wish it would go a little... There we go. Oh, shit. It fucking works. This'll work. This'll work. Fucking A. Fucking A, Peter man. Let me, man, I wish I had like a DC, like a 2.5 millimeter, not a milliliter. Well, that'd be cool too. Dude, I really like this. I am smitten with this. I'm just gonna barber pole this for now. And then, yeah, let me grab a extension cord, aka an extendo. Okay. Where do I pull power from? That's an issue. So I've kind of maxed out. I don't think there's any power plugs there. Shit. Well. God damn it. Okay. Let me see if there's power under the table here. Oh, there is. There's a whole strip. Totally forgot about you, strip. All right. Wait a minute. Oh. Uh-oh. Damn it, one of the lights isn't working. Oh, I don't think it's in. Shit, man, did I break this already? No, it's just being really squirrely. Why isn't it not working now? I don't understand what the issue is here. Like the other one slid on just fine. This one is not. I don't understand what the deal is. Unless I already broke this. Oh, wait, what's up? Hey, Micro Man, welcome in. The pins are straight. It's like it won't... Like it's keyed a way that it won't go in unless you... But yeah, it won't... The pins won't go in. Let me look at the other one. Let me make sure it's not... Because yeah, this one comes on and off just fine. Let me just try putting it in here. Yeah, so it's the fixture. Wonder if one of these is a little... cattywampus. Oh. So the one that was having problems just slid right on to the other fixture. Let's make sure it still comes on. Awesome. Didn't break it that bad. Let's just put this guy on. Hopefully it goes on easily. It did earlier. Did I get these backwards? I don't know anymore. Yeah, I think I did. Okay, let me try. I know this is world-class quality here with the multiple angles and the green screen blowout there. All right. All right, now we're cooking with gas. What's crazy... Oh. Alright. My ring light's not working. What did I do here? Oh, now, what the fuck? Why did one light... Is there like a rule on how many lights you can have? I wasn't paying attention to that rule. Yeah, why has this stopped working? We were doing great. power's in. Stand by here. Did I unplug it by some moronic method here? Yeah. I'm dumber than I look. All right, let's put this to the test. Let's see. Let's get a board that is hard to read. Look at that, good old black on black. Almost. Almost. All right, let's try this again. All right, so that is the ring light. That is no light. Trying to aim these. Dude. Whoa. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Oh! The best of both worlds. And now we can read this thing. It says, This is great. This is, like turning off the ring light. Wow, that's really gross there. Let's never look at that again. And I don't know if you guys can see the note. The schnoz is a little bit in the way, but yeah, I've got one hitting it at kind of a 45, and then this one's coming down at like, I don't know, like 20 or something. It's pretty steep. I think I'm going to use Velcro to kind of fix these so that they stay in place. Like this one, I'm going to have it, you know, bite onto here so it stays, because I just need a tiny bit of flexibility. Where they're located is great. Like I can work under this, no problemo. Is there like a glare? It's fucking with my glasses. Nice. Me too, Porphyry. I was really expecting that. I was expecting the goosenecks to be real disappointing, but they're lab level. I mean, they have the, you can feel the kink as they're locking in. I'm being mean to it. You know, I'm like, if it's gonna break, it needs to break now. Yeah, I'm very impressed. Quite pleased. Here, let's do a little Velcro work, and then, oh wow, my hair looks so dumb. I'm gonna get my hair cut Monday. I forgot. What was it, the other day, yeah, before I went to the dentist, I was like, walked by the mirror, and I'm like, holy shit, I really let myself go. Forgot to take care of my my face. Dillipid, welcome in. Oh yeah. That's the Microman. That's the issue I always point out with a ring light. Like if you notice, mine's kicked at an angle. Oh shit! I don't have to do that anymore. Oh, this is gonna be great. I'm gonna have to change that. That is a little bit, but dude, this is great. But now I can have the light ring. I can have the scope fire straight down, so I get a nice, even. Yeah. Oh, this is gonna be so great. Here, let's throw the light on too. Bruh. Oh, I can't wait to solder with this. This is gonna be super enjoyable. And I get to work on my Alex from Northridge Fix impression. Now we activate the anti-glare light. You can get this at our store, northridgefix.com. It is out of stock, but you can hit the notify button and we will notify you as soon as it gets in. All orders ship out the same day. My father, I think it's his dad, he does the shipping. Oh wait, did I not think about this hard enough? I don't think I did. Well, we've got a cable tie for later. Yeah, actually, how am I going to figure this part out? I might just leave it for now and deal with it later. You know what? That sounds like a great procrastination tip. Facebook does hear you. Let me catch up. I think I'm behind on chat. I think I missed some stuff. I was kind of hyper-focused, so if you were asking me something and I seemingly ignored you, it was because I inadvertently did. Yeah, Big Boss is his uncle, but I want to say his dad does the shipping. Like Big Boss does disassembly, and I think it's his dad, or it's all family run, which I love that. I love a real mom and pop business. Mom, pop, dad, sister. We do the anti-glare light. And there we go, better than factory. We'll send it back to Big Boss to reassemble. And we will be back. Yeah, I grew up, or not grew up, I don't know how you put it. I spent like a ridiculous amount of time watching Northridge Fix. He's one of my favorite YouTubers for that kind of stuff, and I always recommend him to people because I'm like, well, it's, you know, if you liked Louis Rossmann back when he was doing a lot of repair work, but you kind of were like wanted to show your kids or, you know, or mom, whatever, like you didn't, the swearing and shit like that was maybe a bit too much. I was like, Northridge Fix, all the fun of troubleshooting, of just, you know, really really good troubleshooting, really good techniques. The videos are typically like 10-15 minutes. You don't have to watch the disassembly. There's not a big intro or anything like that. He's like, hey, we have a blah that doesn't blah anymore. We checked this and this already, so now we've got the board apart, and we're going to start troubleshooting. And then he just goes through it. And yeah, I love it. Like, a lot of my soldering technique is from watching his videos. Now, the only thing I'm just now realizing is I won't... Yeah, this is kind of limited on what I can do here. So this is a little bit of a downside, but I think I can live with it. I have a light over here and the arm keeps whacking it. So I might just have to finally get off my butt. And I have another magic arm and I might just fix the light onto a magic arm so that I don't have to funk with it anymore. Anti-glow light, which you can get at our shop, northridgepick.com. Hey, Grim, welcome in. Sup, what are we building today, my friend? Well, we just got this light in from AliExpress. It's a knockoff of an Amscope one. It was about $100. It was about half price, so I had to go for it and gambling if it's going to work or not. And it looks like we gambled successfully. It seems to work pretty good. I'll have to get used to this layout change, but, you know, it is what it is. We put in a really large group buy order about a week or so, well, at the beginning of this month. And it is on the way. I believe it'll be here on Monday. I have my haircut, but it's not till 4:30, so hopefully, usually the postman comes around 1 or 2 when he's doing door deliveries. And I'm going to put a sign on my door and everything like, I'm here. I'll sign for the package, blah, 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 blah. Because otherwise I got to wait. It's such a pain. But we don't have those in yet. And I ordered like, I don't know, like 30, 40 boards? Maybe 30. But we still have a little bit left here in the box of joy. It looks like we're going to do the Neuron today. I was waiting on the SMD version of it, but then I'm like, well, what am I going to do with the through-hole version? Give it away or something? I'm like, nah. That's stupid. I haven't looked to see if we have everything. I need a couple of TLO 72s. We're good on that. Yeah, this actually is not going to be a very long build. So we might, for S's and G's, we might build the Wanganum. He gave me an extra one. I was going to give it away, but then I couldn't figure out how to do it anymore, and I've kind of just given up on that. I did build like a kit for... Oh, don't fall. For the Sloth here, but I still don't know. I don't know how I want to get rid of this. I don't want to sell it. I don't want, because it was, it was free. So and these parts, I mean, it's like maybe $5 to $10 worth of parts. It's really nothing of consequence. But, and I gave extra SMD parts in here too. So I got to figure out a way to get this kit out to you guys. Anyone who's interested in this, let me know. Maybe I can get a better idea of what to do with it if I can gauge people's interests in that. It's a very unique module, and it's a worthwhile project to do. The Sloth DK, I believe the DK is for Donkey Kong. That's what someone told me. I've never confirmed that or denied it. But it produces the Lorentz pattern, where you have it's like 2 strange attractors, and it'll orbit them, but it will not do a consistent orbit. Sometimes it'll orbit one circle or one attractor. Sometimes it'll stay in the middle. Sometimes it'll do a figure 8. Sometimes it'll do an M or a W. It's really wild. But the decay is insanely slow. Like, it takes, I think the time is like 12 to 18 hours to complete a cycle. So if, like, one thing I like to put it on is like tempo. We've done a lot of experience with that. We've had it affect the tempo of the system because it'll slowly amp it up and down. And it's kind of nice just to have that change, you know, throughout the day. They always make choices. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up, and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got another Nemax coming in with that, Nemax 3301 coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skiddly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Welcome in, Raiders. Let me do the shouting out here. Hope no one was sleeping. Weird. Why isn't this working? It's working there, but it's not working here. That's dumb. Oh, whatever. It's there. I ordered some records last week that felt bad about ordering before Christmas. Poor delivery guy. I know, right? I was thinking if I get a chance, I was going to try to get like a 20 or something for my post person. I don't know what the term is these days. But, you know, I never have tipped them, and I've lived here like 15 years. Probably be nice. I do on both YouTube and twice for my... Oh, nice. That would be cool. I should slide up and down the notes to get like some weird psychedelic swaying tonal magic. How was the stream, mates? Welcome in, Raiders. What were you guys doing today? Let me see if I can pull up the channel. I might be able to answer that question myself. Ooh, Bob Ross is back on. Nice. Nemax.
Why run when you can...
Weird. Nemax _ there she is. Oh, it still says live. Hack the box, OSCP plus prep. Oh. Let's go. Worried I'm gonna pass out. It hasn't happened yet. Not yet. I mean, we're working on it. We're trying like hell. Well, welcome in. Thanks so much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. You caught us right as we just got a new tool. It's kind of hard to show it, but it's these gooseneck arms that have lights. You can't see. We have these little lights here, and it mounts. We kind of rigged it. It mounts underneath the. Here, let me do this. So it mounts underneath the articulating arm, and we can get light from two different sources instead of the ring light, so that it takes care of the glare and what else does it take care of? That's pretty much it. It's like the anti-glare light, and it's a knockoff of an Amscope one, but the Amscope one was like really expensive, and I was like, I don't know if I want to buy it if it's not going to work. So we found like a knockoff on AliExpress and got it in today. Tried it out, and damn, it's good. I'm happy with it. We just pulled out a project to start working on it, so I can take her for a test drive. See how good it really is. See if I can wholeheartedly recommend it for that special someone in your life. Yeah, I don't even. Well, I guess I'll leave the ring light, but really don't need it. Oh shit! I missed that Axe Death Row with the meat wad for 5. We can do that. I don't know if you caught it earlier, Axe. I was the other day I watched I played VPN for like a few hours, well, several hours really, and I watched this horror movie called Chopping Mall, which is a good movie. I mean, it's not Citizen Kane, so don't go in there expecting that. But if you want a horror movie and lots of nudity, I got you covered. I got you covered. Like, just totally. I mean, it's part of the story, but it almost feels shoehorned in. It's just a bunch of horny teenagers trying to, I guess, make out or something. I don't know. I didn't understand that part of the scene. I was like, what? I don't get this part. Like, they're in the mall, and they're on like it's like 6 teenagers, and like, you know, these couples, and like they're in a Sears or a Macy's or whatever, and they have the beds, and they're like trying to go at it in the beds, but it's not full blown. It's like just making it. It's weird. It's like, what? And they're like in the same area. They're like, you know, feet away. And then the two that are on a blind date, the nerdy couple, they're like sitting and watching one of the TVs on like one of the couches, and they're like 10 feet away from these people. I just, it seemed incredibly uncomfortable to me. I'd be like, man, I think I could spend my Friday nights a little better. But anyways, the mall just installed these killer robots for mall security, and there's a lightning storm, and they malfunction, and they just start murdering everybody, including a really great character actor. Oh fuck, I forgot his name. He was in. It's the guy that was in Terminator when the Terminator goes to the gun shop, and he's like, I'll take the plasma rifle in the 40-watt range. Just what you see here, pal. So that guy is in the movie. He's in a bunch of 80s movies. I can't remember his name. It's like, oh shit, I'm gonna have to look it up, aren't I? He's not even like a top credit either. You have to dig into the cast before you run into him. So it's kind of like an afterthought that he was in the damn thing, which, I don't know, feels a little Wait, where is he? Now I can't find him. Am I in the right movie? Yeah. Yeah, there's like the scene where it's that guy, but I can't find him in the bloody credits here. Let me go like full cast. Dick Miller, that's his name. Yeah, big character actor. I really like him. I mean, he's a really great character actor. He was in The Explorers. That was like a big role that he did. Yeah, known for Terminator, Piranha, The Burbs. Oh yeah, he's in The Burbs too. Yeah, anyways, great character actor. He's in it, but only for a short time. Anyways, the movie's great. Like, if you like dumb horror movies, this one's pretty dumb. But pretty good, though. Pretty fun. And then I watched Aqua Teen Plantasm, the last Aqua Teen movie. That's like the 5th time I've watched it. I just love that movie. It's eerie, though. I haven't watched it like in about a couple of years. Oddly prophetic. It's kind of spooky. Right, Meatwad.
Set a timer for 5 minutes. All right. There we go. Now we're cooking with good looking. So what we're gonna do now, y'all, is we're gonna put some Kester 951 onto here. Now, I know what you're saying. Wait a minute. This is all through hole. You dumb. And you be right. I am dumb. But I got a special dumb. We're gonna do SMD on the THT, if you know what I mean. If you down with that. Now, we ain't gonna be able to put like a whole bunch of layers on here because how far can I get this? Oh, okay. So about here. Okay. All right. Let's move over to this camera. Camera 1, are you ready? I'm ready, camera 1. Camera 2. You still got some THT components like sockets and pins. Yeah, so I'm gonna raw dog these and not use any sockets because I live dangerously. And a lot of this is gonna look pretty bad, but that's okay. Michael Jackson was bad, and look what happened to him. That's not a good example. Damn. Dude. Kobe Khan. Did he play in the NFL or the NBA? Kobe Khan. Maybe not. So right there, what you're seeing is just the anti-glare light. No ring light. I know what you be saying. Me what? Nobody cares. And that's true. No one does. But who cares about caring? Yeah, that looks good. Wait, are we putting SMD on THT? Yeah, you know me. The board looks super. Yeah, I think so too. What's nice is that the color temperature is nice. Like if we turn on the ring, yeah, that's alright, but that's a bit much. But we do it like that, damn. It's like we're watching a movie starring Michelle Pfeiffer and Louis Anderson, the ghost of Louis Anderson. Man, this is gonna be pretty damn cool. Pretty damn cool. I like it. I like it like this, you know? With these lights, look at that. That's nice. That's real nice. I'm gonna take that to the movies. Get Michelle Pfeiffer's autograph.
Oh, wow. You might have to use THT or at least through-hole adapters for the ICs. Yeah, no, the ICs, I'm just going to solder straight in. Just going to raw dog them. I have some PDIP TLO72s. So all the resistors are going to be, all the resistors and the diodes are going to be SMD. And as many caps as we can get away with. Like this 100 nanofarad we'll be able to do. These 10 microfarad, I'm just gonna put through-hole ones, or not through-hole, but SMD in these. Excuse me. And there's somewhere on this power connector, yeah, we'll have, he'll use, well, oh, hey, look at that. We're actually using tchotchkes, or shotkeys, or however you want to say it. I'll probably have to actually use through-hole here, because I don't have any shotkeys that are going to cross that gap. Whoa, what the hell is that? Is that like a leaf? Is that like a bit of weed or something? What is that? Well, it's gone, so fuck it. Easier. Yeah. I'm just gonna put, I'll put 100 nanos here. And then I'll do the 10 microfarads on here, but I'm not going to use polarized. I'm just going to use, just regular SMDs. Yeah, this is all power bypass. There's one up here, and I believe this is for the rails up for these guys. I could be wrong though. I don't think there's 100 nanofarad that's part of the circuit. We can look it up though. Oh shit, that's right. I need to build that as a redeem for the meat wad. I still got work to do, but I still like the idea of Meatwad Mitch Hedberg. Just put like some sunglasses on Meatwad and some long hair, and just have him be like,
dogs are forever in the push-up position. Huh. I can whistle with my fingers, especially if I have a whistle. Huh.
yeah, that's gonna be a hit. I already know. He was good. Yeah. I don't know what's up, like if I summoned him or whatever in my feed, but I've been seeing a lot of clips and stuff of him. Like interviews and things that he's done. Very interesting guy. But way funnier if Meatwad is him. Yeah, so the 100 nanofarad isn't part of the circuit. It's just part of the power. Off the wall. Well, both of them were one-liner comics. Like the joke is one sentence or two tops, but there's not a lot of setup. It's just, this done, this done, and like Rodney Dangerfield, a lot of his comedy was that same way. And honestly, it's that kind of style of comedy it looks easy, but I mean, imagine having to memorize all those jokes and have them, on your hip, ready to go all the time. Much. I've been upgrading all my my caps that are 1 nanofarad and down with NPO COG, and using and if they're really expensive, I'll buy that, and then I'll buy like the next step down as far as a dielectric. I think that's the word, and then I'll have it like, I have this version of this for like power and silly things, and then I have like a nice MPO if we're gonna run audio through it, like it's part of a filter or something like that. Oddball, welcome in. Battletech, tabletop, fucking sick, yo. Have a good time, mate. Man, Battletech, that shit was the bomb. I didn't know there was a tabletop version of that. Wonder what that's like. I went past
a pizza shop in the mall today, and they sell single slice pizza. There was a guy in the back tossing a triangle. Huh?
OG Battletech too, man. Battletech, let me make sure. I think that was... We go to images. Oh, you know what? I think I'm thinking of something different. No, yeah. Yeah, when I was a kid, I had a bunch of their action figures and stuff. And I used to watch the cartoon all the time. I was hoping to see screenshots of the cartoon. Get those feels. Wait, maybe I'm thinking of something else. This looks... Not seeing the characters I remember. I wonder if I'm thinking of a different show and I'm an idiot. I'm probably thinking of a different show though. That's definitely. Man, I wonder what the thing I'm thinking of was. Oh yeah, you know what? I know what I'm thinking of now. It's Robotech. I think it was Robotech I'm thinking of. Sleepy Developer coming in with that 9-month sub, baby. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it was Robotech I'm thinking of. Yeah, I used to watch...
God, no, God, please, no.
I used to love this show when I was a kid, and I had a bunch of the action figures and stuff, but I remember a friend of mine got like the DVDs or VHSs or something of it, and I was like, oh cool, I'm gonna watch this. And it was not that good. It was like the same thing with G.I. Joe. Like the same friend, he collected all these like old cartoon stuff, and then I go and watch it, and I'm like, is there something else on? Can we watch something else? You got any other? This is unwatchable. I don't know. I think I was kind of in a shitty mood back then, so maybe I could watch it now. I mean, I watched Chopping Mall, and that was great. So. This neuron was inspired by a paper on neural computing and is a variation of a typical analog neuron circuit. It can be used as a complex audio wave shaper, gate, or pulse generator, CV shaper, or to generally mess things up. The differential rectifier is a hybrid of two basic op-amp building blocks, a difference circuit and a rectifier. Not sure if I have ever seen the two merge together before. Yeah, he does this all the time now. Well, he had like it for a while. He had like so many modules with that differential rectifier circuit here. Install IC socket first, then resistors. Don't tell me what to do. I was seeing an Avatar when I was watching my friend's kids years ago and thinking, hey, what the fuck is this? Was you get a cartoon about clearing blocked chakra from past trauma? I got G.I. Joe and He-Man, yeah. Oh, so it says there's 10 ohm resistors, but I don't think there are. Normally he'll do these 10 ohms as a as a reverse voltage protection thing. but it looks like he's using diodes here. So, I mean, if we see it, I don't think so, though. I don't think there are 10 ohms. So this bill of materials might be a little out of date. Yeah, I liked Robotech because I love mechs. Always loved mechs. Always thought it was a really cool thing. And I mean, if you have something with a mech in it, I'm gonna pay it. I'm gonna watch. I'm at least gonna suffer through it and be like, oh, that was really good, or that was really bad. Like Evangelion. Oh man, I'm trying to think of all the mech movies or mech shows. There was a live action one. I can't remember. It was okay. I only watched it once though. I didn't watch it again. So that's gonna be in the shot. Titanfall. Like, I fucking love Titanfall 2 specifically. I never played 1, but I played 2 a lot, and the whole reason it just gives me goosebumps anytime I think of I got him now, is dropping in your Titan, your mech, and then getting in the cockpit and everything like that. So dope. So awesome. Speaking of Titanfall, I know most of us aren't big gamers here, neither am I, but I follow the Titanfall subreddit, and for like years we've been like, please make a Titanfall 3, please. And it, like, everyone's like, it's just not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. And then I guess there was some gaming expo or something, and they announced like a new game from like from the people from Respawn who made the Titanfall 2. And they're like, this is a new take, blah blah blah. And I'm like, oh cool. And I even saw like a little bit, like people were like, oh, it's like Titanfall, but on horses. And I'm like, wait, what? That doesn't sound cool. And then I watched the trailer, and it is garbage. It's just, it looks like Overwatch. Like, the animation is Overwatch looking. It's a hero shooter. It's just Overwatch, basically, with like some different guns and different abilities and game mechanics, but it's just that. And I was so bummed out. And then I go to the Titanfall subreddit, and they're just like hating on it. They're so mad, and rightfully so. I mean, all they have to do is make that fucking game. They don't even have to do much. They could just add a few bells and whistles into it, a bunch of new maps. We're done. You can ship it. People will play it. People will enjoy it. I was really hoping that Titanfall would be like a Call of Duty type franchise where they just keep fucking pumping one out every couple of years or whatever. Well, Call of Duty's like every fucking year, which is asinine, but no. No. Wait a minute. Am I doing the right module? This bill of materials doesn't match up at all. Oh, wait. No, it's just in a weird order. 22K, then one. Oh, okay, I see. Titanfall 2 is one of the most insane bunny hopping games. Yeah, it's what my favorite thing about it is, like, there's all these great hacks and tweaks you can do to get across the map in no time if you're like if you're a pilot, if you're not in your mech. And they're very difficult to master techniques. But once you kind of get it, or even if you half-ass it, it's still so much fun to just, one of the mechanics in the game is if you run on the wall, if you wall run, you'll run faster. So if you're walking on the ground, you're going to have a bad time. If you're trying to run on the ground, you're going to have a bad time. But if you look at any wall and you run up on it, it'll boost your speed like twice as fast. And then you jump off that wall and do the bunny hop maneuver where you'll slide when you land and then you jump. And when you slide, that speeds you up, and then you're jumping, you're up in the air, and then you get your boost from your jetpack, because that'll reset. Rinse, repeat, and you can just fly across the map at these ridiculous speeds. And it really makes the game challenging from both angles. Like, it's not OP at all, because if people come across on your side, they could be behind you, like within 20 seconds of the game or whatever, 10, 20 seconds into the game, the enemy's behind you, even though you start on opposing sides and go at each other. It's wild. And there's, it's a really hard game for anyone to camp. There is camping in it, but like, it's still a skill, because like you really give yourself away if you're trying to camp. There is like and there's a bunch of all the guns, like none of the guns in that game are like the end all be all. Like, all of them kind of have their strengths and their weaknesses. It's very well fit. Like, there's a sniper rifle. So we're talking about camping. There's a sniper rifle called the Kraber. It has this insane auto aim built into it. And so you'll see videos where people like jump up in the air, 720, no scope. You just have to hit the button to pull the scope up, but then you just immediately fire, and you'll hit your target from like across the map. It's so crazy, but it's you try to do it yourself, and it's way harder. So there's still a big skill gap in there, and that's just the pilot, or the human part of the game. Once you have your Titan, that whole game becomes a different layer on your 3D chess. And there's a lot of, like, the people can take out the Titans. There's strategies for that. It's such a great game, and I've been so bummed out over I kind of had to quit playing it, because I was like, well, eventually this game's gonna die, and I'm gonna be really sad. So it's better I quit it on my own terms. But lately, I've been wanting to get back into it, because someone was telling me like, oh no, the servers are still really active. They had a DDoS problem. And that's when I quit playing, but he goes, but now it's back. And I'm like, ah. But I only have it on PlayStation 4, or I have it on PlayStation. And there's not enough people on that community to play. Like I bought an Xbox and joined up with Xbox because of Titanfall. Like, the community was bigger over there. It was about 3 times the number of players. And but I don't have an Xbox account anymore, and I'm not gonna do that just to play Titanfall. And I was gonna buy it, but it's like $35, and I'm like, ugh. I could buy it on PC and play it, and just use my Xbox Elite controller to play it, but I'm not gonna pay $35. Hell no. It's like quick. Oh, I've never heard of that. Warsaw? Oh, I'll have to look into that. Look like a slow game. Oh, really? Yeah, I could go on, and I could fanboy on and on about how much I love Titanfall, and I should mention, like, I bought so many copies for friends and friends' kids and stuff. Like, here, give this to your son. It's a great game. Even if you don't like multiplayer, like, some of them are like, oh, I don't really like multiplayer games. I'm like, play the campaign. Heads up, have some tissues near you at the end. It is a heartstring puller. And it's I mean, I played that campaign like 4 or 5 times, and yeah, every time at the end I get some dirt in my eye. I don't know why. It's just it's that good of a story. It's that well told, and honestly, I might play it again just for shits and giggles. Used to be a fast super arena shooter, but sadly it's kind of And a tribe skiing around the terrain at insane speeds. Your friend is the website. Is the real? Is there any deal? Friend is the website. Is there? Wait, what? Oh. Hack here, I like that. Is there any deal? Oh, cool. I've got it on my main browser tabs. I'll check that out tonight. Thank you. I have it on my Steam wish list, so if it drops there, I'll buy it. But it's such an old game. It's on you can buy it in so many different distributors that I don't really care. I just want it on the PC because I can use my Xbox controller. On the PlayStation, I used to have like a paddle controller where you have paddles underneath, and but I don't know what happened to it, and I don't really want to go to the trouble because it has to be wired. You can't do wireless on it, and I don't know, just kind of the Xbox, the Elite controller is like way more superior to what that thing that I had. Oh, really? Now, when you're talking about the record, are you talking about running the gauntlet? Because that's been a thing forever. And I used to follow this streamer. I still watch him every now and then. He was like one of the people that first broke like one of the big records. But then over the last year or two, people have developed this technique where they'll throw a grenade at the very beginning and use the explosion from the grenade to start their movement through the gauntlet map, and they'll and that's pretty much like shaves it down to like some ridiculous time. I don't remember what it was. I haven't watched those videos in a while. Dude, there's just this? Oh, man. All right. I'm going to leave this out because I don't think this bill of materials is up to date. Oh, are you talking about speed running the campaign? That's cool. Yeah, one of the neat things they did in the game is like throughout they hid this little stuffed animal Nessie, like Loch Ness monster thing. And it's like a little stuffed animal, and throughout the map it's hidden. And I think it took a long time for people to find them all. And it's stuff like that. Like here's one thing I really loved about the game that's kind of interesting. So one of the people they hired to do the animations, like that was his YouTube channel's gone, but all he did was gun reload animations, and he was the GOAT. Those videos are still fucking live in my head. There's some of the neatest things, and he did all, if not most, of the reload animations in Titanfall. And if you could just watch those, I mean, it's awesome. It's so fucking cool. Some of the reload things for those for some of those guns. Like there's one Titan in the game. What's his name? I'm trying to remember right now. Oh God. it's been a minute. Let me... Titanfall 2... Titans... Scorch. So there's one Titan in there called Scorch, and he has these two... what is the material? It's like... oh, shit. Now I'm just going to have to look it up because I can't remember. Yeah, Scorch is a tank class. It's a projectile-based weapon that launches thermite. Konnichiwa. Launches thermite and he's got these two barrels, and the barrel of thermite just spills out, and it's just like this area damage that lasts for a little while. And but he'll have two of them, and I think it's an upgrade to get like a third, but it has this like kind of barrel. Why am I explaining it to you? I can just look at this Titanfall, Scorch, reload, animation. Mr. X, how are you doing this fine day? Oh, yeah, here we go. So this is like all the reload animations throughout the whole game. I guess I can make the audio. Ah, that's the best gun. Dude. Yeah, the Kraber. Yeah, that gun will overheat. You have like infinite bullets, but you can't hold the fire for too long. Yeah, the EMG. Man, I forgot how many guns there are in this game. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's the salt shaker. It makes people really salty. Yeah, these are the Titans. There we go. I think that was Scorch. Yeah, I think that was Scorch. Yeah, there we go. Thermite launcher. Yeah, they didn't have it, but there's a mod you can get where he has two, and it's like tonk, tonk. Oh, it's so much fun. Ah, I missed that game. Ah, I gotta play it again. Gotta feel alive. Yeah, it's not too bad, Aqua. The player count over there. It's about that on PS4. It kind of depends on the time of day. Like weekend, it should be a little bit higher. Maybe it's died out again. I don't know. I'm relaxing today, and that is very good. Good for you, mate. Good for you. Well, we were talking about Titanfall 2, and like, I was going on about just how much I love that game, and they announced like that they were coming out. It was like the same people, and I was like, oh cool, they finally made a Titanfall 3, and they put out this garbage fucking hero shooter game that looks like Overwatch, looks like an Overwatch knockoff, and I'm literally like, what year is it, man? You guys could just put out a new Titanfall every few years. It'd be like Call of Duty or something. Everyone's gonna be like, oh cool, a new Titanfall. And it's like all new maps, like new Titans, new guns, I don't know, whatever. Fuck it. It's never gonna happen. Those guys are, all the people that developed it are gone. They don't work at Respawn anymore. The likelihood that Respawn's ever going to like get their head out of their ass and make that game is super low. Super low. Welcome in, Kelton. Welcome, Mr. X. Check it out. We got the new gooseneck. Here. 9000 XL Extended Cab Limited Edition. Or as Northridge Fix would say, the anti-glare light. Here we have the anti-glare light. You can get it at northridgefix.com. We have Big Boss. Just assembled this. I don't know. I'm running out of Northridge Fix dialogue. Yep. Danger. Do not insert this PCB into any bodily orifice. That's just a suggestion. Yeah, maybe that's it. Everyone's in transit. There goes my cell. I know, right? I was like, oh man, I want to shove this in, you know, into me. All right. Well, let's put on these 1Ks. It says there's only 3 of them. I don't believe that. Oh, you know what? We should rotate. Let me check something real quick. I think I might get a smoothie. Let me, just a second here. I'm gonna check with the missus real quick, see if she wants one. right, thanks for putting up with that. I just realized like the smoothie place is gonna close soon, and nothing helps with a night of overindulgence than a smoothie. Hopefully this will be good. The last smoothie I had just tasted like water. I was kind of disappointed, but it was still very delicious. Luckily, I have a poker tonight because there are 8 preteen girls in my house for a birthday sleepover with my daughter. Oh, well, let's go. Kiddo sleepover. Fun times. You gotta be the goofy, nerdy dad like that shows up and just like, they're like, Dad, get out of here. Your birthday. No, I just wanted to do my Robin Williams impression. You guys love Robin Williams, right? We don't know who that is. Oh. Well, let me break this one out for you. Strawberry banana. Oh, I already got it. Let's check with the missus what she wanted. Yeah. You guys into that Taylor Swift? Back in my day. What was our generation's Taylor Swift? What was Taylor Swift of the 90s? Shit. There really wasn't one, was there? Oh yeah, gross, you're right, it was Britney. Ugh. God. Alright. I feel sad inside. One of the guys you play poker with, him and his wife are hard. I don't understand the phenomenon. I don't get it at all. I mean, you know, to each their own, but yeah, I don't get. Like, I have a bunch of jokes about Taylor Swift, like, but no one likes them. Like, every time I tell them, no one laughs. They always kind of look at me like I'm being mean or something, and I'm like, ugh, fine. So I'm like, I can never do my Taylor Swift stand-up routine. Joey in the house. Welcome in, mate. Oh, wait. There's no raid notification. Silent raid. Silent raid. Interesting. Yeah, I don't see any notifications. That's wild. Well, thank you for raiding in. Super appreciate it. How was your stream? What were you up to tonight? A little Fallout? A little, what's that one game you were playing last night? I was watching for a bit. The, like, building game. I can't think of the name now. It's just totally derping from my burping. Satisfactory, that's what it is. Yeah, it's Satisfactory. Jump up because we're gonna bump up, but get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. Yeah, I mean, I can do the raid call. I often wonder if people hate it. They're like, you know, like they instantly hit mute. And they're like, shit. Or they're like clamoring to hit mute. Well, you know, you thankfully you rate us so often. You already know how much love we got for you over here. I don't need to shout it out. Speaking of love, check this out. So that is ring light. That's ring light firing straight down. Glare. Washed. Low definition. Well, let's kill that and bring up the anti-glare light. Look at that, mother trucker. We got the goosenecks here. Pew pew. Lighten it up. Maybe I can get, I bet I could with this guy. Hold up. Yeah. Here you go. Camera tree. Yeah, man. Look at this Rasta. I got my lights right here, man. Ella mercy. Buddha. Upgrade. Oops. And I'm telling you, big fucking difference. Big difference. Loving the difference. And I didn't think we'd be able to mount it, but it actually has this weird bracket that kind of works. We had to kind of jury rig it, but it's fine. It's probably going to scrape up the paint a little bit on the arm, but I'm not going to resell this and be like, oh, like new, you know. Hard shadow. Well, look at that. We've got like, because one of these lights is closer, the beam's a little brighter, so you do get a shadow from the right. Oh, now this is, okay, so here's going to be the real test. Can I get in here and the lights are not in my way? Which is also the name of my country western song. Can I get in here and the lights are in my way? It actually gives a little bit of depth, which I'm kind of digging. I might turn the top light on and just lower it a little bit so I can kind of see in the shadows, or I could try moving the left light a little closer. Let me try that real quick. I moved it just a slight bit closer. Stand by. Hello? Yeah, the chocolate chip's fine. Yeah, chocolate chip's great. Thanks so much, mate. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We have a belated DJ Doey raid coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop, skiddly bop. Oh my God, freaking yeah. That's hilarious. Better late than never, I guess. Iron God, welcome in. Welcome in. Time to get Donnied. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. What is this? Dude. That's a lot of Donnies. Oh yeah, look at that. The codec can't handle it. It's like flipping out. So when I did the coupling and left, what? Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what's up with this this raid here. Just know that it's piping hot and it won't stop. All right, let's try. Oh yeah, that's even better. Bro, I love this fucking light. This is my jam. I'm mad I didn't have it sooner. Yeah, this is, it looks really good too. Like, it really, I don't know if maybe it's because I never really calibrated the color temp or anything with the camera, but like this just brings out so much. Let's turn on the ring light. I'm gonna turn it all the way down, and then we're just gonna lightly bring it in. Ooh. That's a nice mix. Fuck yeah. Let's fucking go. I can't believe how excited I am over a light. But I am. So, fuck off. We got 322s. I only see two. Oh, there's the other one. I'm out. Oh, yeah, mate. Take care. I missed that. I don't even know where to go. To the base. Yeah, this is great. This light is a real upgrade. I really want to time travel and give it to myself in the past. Just show up. I'll probably be naked, you know. We gotta go by time. We gotta go by Terminator rules. So I'll show up like butt naked, and it'll be future me coming into the past, and I'll be like, "Whoa, who are you? And why are you naked? I'm future you. This is how we have to time travel. Organic material only." Oh, but what if you shove something? No, I know. We already looked into the prison purse. Don't worry. Anyways. Speaking of which, you gotta try this out over the ring light. It is the bomb. The bomb? We're still staying that in the future? Well, I am. Tell me more about the future. Oh, past me. Past me. I wish I could, but I don't want to frighten you. Frighten me? Yes, I don't want to frighten you. Let me just tell you, they still haven't made a Titanfall 3 yet. What? Yes, that's all I'm really gonna say. But It's been years. I know, right? Like, what the fuck are they doing? Well, do they even have the same... They don't. It's a sad thing. Anyways, that's all I really feel comfortable telling you about. All right. Yeah, absolutely. And you can go up to somebody and be like, give me your clothes and your motorcycle. Fuck you, asshole. Oh shit, smoothies are here. BRB. No, maybe. Hell yeah. Smoothie. Ooh, this one's not bad. Not bad at all. Lusty Bard, welcome in.
Where is it? Shit! That's not it!
How can a Terminator... I know, I don't get that part either. Here's one that I could never figure out. From the time period, like, so Terminator came out in 1984. Terminator 2 came out in 1991. That would make John Connor 6 years old. 7 tops. But he's obviously not, he's like 12. Never figured that one out. I've heard some like really bad like explanations on why, but I don't really dig on them. Welcome in, Lusty Bard. Yeah, I had to get a smoothie time. It was a little overdid it a little bit last night. I don't even know how. I only had like 3 beers and like a little bit of whiskey. And honestly, I drank the whiskey over a course of like 3 hours, so I don't know how it mopped me up, but I went to bed like really, really late, and then I only slept for like 4 or 5 hours, and I got up and I was like, probably should stream. Maybe the time travels away. I don't know. Mr. Ed, I don't understand it. All I know is that a CPU is a neural net processor, or a learning computer. So Lusty, welcome in. We've got new lights here. Check it out. Or wait. You can see we got our gooseneck, and then we have other gooseneck, and we have these two little laser beam guys shooting down there. Wait a minute. Is this camera still good? Yeah, it's working. Switch over to this camera. Pew pew. Massive improvement. Massive improvement. Been loving the hell out of it. So far, so good. It had this mounting hardware in the picture, and it didn't look like it was going to work, and I was going to have to come up with something. But we were actually able to rig the mounting hardware to work, so it's attached to the articulating arm. And I mean, so far, so good. Knock on wood. And yeah, I mean, like, so here's the ring light. I'll go full power on it. So that's what we had before. That's what we're dealing with now. And then I turn the ring light on, but I just like, I have it at just like a little bit, so I can get a little bit of shimmer from the board. But yeah, it's pretty nice. Looks like the laboratory where the T1000s are. Yeah. It's such a shame because there's every other movie. I know, right? What's the problem, James Cameron? It was James Cameron, right, that did that? Old Jim Cameron. There you go. Yeah, I love it. I can see so much detail that I wasn't able to before. Again, well, it doesn't help because the other light's real low. But anti-glare light. You can order it from the website. All orders made go out the same day. It looks really good as far as like the stream. Yeah, let me look here. I haven't really looked at how it pipes out once it's encoded and everything. Looks pretty decent. It looks a little. Let me see. Is this? Oh, it's doing 480. Let me do 1080. 1080, baby. Bruh. That looks really good. I can, yeah. I am very pleased with that. Good $150 spent. I just got another email from AliExpress. I thought it was gonna be like, review this, and they're just trying to sell me the same fucking light again. They're stupid. Yeah, we had it earlier. The real test of this is how it reads. We'll do this. How it reads these. So when you have the, actually, you can see it okay. So this isn't gonna be a good example, but we did have earlier. We were testing. I don't know why. Oh, you know why? Because I'm at an angle. If we go flat on, well, you can still read it all right. I don't know. Yeah, these are all legible, so I don't know. All right, we got a bunch of these hundos here. We'll do these first, and then we'll rotate the board, and we'll do the rest. Taste the rest. Whoa!
Seeing you some of them kind of do dance to them kind of funny things.
Mr. Dangus! Welcome in. I don't recall seeing you solder them kind of doodads to them kind of holy things. Yeah, yeah. This is how I get back at Big Through Hole. You know? They don't have to, they don't get to tell me what to do. Yeah, if you have a board with vertical resistors, you can just put 805s. It's like the same size footprint. It's pretty damn sweet. 11 of these, wow. Thanks again, mate, for 11 months. Let's fucking go. Really appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Ekin, welcome in. Yeah, well, honestly, the color is from the two is really because I haven't calibrated the camera to the light temperature of the ring. I just never bothered. I was like, I can see it. I don't care. And if I did, it would probably look a little better. But nah, it's not important. But with these lights, they I guess they're closer to it because they look really nice. The color looks pretty neutral on there. There's no yellowing or anything like that. It's pretty white. White. You taught me something, so my day got a little better, and yeah, camera is clear with the new light. Wait, I taught you something? What are we talking about? I don't remember doing that. Well, I'm glad. Either way, I'm glad. That's nice to hear.
That brings a big smile. Oh yeah, we're supposed to do a meat wad again. Damn it. Hold on. Set a timer for 5 minutes. Okay. Now I'm gonna enjoy my smoothie. Stand by. Damn, that's good smoothie.
Oh, about these things? Oh yeah, sure. You bet. Now, if you could just explain to me the 7-year gap between Terminator 1 and Terminator 2 and how John Connor's like a preteen. If you could explain that to me, then I think I'll know everything after that. Well, I don't know about everything, but I will be complete. I will no longer have questions. All right, let's heat these bitches in. Whoa!
He's here for the questions.
Lusty Bard killing it with 3 months. Let's fucking go, mate. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. There we go. Now we gotta do these guys at the bottom. Try not to get the camera. That's the only thing with these. I realize, like, oh, they kind of fuck up my thing I had going. But I think I can fix it. I need to move this light I have. It's like a tripod stand, and it just keeps getting bumped by the arm. So if I put it on a magic arm, I should be able to. Wait a minute. I was supposed to be talking in meat wad, wasn't I? God damn it.
God damn it. Set a timer for 4.5 minutes. Damn, there we go. Alright, we're gonna try that again, and then we're gonna do it. Terminator 3 is the best Terminator movie. Please discuss. Yeah. I'll discuss it all the way to the toilet, where I needed to go. In the butt. Thank you all for the awesomeness and epic comedy. And most of all, your company and friendship. Cheers, brother. I really enjoy hanging out here. That's really good to hear. Because technically, that's my goal. My parole officer says if I keep it up, then he's gonna give me a new hat that says the boss. And then, but I can't wear it at Bruce Springsteen because he's the boss, and Tony Danza. Neither one of them will let me wear that hat, but I mean the chances. What's going on? Why are we doing a hype train? How the hell did that happen? That's a delayed hype train. Everything's slowed down. Ghost train. Damn straight. Alright, well, we're gonna do the hype train the only way we know how. With dancing. Because everybody loves dancing. I know you do. Let's go. The teapot!
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Hype train! There we go, there we go. Let's fucking go. Hype train, full effect. Full effect. Nice ending there. Little konnichiwa on the end there. Chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. Thank you so much for that hype train. That was dope.
That was dope. That was deep. And that was dope. Dope and deep. Deep dope. Beep boop.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is that why you are here?
Fit Russell Crowe has a good point. I don't know what that point is, but he makes it well. Man, those were the days. Damn. I feel like this smoothie is going to make me young again. And then again. And again. And again. Damn. Yeah. But fucking hell yeah. Drunk soccer Russell. I once saw something about him and they were talking about how, you know, he just doesn't really fucking care anymore. And not like in a negative way, like, he's just like, he's like, oh, whatever, you know. I made, you know, I made plenty of money to, I think he has like a ranch or a farm or something. And he just, you know, drinks beers and eats delicious food. I mean, that's how I'd like to spend the my second and third act. Whoa, shit.
Smoothie fun. Smoothie fun. Smoothie fun. Smoothie fun.
Thank you very, very, very much, Anonymous, with the $30 smoothie donation. That'll go to Save the Smoothies. It's a charity I'm really proud of. We basically take your donations and funnel them into getting smoothies for me and my family. A lot of people think that, you know, I've gotten a lot of pushback from people saying that's not how a charity works. But I don't talk to those fuckheads anymore. They're out of my life. I don't need that negativity. All I need is fucking smoothies. And, you know, you're either for me or against me. You know, it's one or the other. But, you know, good smoothies. Thank you so much, Anonymous, for the, what the fuck? The smoothie donation there. For the $30. Really appreciate it, mate. That'll go to getting smoothies to young boys and girls in smoothie-ridden countries. You know, because they need it. Anyways, just drink that smoothie and you'll be young forever. That's the plan. That's what vampires do. Or you'll overdose, you'll be a baby again. I could handle that. I could handle that. God damn, it's really good. Like I got to the part of the smoothie where all the good shit is. I don't know, like it's settled or something. Now I feel like I can, I don't want to be a little crass here, but I feel like I can fuck time. You know, just straight bend it over a barrel and go to town on time. And time will like it. Let me explain. This is a mutual beneficial thing between me and time. And inner course or outer course. I haven't really decided yet. Time likes to play that game. Is it in or is it out? Anyways, enough of my dirty fetishes.
Where is it? 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 That's not it. 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 That's not it.
Oh my god, now I gotta stop. I just keep wanting to. Undercourse, there you go. What's the under over? What's the under over ender? Seriously, I don't know. Oh shit, look at that, it's all salty. Like the sea. I prefer main course. That's a good one too. Oh, look, there's a little... What do we see? Oh, we're seeing these wires. I can make these go away easily. Solder course, there you go. Man, should get that tattooed. Hardcore solder course. Instead of BDSM, it's THT SMD or something. I guess technically it'd be SMT, not SMD. D's nuts! Oh, shit. Man, that's why we got the 18 and plus on there. Because it gets spicy. It's like Showtime at the Apollo. But there's no Showtime or Apollo Creed anyways. I wish. Do you think Apollo Creed was named after the Apollo, or was it the other way around? I mean, before the theater, the word did not exist, to my knowledge. I can't help but be impressed with the bright clarity of your micro image. I know, right? It's blinding. It's such an improvement. I'm super impressed. Man, I think I need to get new glasses. I think these are fucking toast. They're on their way to toast.
Toast and jam.
Yeah, me too. I didn't think it was gonna be this drastic of a change, but lo and behold.
Lo and behold.
Oh, I did bump the light, so I don't know. I might have to dial this in a little bit more, but... Only with these lights do you realize how bad it was previously. Yeah, that's true. You really don't know what you're missing until you don't have it anymore. Then you kind of know. Have a look at Discord messages. Alright. What did you like? Did you prompt that into existence? I love it. I'm definitely getting that across the small of my back. Obviously, it'll be black text against a white butt, but you know, still. I'm sure the tattoo artist will love it. Cinderella told me you don't know what you got. Oh yeah, that's right. What else did they do? God, Cinderella wasn't like the hit. They weren't no Guns N' Roses. Already has it as a tattoo. Nice. Yeah, I like it. We'll have to work it into. Let me download it so I don't fucking. We'll have to work it into the stream somehow. You know what? Actually, I could load it into. But I have to edit the image to make the black an alpha channel, but then I could make that an overlay in the like, you know, like an overlay like this, but I could load it up. Let's see what it would look like. Well, oh yeah, I gotta fucking find it the old-fashioned way. Users, goddamn dog. EF, there we go. Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna work. Let's find out. Maybe it'll automatically alpha channel it. Oh, how do I call it up though? I forgot. Can I just call it up on the other one? Man, I can't. Okay, so that's still 2. Huh. It won't show up. That's strange. Why won't it do that? Huh. Yeah, why isn't it not? Okay, well here, we'll do this. I'll cheat for now. Yeah. I'll have to fix it and make that an alpha channel so that it'll bleed through. I don't think I can do an effect. Yeah, it won't let me do an effect on it. Like usually you could do like a Luma key or something, so say all the black is transparent. But the way it does still media image loads, it's like not cool about it, I guess. I don't know. But whatever. That's something to do later. Yeah, Doey is good at it. Well, I mean, literally all I have to do is like put it in GIMP and say remove all black. You know what? I can do it right fucking now, can't I? I'm acting like this is a big to do. Let me throw it in the GIMP. Bring out the GIMP. GIMP's sleeping. We'll wake him up. Yeah, I heard that guy passed away. That's it's too bad. But that's a movie I remember him for. I think it was in The Mask or something, but I don't even remember what he was in that. All right, just a second here. I gotta. Delete. Can I just delete it? Clear. Oh, and then I have to do all the letters in between. Why is it making the alpha channel look weird? Stand by. Oh, it's not. It's turning it green for some dumb reason. You know what? I'm probably going to have to mess with this because it's not working straight out of the gate. Yeah, I'll have to mess with it later. All right, I lost track. What are we doing again? His head's dead. His head's dead. Yeah. Oh, wait. We missed this guy. Might be sleepy time for the ponies. Is that you? or is that a euphemism I'm unclear with? Yeah, we got a new milestone today. We had what was it? Over on YouTube, we had our first troll. And what's crazy is they trolled us like last stream, and then they came back. So I think they actually like subscribed. So I probably lost a subscriber. Oh no. I don't know how I'm gonna get through with that. But I got to figure out how you ban people on YouTube because it's not immediately obvious how you do that. You'd think you just click on their name and it'd be like, fuck them all, fuck them by. But none of those options exist. It's really annoying. Yeah, it's 3:20 here. All right. Wait. In the next time zone, yeah. Yeah, it's good night. Good night, mate. Thanks for hanging out. Always appreciate it. Let's see. Well, they haven't unsubscribed yet. But we'll give them time. Yeah, usually I like to go back and forth with trolls, cuz it's kind of fun. Like I'm pretty broken inside, so anything they say really bounces off of me and sticks to them because I'm rubber, they're glue. You know how it is. But their shit wasn't even making sense. Like I couldn't even keep up with like how much they were shit posting, and I was just like, I don't have time for this. Try to give you the benefit of a doubt, but it was really just a waste of time. But I'll have to Google search how you're supposed to do it. I mean, I know, right? I couldn't follow what they were going on about. I literally thought that they were like watching another stream and like fucking with that person, but had our chat open. You know, it was something like that. Because I'm like, what? That's so non sequitur. I don't even know where to go with this. Is that the bit? I mean, I love a good non sequitur. That's some of my favorite jokes, apostrophe. But, nah, they just, it's just that kind of shit where they try to get you, like, riled up or whatever. But, you know, if you're gonna do that, I don't know, do it well. I mean, we've had people troll in the channel and they ended up being regular watchers. They chilled the fuck out, you know? And I get it, like, our community is, you know, we're not exactly the most socially masterful people in the world. So some people will, that's the way they joke. That's the way they communicate. They don't mean anything, you know, by it. That's just how they tell a joke, you know? But, and so I always let people have a little bit of rope, because I'm like, well, maybe they're just fucking stupid, you know, and socially, you know, an idiot or whatever. And I'm guilty of that myself, so, you know, I can't throw a stone from my glass home. But not that character, I just couldn't even follow what the fuck they were going on about. So, whatever. Yeah, I almost wondered that too, if it was bots. Hey, Mr. X, thanks so much for hanging out, mate. Stay guile. Enjoy the rest of your relaxation. And can't wait to see you next time. Well, they reacted to what I was saying, though. But, yeah, I just couldn't understand. I couldn't, you know, I wanted to play, to be honest with you. I was kind of like, this is a really annoying time because I'm trying to get this thought out of my head. And you're like derailing that train. But it after a bit, I was like, you're just annoying everybody else. And that's kind of where I draw the line. Once it becomes an issue for other people in chat, you know, like you guys, I'm like, all right, that's it. We're done. Like me, I don't really give a shit. It doesn't really bother me. Obviously, because I'm talking about it so fucking much. It obviously doesn't bother me. But I mean, I'm up for a little fun. But you know, once they start being rude to other people in the chat, or just straight up saying aberrant, you know, garbage, then yeah, we gotta yeet them. We gotta yeet them out. Yeet, not eat. That would have been funnier. Hey, X, over on the Guile channel, Reverse konnichiwa to you, buddy. Did I miss something? It was like right at the very beginning of the stream, Axe. Maybe like 15, 20 minutes in. This guy that came in the channel before, and he was kind of trolling like the other day, but they gave up really quick, you know, which I was like, cool, I'll probably never see that person again. And then they came in on the channel again, and I'm like, oh, maybe they subscribe, maybe they follow or whatever, and they got notifications. And so again, I was like, well, maybe they're just, you know, socially stupid. And but yeah, after like a couple of minutes of it, I was like, no, they're just a twat. They're just being a twat. C'est la vie. La vie. Which I mostly lurk. Yeah, totally trying to get under my skin or whatever. Yeah, whatever. It's fucking fun. I look at it as we were saying earlier, it's kind of just a badge of honor. Because it's like, oh cool, we're getting in front of more people. We're getting more eyes on the channel. Channel's gonna get bigger. Just like my wallet. No, I wish. That'd be cool too. Now, actually, I like small wallets. I have a money clip. I don't even carry a wallet. I got a little money clip. Got my cards in there. It's great. I'm here reading my, excuse me. I'm here reading my Moog patch and tweak book that I got last Christmas and didn't finish. Oh, interesting. What's that like? Is it like describing different like bedrock patches types? Like the flute patch? There's a couple of, like a ring mod patch or the bells. Like there's a bunch of patches that I've sadly never studied. I think when I first started streaming, someone pointed out that I could do a flute patch, and I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And they're like, look it up. And I'm like, oh. Okay, so you take a noise source, and that's the sound of the flute. And, okay. Obviously, the patch stuck with me because I totally recounted it there. Yeah, trolls are just streaming exercise, lift them dumbbells. Exactly. What, you know, yeah, it's just it's a sign of, it's a byproduct of you know, the channel growing and so forth. Just a byproduct of it. You're always gonna get people that are gonna come in and, you know, be all meh, 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 meh. Which is, I mean, I don't know. It's always funny to me because I always look at it as a tell. You know, like anytime if someone insults you, sometimes they you know, they inadvertently tip their hand and you realize like, oh, they're talking about themselves. They're using me, but they're actually worried about these things, you know, and they're overly concerned about this stuff. And which it's just it's fucking hilarious to me. I get plenty of it on TikTok. Yeah. I do on those channels, like social media platforms like that. Now your content, you have your masks and your dancing and so forth.
Like Meatwad. This here's my demon face.
Oh, dude. That's actually like, I just thought of that. That is kind of a funny connection there. But and I'll put up my my soldering videos of us soldering and whatever, and someone will be like, "Oh, you're doing it wrong," or, "Oh, that's fucking," they'll just really dunk on me, and unless it's just like straight being a jackass, I usually just come at them like, "What are you talking about? This is great. Everything works great. I buy good components, so I don't have to worry about them melting. I've never melted a component in my life. Does that happen a lot for you? You should try lowering your temperature. What's your temperature?" I just like play it off like the guy that just doesn't realize someone's insulting him. Like, what? Why, yes, I am a big dumbass. Got this big dumbass back here. Ladies love it. They say, "Can I put my drink on your big dumbass?" And I'm like, "Yeah." You do your job far well than you credit yourself, really. Well, I appreciate that. That's very nice of you to say. I still think I got a ways to go, and I do appreciate constructive criticism. And we've had several people in the channel over the years, whatever, go, "Hey, you should try this," and they'll make their argument, or they'll give me an example, whatever. They'll put forth that info, and I'll be like, "Oh." I mean, the worst that could happen is I disagree, and I'm like, "No, I'm gonna go back to the way I was doing it." And I don't know, it works out. It works out. Speaking of working out, mostly referencing Moog semi-modular, but also references other classic modules to combine, etc. Yeah, decode their insecurities, and it hits you. I know, right? Yeah, I love it when someone who's been in this business or comes from a background that's nothing like where I'm coming from, and they offer up like, and sometimes they are a little, their criticisms, they might sting a little bit. You're like, "Oh, well, okay." But again, it's like I'll try it out. The worst, I'm like, "That doesn't work for me. Everybody's different. I liked your idea on paper, but in practice, I can't get it to work for me." That's the worst that could happen. Or I waste a little bit of time, I guess. Ugh. All right, I gotta move this light. I keep bumping it. The light, not the hits. Let's do this. There we go. How does that? Yeah. Success. Now we do get a little bit more shadow here. Maybe I can get this guy in a little bit brighter. Anyways. Well, solder them up. Man, it is warm in here. This is like the warmest day we've had in December. Like I'm debating, like, should I go change back into shorts? Am I back into shorts? Did I get to wear jeans for a whole 2 weeks? And that's it? Or I have a fan. I haven't turned the fan on in a while. I'm like, maybe I should turn the fan on. But I'm kind of like, it'll cool down, right? I mean, the sun's gone. It's nighttime here in the PHX. Boyaka. I need to go watch this again, but I saw a clip the other day. There's this interview. I know some of you might remember, some of you might be lucky enough not to. But it was a kind of an interview with the guy. He's known as Snow. He was famous for the reggae song Informer back in like the early 90s. Informer, I like a boom boom now. I don't know what he says in there. I'm just going through the cadences. Well, copyright strike. Oh, wow, it's dead on. So there's an interview with him, and the guy's like this Canadian dude who like, I lick your, yeah, it's like, I lick your bum bum now, yeah, I guess. And that guy's history is wild. It's so fucking wild. So, for starters, he was in the U.S. He was like in New York, I think. And he's just chilling. And this one guy really likes his like toasting, his rapping and so forth. So they're like, oh, let's record. And he gets into the studio. He records like 3 or 4 songs or whatever. And then, and they're not even done. They're not mixed or anything. He never even heard the mixes or anything like that. And he's like, hey, I have to go back to Canada. I have to go back to court. So, and oh yeah, that was the thing too, to like, he got the album recorded as like payback because he stole a bunch of shit. And to help the guy out, the guy that recorded him was in like financial trouble. And so Snow stole a bunch of shit because he was a thief. Or he's a booster, as he called himself. And so he stole a bunch of crap and fenced it or whatever to get money for him. And like the guy paid him back for a recording. And then he had to go back to Canada to go to this in front of this judge. And he thought that he was just, because the charge he was looking at was a year in prison. But he already did a year in jail for a murder that he was found not guilty of. So he thought the judge was going to give him time served and he was going to be out. But the judge was like, no, I'm going to give you another year. So he had to do a year in prison. And he's in prison watching Yo MTV Raps. And they're like, hey, man, I hear your song's going to be on today. And he's like, oh, really? So he goes, and that's how he hears the song for the first fucking time, is when he's in prison. And he made the music videos as well. Like, all that was made right before he left to go back to Canada. And this is the part that blows my mind. The dude's illiterate. And I think he still is illiterate. He cannot read or write. What the fuck? It's just so wild. Such, like, I don't know. It's too, that's like a weird, crazy incident in time. And he's funny too, like in the interview, he has this weird, he'll like randomly start talking with like a bit of a, he'll pronounce certain words with like a Jamaican accent, but the rest of the time he's kind of just talking like, maybe not like it doesn't have a Canadian accent per se, but you know, he just sounds like a regular dialect or whatever. But every now and then go like, and I was like, oh, me brother, and I went on and blah 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 blah. And I'm like, wait, did you just say me brother? What's going on? I need to watch that interview again because that was just too crazy of a story. And the whole time he's in the interview, he's wearing sunglasses. So I'm in there and I'm like, hey, Snow, you're on Yo MTV Raps? Oh, what do you mean, me brother? Yeah, check it out. And then I'm in there, and we're in the deal, and we're watching Yo MTV Raps, and then Info, you know, it comes on, and it's like the first time I ever heard it. And I was like, rut. And he's kind of, it's funny because his background or whatever, how he got into reggae and all that is kind of, it reminds me a little bit of M.R, which some of you guys might have seen. Like, there's some memes about him, but he's like this UK rapper, but he talks like he's from Jamaica. He's white, he's ginger, he's got like red hair, and but he just, like, the whole time it's like, what up, bro? You know, he's just thick Jamaican accent. What are they called? What's it called in the British version? I can't think of the term. Like a British Jamaican accent. I can't think of what it is. No, it's not Rude Boy. What is it? Ah, scheisse. American accent called. Yeah, it's not patois. There's like a term in Great Britain. They call it that. Oh, man. Maybe not. Like, nothing's coming up on them internets. Well, anyway. Yeah, well, patois is kind of a blanket term for like any mashed up language, like I think Haitian patois. It literally, I think it translates to like patchwork. I think is what someone was telling me one time, and I'll think of it, and then I'll yell it out like in 10 minutes. I'll be like, blah, blah, blah. Gimbal on Dread. Now I got fucking Dreader than Dread stuck in my head. Hello, everyone. I think I ended up here. Oops. I ended up here because I fly FPVs. I used to hate soldering. Now it meditates me. Well, welcome in, mate. So glad you found us. Yeah, we're all about soldering here. We build a lot of audio gear for the most part, like synthesizers and stuff. But we'll mess with other things. But mostly it's assembly, building, soldering goofiness. Wait, back to back there. Rupert coming in. Just found this channel. I'm into synths and learning how to build stuff. Hopefully so far this is a snow-related channel. Well, there's every now and then we have to break in with a little bit of Informer, you know, just to keep things on the up and up. Only hardcore soldering. Where's our? Yeah, I can't wait to get this like. You get the waka waka going. I think that's all the SMDs we can do. We'll have to do through hole for the rest, sadly. So sad. But it's not a lot of stuff, so we'll be all right. Sort of. Nice, sounds super entertaining. I build drones. Let's go. Let's go. Wow, avionics, and stuff like that is fascinating to me. That's one of those fields I'd love to learn more about. I know drones, it's kind of its own thing, but you still deal with a lot of like classic avionic stuff. So it's, I think I could still use the word. At least I sound really smart saying avionics. You know. Avionics, robotics, plantronics. Oh wait, that's like a headset or something. I didn't figure out a VTX on my flight controller. Went to a race today and it was suddenly busted feed. Huh, what? I don't know what a VTX is. Hey, Lusty, yeah, thank you. Welcome in. Yeah, like Ali G. Yeah. I swear, there's a term for it. You know what? Let me ask. Does M.R have? It just says Jamaican. It says Jamaican patois. Originally from Sheppy. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm remembering the wrong realities. Video transmission system. Okay. That's something I'd like to learn more about, honestly. Like, because I see people do that, and I'm like, man, there's got to be lag in the encoding and the transmission and the decoding. And if not, like, how? That's so neat. Oh, really? He was an avionics technician? Nice. Yeah, looking on M.R, it doesn't really, it just says patois. So maybe I'm wrong. I thought there was like letter with the use of the suffix dot along with the initials MR. So called 100 Gael. Maybe it is. Oh, no, it's not Rude Boys. I don't know. Whatever. I'll give up. Yeah, maybe I made it up. Maybe I'm. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought there was a term for British Jamaican patois, but according to the internet, I am wrong. So, gonna take that L to the bank. L bank. You would love flying VPV quads, and yeah, the latency is either analog or G2 or digital, and digital has more different lag. It's an addictive hobby, hurling electronics via cyber. Yeah, no, a long time ago, I got like a little toy drone. My buddy was like, "It's the best cat toy you'll ever get," and so I got it, but my cat was like, "Nah, I'm good." So it was like a really cheap one. You could only fly it for about 10 minutes, and then the battery would die. And I think eventually I crashed it enough that it wouldn't fly right. And I don't even know what happened to it. I don't know if it's still around or whatever. But it did get me a little bit of the bug. Oh shit, I was wrong. We got these diodes. Damn it.
Damn it. I've done it again.
All right, well. Because, yeah, I'm not doing through-hole diodes. No through-hole diode for me. All right. Well, we just need to get this section. It's like a small... It's just a bunch of 4148 diodes, too, so they barely matter.
Out of the wickedest man, he come from Babylon. God damn. Big bomber clock coming to me from my head.
Moreflex, it is a thing? Yeah, I've been told that too. Like, if you want to get into drones, buy the cheap ones that have at least a gyro stabilizer, so that you're not fighting it all the time. It has a little bit of gyro stabilization, and that's like the bare minimum. The rest is going to be battery life and actually, I guess that's it. Battery life. What else is there? Range, like how far your transmitter or transceiver range would be. Stuff like that. Pardon me. Coffee. Yeah, well, I've been told like the gyro stabilizer aspect is it just keeps you from fighting it, trying to keep it, flat and so forth. Something along those lines. I haven't thought about this in a long time though, so it could be like the Jamaican British accent I made up, and apparently is not a real thing. Even though it is, it just doesn't have a term. I don't know, man. Welcome in, by the way, Moreflex. I don't know if I said howdy. I just saw your howdy earlier in chat, and I think I overlooked it. So I'm making up for it. saying it now. All right, we're going to put these 4148s in here. We're going to use our really weird ones. Oh, yeah. No, wait. We don't have the really weird ones. Where do we have them? We got these guys. These fucking guys. They're kind of big. I don't think I have anything smaller, though. Oh, wait. You know what? I have these 914s. These are 914s and 4148s are the same thing. I do have, you know what? I do have the rounds. Let's see. The Melfs. Let's see if the Melfs will work. Dude, I feel like the Melfs are going to fit perfectly. They're just going to be frustrating as hell. Yeah, the one I had didn't have any of that. It just had the stabilizer. It's after you put the it's after you put the goggles on to make it first-person view when it really pulls you in. I bet. I need to unbridge some super small capacitors with some copper ribbon when I get home. Oh, are you talking, when you say copper, are you talking about desoldering braid? Is that what you're, am I understanding you right? Am I picking up what you're putting down? Smell what you've been stepping in? The hobby, eventually you'll fly fully manual and it's like dancing in a way. Oh, wow. Interesting. Well, I think my wallet will try to keep me away, but you know, it just takes a goofy gift, right? Like, oh, here you go, Sid. I know you like electronics and joysticks and props and this has all of those things. Oh, wow. Okay. Goddamn. Really, the first step is getting a simulator on the computer. Oh, really? I didn't even know about that. So you can get like a simulator. Huh. I had no idea about that. That would be a nice entry into it. I'm pretty new. So no, you're good, mate. I wasn't trying to correct you or anything like that. I was just making sure we're talking about the same thing. A lot of people will incorrectly, although I don't give a crap, but they'll incorrectly call this solder braid or desoldering braid. Or I'm sorry, not desolder, solder wick. And solder wick is a brand name. It's like calling every tissue Kleenex or whatever. This particular one is MG Chemical, and they have their own super wick. But the technical term is desoldering braid. Like if you're like trying to look it up online or whatever, that's what you'll find. Because if you do solder wick, you're just going to bring up. I think it's Goot that makes desolder braid. I think is the name of the company. I can't remember. I have some nicer one, but I don't know what brand this is. But I just use this cheap stuff all the time. I love it. About 100 bones. Oh, got goggles. Yeah, right? Reading manuals and wasting time and nerding out. I saw a friend streaming a drone flight simulator with a decent controller. Huh. I might look into that. I wonder if I could just cheat and use like an Xbox Elite controller or something for a little bit, just to kind of get my toes wet, you know? And then obviously I'll be like, oh, well, I don't have yaw access, you know, I don't have this or this, and then I could get a real controller. I don't know, I might look into that. That's very, thanks for putting that in my head. I did not know there were drone simulator for computers, like for your PC and stuff. That's pretty tight. As Tuco Salamanca would say. Tight! Tight! Yeah, this is gonna fit. You'd think it fit just perfectly, but it's a little bit too big. And this will cause all the suffering in the world. I think I'm gonna have to go tweezers with this because it's gonna be such a pain to get this thing. Yeah, let's just do it. Let me get a bunch of solder. This probably was a bad idea. I'm a little bit regretting it. And oddly, I knew it was a bad idea before I even started. That's called clairvoyance. Prescience. Look up Radio Master Pocket and uncrashed the sim. All right, let me put those tabs in. I'm not gonna like totally derail the stream over to that, but afterwards. Radio Master Pocket. Radio controller M2. Okay. And then the other one you said, and uncrash the sim, uncrashed the sim. Oh, okay, there we go. All right, Donka. I got those tabs loaded up. I'll check them out in the near future. You can do the Xbox, but man, you can also just get a controller that's that isn't a transmitter for oh, so like 30, but just to get the sim going. But I'd recommend getting the radio. Okay, all right. Well, I want to use the. What I'll do is I'll get the program, and I'll use my Xbox just to like see how deep it goes, and then if it turns out it's something I want to throw a couple of dollars at, I'll go ahead and get the controller and everything like that. And, oh shit, this guy jumped. Biznot, welcome in. No regrets, indeed. Bite Bastard, you know it, baby. You know it. Check it out. Here's the difference. Here's the, so I'm going to turn the old one full power. I'm going to turn off these lights. This is what it looked like before. I'm going to turn that off, and we're going to turn these bad boys on. Booyaka. Booyaka. Just killer. And then I turn on the, oh, wait. I turn it on just a little bit, the ring light, to add like a little bit of extra, you know, just a taste. And, man, no complaints, no notes. I love it. Yours is stuck in LA. Yeah, mine actually got here a little bit quicker than I was expecting. Oh, fuck you. Smoke you! Oh shit, I forgot to put solder on this tip. I feel like I'm just killing this poor diode. Oh man, sorry guy. You ordered the day after. Oh, well, there you go. What's crazy, it didn't come on the same boat. I think that's good. I don't want to push my luck. I say fuck you to my gear. Yeah. There's no kids in my house, so I can swear as much as I want. Say jizz and cum shot. I was watching I Think You Should Leave. And there was the whole, there's like one sketch on there where he goes to a, like a haunted house tour or whatever. And the guy, like the guy giving the tour is like, this is the 18 and up. So we can say whatever the hell we want. And then Tim Robinson's character just keeps saying like this, like just off the wall swears and asking like these really ridiculous questions. Like, did any of these ghosts come out like butt fucking naked and jizz everywhere? No, they didn't. Can you please stop? Oh, you said we could say whatever we want. I'm just following the rules. You can't change the rules. I keep thinking about that. Like, oh, it's adult? Oh, cum shot. What? If you do get the radio, get the ELRS protocol. Okay. Well, hopefully, I'll see you in the chat beforehand. I might have some questions in the future if I get that deep. There's a big part of me that's like, Sid, you need another hobby like you need another hole in your head. You've already got 17 holes in your head. The doctor says that is the physical limit of holes in a human head. And you're like, but I want to take up drone operating. And they're like, get out of my office. And you're like, all right. I have to get a new table because my new articulating arm is too much for my crappy table. You know what I ended up doing? I have another table next to me, and that's what the arm is attached to, this other table. And it's a big, heavy-duty metal wood composite table. So it holds up really well. But again, it's kind of over the top to have like 2 tables next to each other, but you know. That's how it is. Opti Ice Cream, welcome in. Howdy doody. Fresh and fruity. And I think that too, there's supposed to be new episodes of I Think You Should Leave, like, which I can't wait. I've been thinking about like building a supercut of all the sketches I really like and like removing the ones where I'm like, eh. Start off with coffin flop. Uh-oh. That was a depth perception issue there. Ah, what the hell, Sid? Bruh. All right, we gotta take the wise words from Axl Rose in Guns N' Roses. We just need a little patience now. Yeah. Yeah. Doing good. I just finished putting together my compact soldering station. Oh, let's go. Dude, it's not going into the hole. Darmine, Doggy Door, all those bits. Most heavy duty, yeah. Well, I got a lot of, well, both my tables are from IKEA. They're not made anymore. They're like old. I bought them like years and years and years ago. But, oh wow, that is on there. But yeah, if IKEA is an option for you, you might check into that. Because they do have some pretty decent tables here and there. Now I need projects. I need projects to use it. That's what she said. Oh, I know. She is a son of a gun. The Solder one. Interesting. I don't know that brand. I was thinking about packing a table. Think about a packing table. Oh yeah. That would work. You know what? You might look into. You're in the U.S., right? I no, wait. You already said that because you said your thing is in L.A. So you might look into what is it called? So you might check into this company, Bench Depot. So they have these really heavy-duty industrial workbenches. I was gonna get one this year, but we had some surprise expenses, and so I just was like, all right, I gotta take care of this, and then I'll look into it. But if we go to workbenches here, so they're modular. You can build them up and whatnot. This is the more expensive one. You probably don't need it. You can get different surface tops. I would go with the ESD. And this is $323. I think that Amazon you linked was like $4. So this is a little bit cheaper. Now, granted, the lost expense might be in the shipping, but they're out of California, and I don't know. I looked into these for a really long time, and I was 100% sold on getting them. And you can like. You can add on to it. So let's say you just wanted, you just got that bass, but maybe down the road you wanted to add a tool bin, maybe an overhead light, maybe some shelving or whatever. You can buy those things and add on to it down the road. Yeah, there's some really good stuff. Definitely hunt around on here if you haven't already. I really like it. Hey, MasterCard, what's up? I used to build music from outer space stuff when surface mount was not as big a hobby thing. Thinking about getting back in our hot plates a good option? Yes or no? Yeah, hot plates are great. Glad to see another MFOS fan here. Let's go. Let's freaking go. That's where I started, MFOS. I got into Ray's stuff. Rest in peace, Ray. And I really loved those builds. My buddy, we both got into this around the same time, and he like went head over heels with MFOS. He built so many of Ray's stuff. There's still a lot of through-hole out there. A lot of through-hole projects. Bafaco is a great company for like kits and DIY. It's not too expensive. 4MS is good too. They're a little bit pricier, but this is all eurorack stuff too. So if you're not wanting to do eurorack, you're just looking into synths. Someone came in earlier asking about a great synth project, and I brought up the Shruti from Mutable Instruments. I have one, where'd I put it? Yeah, I have one right here. And I cannot stress what an awesome synth this is. It doesn't look like much, but it's really amazing. I'll go over it really, really fast for those who missed it probably early in the stream. It's kind of a modular design. So you have this top board, which is your control board. The MIDI hangs off of that. And then the second board is the one you get to choose, which is the voice board. This one is the Polyvox, so it has a Polyvox filter and sound and everything like that. But they do make ones that like emulate the Oberheim, Synthicon filter, Moog ladder. Like you can really go nuts. It's monophonic, but I don't really care about those things. I don't mind things being monophonic at all. And it's not a terribly difficult build. The kits are out there. It's called the Phoenix now. It's been rebranded, but you can still find Gillette's. Like all the documentation is still out there for building it. All the info's there. It's all open source. There's alternate firmwares. I just was reading up earlier. I didn't know. I might try out one of these alternate firmwares to see what it has. But this thing is a freaking powerhouse. Just a powerhouse. I made a Shruti and an Ampere. Oh, really? Ambika, right on. Yeah. Just a powerhouse of a synth. If anybody's looking for a project, because like a lot of things, I find you're looking for like an easy project and you build it, and then it's pretty underwhelming what you end up with. You're like, oh, cool. A thing that makes noises with light. Oh. It's just kind of underwhelming. That you can start a band with that. You're gonna show up at practice and you'll be like, look what I got. And they're gonna be like, no way. And then you're gonna be like, fuck yeah. And then shred the earth with it. All right, let me catch up on chat. I think I'm behind a little bit on the Twitch chat. But yeah, that's what I say. Bench Depot doesn't really kill you with the shipping cost. It's flat packed, but it's not unreasonable. So that's why I'm like, check them out, see if that might give you some other options for a workbench. And that's a real workbench. The thing is super heavy. It's not going to glide around on your floor or anything like that. I've seen some. I almost bought them, but it was like a bad time. Someone was selling. They had like 4 of them, and it was like a shop closing, and it was here in Phoenix, and they had 4 of them. They didn't have all the accessories I was looking for. They were more for packaging, but still I was like, oh man, I don't have anywhere to put it. Hey Wyatt, welcome in. It looks like Game Boy Grandma buys you. Yeah, right? Oh, wow. Okay, never mind then. 500 in shipping. Oh yeah, screw that. My bad. I thought it was more reasonable, but I probably foobarred on that part. Yeah, they were from Bench Depot, these workbenches that they were selling, but because I think it was going out of business or something along those lines, but all right. Let me have one consistent thought here. Oh yeah, but I'm sorry, Opti, you were asking about projects. So that's a good one. Are you what are you looking to build? I guess I should ask that. Like what are you interested in what's your end game? And your start game. And your short game. Give me all your bowling statistics. All right, we'll clean this board and then we'll put the through-hole shite on it. We just need these 2 shot keys and I think that's it. Oh, and the 2 TLO 72s. So let me grab those rude boys real quick. We'll let this board soak. Get a little soaking going. We honestly just need this one part. I think we kind of cleaned off the rest of the board, but you know. Oh wow, I keep finding like my hairs, and I'm like, what's going on? Is my hair falling out? I'm eating all those bananas, those radioactive bananas. I'm hoping to gradually replace a lot of my eurorack stuff with DIY modules. My first project of this new phase will be the Zox Heart. Oh! I've built a couple of Zox Hearts. They're pretty cool. I needed to tweak mine. I don't know. I had some issues. Like I gave them to my buddy who's a big 303 freak, and he loves that stuff. And I think I still have pieces of one, but I like did this weird way of trying to get it to work. But yeah, if you're looking for projects, so if you want to do SMD, look no further than nonlinear circuits. It's gonna be harder to find kits. I think maybe SynthCube might have kits, but I don't think so. But to be fair, the components aren't, he's really good about the components being easy to source. So if that might be a really good option. That's my jam. That's what we've been building for a while. We haven't even shown off Space Station today. So there's Space Station. That's not even like all of it. There's like way more, but it's all back. Well, here you can kind of see it. There's like, you can see like just this row of modules. They're all on the shelf. Behind me is Jamtown. That was the first system, and that's like a combination of a frac rack and eurorack system. And then there's a couple of there's like a TKB, a Surge TKB that's modded for eurorack, and then on the end there is the Nava 909 drum machine clone. But this we started about 1.5 years ago, and I've just been obsessed. I'm in the process of making every module from NLC. Here we'll go to. So this is a website, so you know you're in the right spot. And then, I mean, bro has a ton of projects. And a lot of these designs are extremely novel. Like, I don't know anybody that's making anything like a lot of these modules, at least in the commercial space. Like, you won't see Tip Top or even Bifaco, you know, a lot of those places, a lot of those companies I really like none of them are making anything like a lot of these modules. They're just super weird. My personal favorite, and probably a great thing to look at if you want to, the triple sloth. Now, there are other sloths. If you want to do through hole, he does have, where is it? He has the original sloth. And it's, I ordered 4 of these. They should be here by Monday. It's not a very difficult build to do. Yeah, you got these giant caps on here, but you don't have to make them giant. But it creates this Lawrence pattern. So it's kind of like a, you know, if you typically attach like an LFO to the frequency of a filter, so you have that movement. But after a while, it gets old because it's just repetitious. This will create that whoosh, open, close effect, but it'll vary it in the amount. And the way this thing works is it'll sometimes figure 8, sometimes it'll get locked, sometimes it'll get stuck in the middle, sometimes it'll hump and make M's or W's, and it, depending on which ones you build, because you make slow ones and fast ones, it'll do this at this very, you know, I don't know, it's nice. There are digital versions of this out there that you can get as well, and they're pretty cool. Like what's it called? Damn it. The software is called Squares and Circles. It's an alternate firmware for the shit. I can't think of it now. I have like 6 of them too. I keep wanting to say Shruti. Ornament and Crimes. So there's an alternate firmware for the Ornament and Crimes. I think the Ornament and Crimes original firmware has this too. I can't remember, but you can get it there, and that's cool too. But the analog one is my personal favorite. But you can get that. I think the triple slot is a really great project for SMD if you're wanting to cut your teeth on that. It's not a sandwich board anymore. He's actually made it, it's all one board. So it's a little bit more challenging, but because there is a lot of components here, but they're in rows. It's not too bad. I can't remember, someone was asking about using a hot plate. This would be a fine hot plate job. You can sometimes order. Yeah, he doesn't have it here. He used to sell stencils, and you might even reach out to him and be like, "Hey, do you still have any stencils for this?" He may not, but you could do a stencil if you wanted to. The only thing with hot plates is you either need to be working outside, like in a garage or something like that, or you'll need a fume extractor. It's like almost 100% required because it will produce a ton of smoke from the flux burning. And like, I'll tell you my story. I was working on something. I can't remember if it was a hot plate or I was just hitting it with hot air. And I'm like, it's smoking really heavy. I have my fan kind of blowing it out of the way. And then I just look up and I can see the spires, like the God rays of all the lights. And I'm like, I'm breathing this shit in. There's no way around it. It's a small dosage, but it's still, my pets are breathing this shit in. I don't want to make my pets sick. I don't want to, I don't want that. So you can get a fume extractor. You can actually pick these up pretty cheaply. I have links on sidheresy.diy.com for Northridge, and there's one on Amazon you can get. You can go and find these on AliExpress as well for about 50 to half price, 50% off, I guess you could say. Like, you can get them for under $100. Make sure you buy some extra filters for it because you do have to swap them out every 6 months or so. But they're not very expensive. If you want a brand recommendation, 2 Yule, it's number 2. Here, we'll do it here. We'll just do AliExpress so I can give you the name. That's so weird. Such weird stuff they sell on this website. Like, I get on there, I'm not going to show it, but it's like a bra or something. I'm like, what? So yeah, 2 Yule, spelled like that. They make, that's the fume extractor I have. It's great. It has a ton of power. And it's, the filters aren't hard to find. You can still get these filters out there. Let me catch up on chat. I think I'm behind. Strange Attractor Ornament Craft. Thank you. I'm insulted. Oh yeah. So you're these guys down here are your stream avatars. If you're on Twitch, there's a panel below where you can go and it'll say like authorize or something. It's just to tie a cookie to your screen name and everything. It doesn't collect any data or anything like that. You'll go in there, you'll click on that, and you can go and choose from all the different characters in there. Some of them you'll have extra settings on the side, so you can like the dogs. There's some dogs in there. You can dress the dogs up. You can put all kinds of stuff. It's pretty open. A lot of them are just static. Like I'm Gizmo from the Goonies. No, not the Goonies. You can, he's just flat out, like, it's just what it is. But some of them you can actually dress them up and change them. If you're on YouTube, in the description, there's a link in there. I don't think it's a hyperlink, so unfortunately I have to copy and paste it, but you can take that and that will pop open the same window that's on the Twitch panel, same kind of window, and you can go in and select what character you want to use. Exclamation point commands. Is it command? Exclamation point command. Command or commands? Now I can't remember. Should bring up the moves. Now I don't. Now I have to go check. Yeah. Command commands. There it is. That'll bring up the different moves that you can do and all the different things about it. Gives you a little bit more information. There's games. And on Twitch, some of them are in the channel points. You can use your channel points to play like basketball. There's a really cool one called Boss Battle, where it's basically like an old school RPG, turn-based boss battle type thing. It's and you have different archetypes, like a ranger, a knight, a necromancer, a priest, all these kind of things. It's fun. This is the kind of advice I was looking for. I think stick to an iron and my scope for now. Yeah, you can honestly get really far with just a soldering iron. You really, I don't feel like, I mean, a hot plate is nice. So I'll do hot plate for 603. When it's 603 size, it's honestly just easier to do it that way. But I still solder them in. I just don't do a very good job. I like very poorly solder all the components onto their pads, and then I put a bunch of flux on there, throw it on the hot plate, heat it up to 200 C, 205, 210, and then let it cool down slowly. That way it's just got one heat cycle, and you might have to go in and fix a couple of things here and there. It's not too bad. Hot air is more important than a hot plate. Yeah, really the hot plate, it's not practical. It's really just practical for assembly. Like a hot air, it can do all those things. Like you can assemble, most of the time I just use it to take things off. Like if I have a chip that I need to take off, sometimes it's easier just to hit it with the hot air and pop it off versus taking it off little piece at a time. Mothman, welcome in, by the way. Been lurking for a bit, but I might as well have my goose strutting around. Yeah, that's the other thing, too. You can, if you just throw an emote up in the chat, your character will spawn for an hour. So if you want, there's like a setting to have it automatically populate if someone's lurking, but I respect the lurk, I'm like, yeah, you want to lurk? That's fine. I get it. I get it. All right, let me grab the diodes and the TLO72s. Oh, I got ferrite beads in here. That would be cool. I'm just gonna use these giant rectifier diodes. I don't know if they're shot keys, but they'll do the job. They probably are, I just don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah. All right, and we need how many TLO72s? Dos? Really? I thought there was more. Yeah. Nope, it is TLO72s because I guess the old design had a TLO74 because that's what's on the bill of materials. It's so confusing. Here, let me drop these real quick. So, I think I'm going to live dangerously on this guy and just solder the chip straight into the board, not use a socket. Live on the edge, makes the air taste better. All right. Yeah, I love NLC stuff. He does like crazy shit. Like he'll take CMOS chips, put a bunch of buffers on it, and done. So you have to use like logic chips that you never see out in the wild as a eurorack module. This particular module we're working on right now is called the Neuron, or Neuro? No, I can't remember. I gotta look at it now. Can't remember the name. Neuron, yeah. And it's a weird, I mean, I'll read off what it says here because it's probably the most informative. This neuron was inspired by a paper on neural computing and is a variation of a typical analog neuron circuit. It can be used as a complex audio wave shaper, gate or pulse generator, CV shaper, or to generally mess things up. And he brings up the differential rectifier here that he has at the end, but honestly, he puts that in a ton of stuff. The triple sloth has a differential rectifier in it, which is this circuit. It just basically gives you this weird mix. And even though it says positive and negative, they still like, it's not a negative voltage and a positive voltage. They move all around. It's really weird, but I love it. Love it so much. The snozberries taste like snozberries. Wasn't that like... Wasn't that revealed to be some sort of dirty joke? I seem to remember hearing something like snozberry, like Roald Dahl. Snozberry refers to, I don't remember, but I think it was a dirty joke. Filthy joke. We'll use the Omnivice. Vice. Was it Super Troopers where that comes from? I thought it... Man. I thought I saw it in like a TikTok or something. So right now we're listening to the sweet jams of Jay Nothing, who is a Twitch streamer and a VCV rack master. Check this shit out. Just chilling. We got this rack over here and this rack over here. I don't know. But a link to their channel pops up in the chat every now and then. So if you like the music, you want some more, go over to Jay Nothing's page and give him a follow or check him out. They do 24/7 streams, so you can just go in there and pop that music in. I like to listen to the VODs. That's what we're looking at. We're looking at right now is an older broadcast of, or older stream broadcast, whatever. And yeah, just music that doesn't really have any beats or anything. It's like every now and then you'll have some rhythm, but generally it's just kind of stuff designed to be, you know, almost ambient kind of music that you can just listen to if you want to study or you're at work and you don't really want to, you know, be too obnoxious or whatever, you know, just chill stuff is what he cooks up. Grogoyle, welcome in. Well, no one's called me sexy in so long. Thank you. I needed that. Hey, Donnie. I would use only DIY modules, but they are too many badass modules that are not DIY alternatives for. And you know, honestly, the same could be said either on either side of that fence. Like, I don't have any. I have very few commercial modules. Like, most of my stuff is DIY. And the people ask me, like, oh, have you checked out the new Tip Top this or the new, you know, Make Noise or whatever? And I'm like, nah, bro. I mean, if it's not DIY, I'm just not messing with it. Damn, this is a good smoothie. But yeah, there's several modules out there I've kind of debated investing in or getting because I'm like, oh, you know, that'd be kind of nice. Like, I've been kind of tempted to get the shit. This isn't gonna work, is it? Oh, there we go. The 4MS, the module, I can't remember what it's called, the one that you can run VCV rack on it. That thing's pretty cool. The meta module, thank you. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I mean, and that's a good point, Grog Oil. Like, different strokes for different folks, right? Like, I love building it, because I feel like I have a better understanding of how that thing works, and it's a lot more fun than like reading a manual or watching a YouTube video about it or anything like that, because you're like, well, you know, I put it together, so I better know how it works. Yeah, I love 4MS. I will say their stuff's a little bit pricey, but it's definitely worth it. 4MS, Bafako, there's plenty of companies that still offer some pretty decent DIY options out there. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of whatever boats your float, you know? Like Donnie was saying, you know, like, there's too many amazing commercial modules out there that DIY would feel almost like a step back in some extent. But, you know, at the same time, none of that exists. Like, none of these modules exist in the commercial space. You gotta DIY it or find someone to build it for you. And, Dwifer phaser is great sounding phaser for sure, though, and I definitely want to get a kit of that. Dwifer, I don't know that one. Man, if you're a big phaser fan, this guy like just makes a million phasers. There's like, oh god, how many phasers do they, I think they have a section. Ah, bloody hell, just a second. I have this weird grounding issue, and so I lose video feed. I have to unplug it and plug it back in. I haven't figured out how to fix that. So yeah, he's got 6. I think there's more than that. Well, yeah, this one's pretty cool. We just built that one not too long ago. The encephalo adjuster is really nice sounding. I haven't We haven't built the Chat Noir. We do have the Suppository of All Wisdom. I think, yeah, we finished that. I don't think we've listened to it yet, though. We need to. The Unprecedented. Oh, really? Oh, cool. Yeah, the kit part is tricky. Like when I first started, I was hunting for kits. But after a while, I was just frustrated, especially doing MFOS stuff where there isn't many kits out there. At least, this was like 15 years ago or whatever. Nowadays, I just source my own components. I have a pretty decent collection, but I still have to order crap all the time from Mauser. So it never ends. Grogoil is asking, Donnie, what do you use for the phaser for? Jane Essen sometimes reminds me of SimCity. Oh yeah, that's a good call out. I could see that. Oh yeah, the Dreadbox is cool. Dreadbox effects. Yeah, copy link. Price is also a thing. I was DIY only making, oh wow, MU modules back in the day. I gotta go. But I would always end up selling and trading everything that it was working and be stuck with half working stuff. Yeah, I wasn't really too wild about phasers, and then I got, I think it was the encephalo adjuster, and I put that thing in, and it changed. I was like, oh, now I get why phasers are cool. And this thing's pretty neat. The way it's designed is really interesting. He does this a lot where he'll use LDRs. For the phasing. So you just got a row of these, and they're all controlled by an LED. I did red, green, and orange or yellow. So each one of these gets a different spectrum, each row, but it doesn't really matter. They all light up at the same time. But it sounds really cool, like having this many stages go at once. I think this is 24 stages, or what is it? How many stages is it? Yeah, it's 24 stages go at once. It sounds pretty sick. He has, I think that's the biggest one, the 24 stage one. The suppository, it just has 3 LDRs. Yeah, and the LEDs are used in the circuit. And then, yeah, you have an LDR for each one of these stages. I guess it's 4. A-Star, welcome in, mate. Wait, pardon me. I'm a software computer engineer, but have been mainly doing software recently and FreeCAD. Oh, let's go. Well, welcome in. I will say, yeah, well, I guess that's what I was experiencing in the past, but once I got the Encephalo, I was like, oh, this is the bomb. So much whoosh. This one's really interesting. It basically uses a binary encoder. So you have these three inputs that pull up the different stages. So depending on which one is selected, like A will A will activate C on all of these. Basically, you'll have those like high lows, and depending on which one it's going to be switching between the resistors. So it's a very mechanical, steppy sort of phaser. Instead of a whoosh, you just get a kind of thing. I haven't used it much, but when we were testing it out and demoing it, I was like, the ideas were cooking. I was like, oh shit, this might be my new buzz. I cheaped out. I got a Dreadbox phaser. Yeah, I've seen that Euphoria before. I haven't messed with it. Oh my gosh. My eyes. Is it like a Vactral sort of thing? Yes, exactly. It's a Vactral. You'll build what's called a black box Vactral in here. Let's see. One more flip. Oh, he doesn't have a picture of it. We'll have to go to this, maybe? Oh, wait, we're looking at the wrong thing. My bad. Let's do the Cephalo, because that one's just wild. So yeah, you have all these in here, and you make a sandwich. This one is just connecting these two boards together, but this is actual enclosure. So you have this reflective area, and then you have your LDRs and your LEDs in there, and so the light will, bounce back onto the LDRs. Yeah, he does this a lot. Building black box Vactrals is a very, very common thing from nonlinear circuits. He's always doing this, so it's let me see if I can find one that we did recently. It's a little bit of a pain because it is a lot of work, but I mean, it's still, what's fun is, like, the first one I ever built, I really loved it. It was a low pass gate, and depending on, oh man, where did that module go? Huh. Depending on how you bent that oh, let's go. Depending on where you bent the LDR, it would change the sound. Here, we'll do the suppository here. Where do we get a new follow from? Over on the Twitch. Jesus of Nazareth, or Jesus of Nazareth. Well, you never know. So, here's this guy. And you've got your LDRs surrounded by LEDs, and then you have your reflective surface. and then, you know, the rest of the jacks and everything. And they communicate through these pins to the other side of the board. So, you know, you have that connector. I think the other one is in the rack. I'm not going to pull it out. But yeah, it's pretty nice. It's kind of cool. Kind of a pain. Wait a minute. Let me catch up here. Less than $60. Oh, that's a good deal. Yeah, you might have to pay tariffs if it's coming out of, well, depending on where it's coming out of. Like, Germany, it's a real pain. It's been a pain. It's always been a pain. Because I had to order some stuff from Germany, like, years ago. And I had a lot of, like, I was like, oh my God. If it's coming out of the UK, I believe there is also, but they're not terrible. So I don't know. You might just check it out online and see if it's going to be a wallet destroyer or a wallet friend. All right. Don't try this at home. I am an idiot. I do idiotic things to prove my idiocy. All right, C++ API for Script2 that is good for making IoT MIDI control. Oh, really? Oh, interesting. Interesting, A-Star. Oh, it's just a panel in the PCB? Ah, that's kind of pricey. So for NLC stuff, if you order it, he has a flat rate for shipping. So you can pay, I think it's like $22 and that's it. Oh my God, now these won't go in the little, oh yeah, I forgot to bend it. Oh man, they're all bent funny now. Not funny, haha, more like funny, ho ho. I mean, I was about to put this thing in backwards too, like a chode. No, it wasn't, never mind. No chode. All right. Oops, wrong button. Effin' Izzy, welcome in, mate. Good to see ya. It's been a little bit. I hope you're doing well. We're enjoying our fancy new lights that we got for our scope here. You see these little goosenecks here. There's one, well, you can't really see it, but there's one aiming from this side, and there's one aiming from that side. Removes the glare, is honestly a better brightness and contrast and everything than the old one. And we were able to get it AliExpress cheap. Ah, come on. There you go, you little bugger. depth perception is off or something. Or the lack of it. There we go. That's probably what it is. I like the, oh yeah, we got the nose and eyes on this guy here. Let me finish this and I'll show you. That's Oddball. He decorated our scope a while back, sent some stuff for it. I already had the googly eyes though. I got a whole pack of them, you know, just in case. Different size googly eyes. So here, there's our face there. No. But then here's our new light thingy. Still need to tweak this a little bit. I gotta get it right, but I mean we got it working today, so we're good. I also gotta find a new power supply for it or something to do powering with, but oh shit. There we go. Oh shit, I'm gone. What scope is it? That is, I got it from Northridge Fix. I think, let me see if I have that command in the Twitch, or in the YouTube chat. I might not. Let's see, does it have microscope? No, it doesn't. Let me give you the link real quick. I'll put it in here. Copy, paste. So that's an affiliate link to Northridge Fix. His is actually a better version. He has the newer version of it. If you live outside the U.S., though, you can look at the pictures and figure out where to get it from, like AliExpress, if you wanted to, because it's very expensive to ship it out of the U.S. And if you're on a budget too, I mean, it might be the way to go. Speaking of way to go, I think we're done with all the important bits. I think it's time. Oh, you know what? We need the power connector. That's what we need to do. We'll put the power connector on, and then we'll put the jacks and the pots, and we'll be done. Yeah, it's not cheap. I don't recommend it for anyone that's like wanting to get an image magnification system. Like there's a couple different ways you can go that are much more cost effective. One is my favorite. It's the nerd goggles. It's what I call them. It's like it's a headband, and then it comes down, and there's like magnifiers that are about like a hand's width away from your eyes, and so you can still look down and work just fine. But when you need magnification, you can look up through that, and it's pretty good. It has a really nice objective range, so you don't need to get close, because you really don't want to get close to what you're soldering. You can get splattered in the face with flux, or there's fumes. There's just a million reasons you want to have a nice, comfortable. It's also uncomfortable. After that, there's a couple of different options you can look around there. There's like the ring magnifiers that are real popular. Those are really expensive though. Like I was gonna go that route, and then I was like, dude, $200, $300 for that? It's just a magnifying lens and a stupid ring light. I don't what? What's the other option? You can get these pretty inexpensive magnifying machines that'll have like a little work area, and then they'll have the lens that's suspended above it, and then you'll have like a little monitor. Some of them will even have HDMI out. Those are pretty good. I know there's like there's at least a YouTuber, I can't think of his name right now, but he uses one of those and he's fine with it. The only thing you want to do is if you're going to go that route with any type of camera-based system, look at the reviews and make sure no one's complaining about lag, because if there's a big delay between what's happening and the image being produced, you can't solder because you can't move your hands and figure out the distance and all that. I mean, you might be able to adapt to it, but when you're doing really fine work, it's stupid hard. I took a technical photographer on YouTube who makes videos about them. Oh yeah. Well, this camera uses a micro four thirds lens, so you can get glass that's a micro four thirds mount, and it's pretty common standard. It's not too wild. The new goggles. I have a magnifying lens. It's not that great. Yeah. I'm just throwing out the cheap options out there for people not wanting to blow, a ton of cash on that. And honestly, I did soldering for a really long time without this. It was only like after a year or so of streaming that I was like, I should bite the bullet and buy this so that, it benefits the channel and I can make content with it and yada 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 yada. And here we are. Oh, this isn't okay. Wait. All right, this is going to be a little bit fun and a little bit hellish. Are we done with music? What happened? Oh, it's a night patch. Yeah, we'll let night patch run for a bit. My reading vision is pretty bad, so I need something I can read EULAs on paper most of the time because of it. Oh, really? Yeah, my vision's taking a dive as well, so I feel you. The benefit with a camera like this over a scope is just kind of comfort, and a scope is nice because you can you'll have stereo vision, but my eyesight is really poor, so constantly having to lean over a scope, let my eyes adjust and all that is just no fun. Oh shit, speaking of no fun, let's juice this puppy up with the goo. And then crank the iron up to 11. Oh, dude. Look at that. I got solder in there. What a fucking embarrassment. I gotta turn the fan on, don't I? Oh, yeah. All right. This sumbitch is on. I did it right? Yeah. Started questioning myself. All right, now all we need is jacks and pots, right? I think that's it. How many jacks do we need? He doesn't say, so we just have to count them by hand, like some sort of pleb. Ugh. Pleb or plebe? Pleb. So we need 6, 7, and 3 more. That's carry the 1 divided by pi square root. It's almost 10. And you know what? We'll round it up to 10. Why not? It's the holidays. Oh yeah, do we want to do? Yeah, we'll do the big jacks. We'll do the big knobs. Big knobs. But yeah, I should mention, someone was talking about kits earlier and whatnot. Depending on the project, it's not too hard to source your own parts. A lot of the times, you'll end up just needing to order from like 2 places, maybe 1, but most likely 2. Like Mauser will have almost everything you need, but they won't have a good deal on pots. Like getting alpha pots, I think, is really expensive at Mauser. Same with these jacks, they don't have that, but Tata does. Amplifier Parts does. There's a bunch of other places that carry that, so you're covered there. And if you're gonna do NLC, you could almost buy everything at Tata. And they have pretty reasonable prices even after the tariffs and everything, because they're Taiwanese, and they even have a warehouse in Colorado. They work with like I can't remember the name of the company, but it's pedal kits. So they also do a lot, like if you're in guitar pedals and stuff. They work with I can't remember the name of the company, but they do a bunch of DIY pedals, and you can actually get like custom tapped pedal boxes, like, oh, I need 2 holes here and 1 hole here, and I want it to be gold, and they've got that already in stock, but they can also make them for you if you ask really, really nicely. Maybe flutter your lashes a little bit when you ask. I know it makes no sense because it's an email, but trust me, they know. Big knobs, not that kind. Get your mind out of the gutter. Big knobs, not talking about cock. I'm talking about the thing you put your hand on. I see where I went there. Oh shit. That was speared. Nice. Big knobs. Reached hand up to get pulled out of the gutter. Yeah, you know. It happens. I wanted to buy the AI Synthesis Eurorack high power supply PCB and build that, but those DC to DC power converters are hard to find with the Trade wars. Oh, so Mauser has one. Mauser has Traco. I haven't looked to see if there's tariffs on it though. We can take a look here in a minute. But you can get Traco and I believe Meanwell. DC blocks. I assume you're talking about it's like the monolithic block with like 5 pins or whatever it is, and you send in a DC signal of like 12 or 15 volts, and it'll poop out a positive and a negative 12 volt. Yeah. There's a couple we can check on Mauser because someone was asking about that last stream, and I was kind of getting a feel for what was out there. Now there is like some arguments on quality and all that, and ripples and stuff like that. But really, the variance on a lot of this isn't much. Like the Meanwell will say it's like 50 millivolts or something like that of ripple, or microvolts, I guess, not milli, but well, maybe milli, micro, I don't know. It's 20 little m, big V. And then like the Tracos will be like 80. And there's a company, I can't remember their name right off the top of my head, but Bafaco uses them for their power supplies, and those claim that they're 50, but you just have their data sheet to go off of, and it's kind of this weirdo brand, so you're kind of, it's a little bit sus. I'm not saying there's no smoking gun, but you're like, but in my experience, it's pretty moot. It's not going to really screw up your modules or anything like that. Your modules are fucking covered in usually electrolytic caps, or the bus board has a bunch of caps doing cleaning up and so forth. So the ripple is kind of like, who cares? That's what caps are for. But you will get people saying High Link, thank you. Yeah, High Link, that's the company I'm talking about. But I really just don't think it's a big deal with this stuff. Oh yeah, we were gonna look at the Mauser. So if we go to power, we go to DC, get Thunderstruck. We'll do 2 outputs, and where's 12 volts, dog? There it is. All right, there's 19. Let's narrow it down by making sure they're in stock. Between friends, exactly, Let's not let millivolts ruin a good thing. Oh, I haven't read anything about these guys, CUI. I don't know anything about them. But yeah, here's some Meanwells. They're like $8. It may not be the right footprint, but I mean, here's one that's like 17, but I think, well, this does have a nice current. Oh, but it's a SIP. That's what it is. So it's kind of expensive because it's a SIP. But where the fuck is Traco? I thought we'd have Traco in here. Looks like just Meanwell right now. Maybe CUI is the new Traco. I don't know. There's like a dip package version. These are all SIPs. Yeah, these are all SIPs. Oh, weird. All right, we'll look at this guy here. What is that? Quarter. That's kind of low. Do they have anything beefier? No. So they just have these 250 milliamps. Dude, I did not get that model number. DQD648D12. Oh, it says it's 500 milliamps. Ripple noise. So it does have 100 peak to peak. So that is kind of noisy. But again, if your board you're going into has a bunch of caps, you know, electrolytics, then it's not really a big deal. Yeah. I'm not a fan of the tariffs either. They're a big thorn in my side. They have really screwed up a lot of good things I had going a year ago. But like all things, it's all transitionary. Everything will change one point. At least we can hope. What was I came in here to look at something else. I forgot what it was. Oh, yeah, if there was tariffs on this. So let's buy one. And, oh, yeah, I think there's going to be... Let's go to Vicart. Go to the bottom. Oh, damn! That's an owie right there. $7 for that? That's... I wonder if DigiKey has anything better. Oh, both. I didn't know AI used Highlink. I mean, I have a buddy who I upgraded the power supply in his case with the Bafako one that uses the Highlink, and he has all commercial modules. A lot of digital, a lot of analog. I haven't heard anything back from him, and I work with him. I see him all the time, so... He would have been like, hey, man, you know that one, it took a shit. You know, I'd hear something about it. Yeah, I mean, I trust Bafako pretty good. They're a cool company, and they've been really good in the past. Actually, it looks like they have quite a bit here. I wish there was a way to get it down to maybe I just want conform. Let's try that. Yeah. Yeah. Melcher. I'm not familiar with those guys. Yeah, and these don't quite look right. I might be wrong on... Yeah, that's not it. That's not it. See what Tracos they have.
Where is it? 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 That's not it. 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 That's not it.
Thank you, Lusty. Read my mind. Get out of my mind. They don't have high link in here, though. That's interesting. Oh, really? Morn Sun? Interesting. Well, I don't know. I can't. It's weird that we looked at this like a week ago and the inventory is different. It confuses and angers me. Not really angry, I'm just being silly. Dramatic. I'm here for all things that are not it. Shit! That's not it. Alto 1. Sorry, tape gave me the wrong information. God fucking damn it. I love that fucking thing. To wherever he's going, wherever he's going. Camera 3, camera 4. Camera 4, where's my runner? He's got to be out there fucking somewhere. Ah, man. That's annoying. This is... The power connector is gonna F with this. In the A. Dude. Dude. Okay. All night. Trade war. In the year 2025. It sounds like a... Yeah, it totally sounds like the title for a post-apocalyptic sci-fi movie. In the year 2025, mankind has learned to produce things and trade with them. But some are unwilling or unable to accept the original agreements. Those people brought the trade war. Starring Dustin Hoffman. The trade war follows the story of Buster Douglas. Alright. I don't even know where I'm going with this. Probably to hell. You know what? I'm gonna do this way. Why? Why not? Oh, whoa. We didn't get the, Hey! He did he quoted it again. No one is the suppository of all wisdom. On that module, the suppository of all women. This is an old module. Man, he must really fucking hate that guy. It's a much longer quote. Let me see if I can find it because it's really funny. And we're basically done with this, so we just need to solder these bits on. Oh, it doesn't show it. Let's see, is it on the builds files? No. So the quote is something like nobody, no matter how wise, how knowledgeable, how learned, whatever, it goes on, all these things, no one can be the suppository of all wisdom. And then it says, I can't remember the guy's first name, like Bill Abbott, Australia's second worst prime minister. And then we had some people from Australia in the chat, and I was asking, like, is this a sentiment throughout Australia, or is this Andrew being a little spicy? And they're like, nah. I'm like, well, wait, who's the worst? And then they mentioned the name, and I was like, I don't know who that is. I don't come from a land down under. But I can hear the thunder. And I take... Come on, wait. No. Alright, I don't know why I did this. Alright, we'll go from this side across. Just like our ancient ancestors. Trump has obviously never seen the Princess Bride. Otherwise, you would know that you never start a land trade war in Asia. You wanted me to leave you where I found you? Unemployed in Greenland? It's not my fault I'm the biggest and the strongest. I don't even exercise. I'll call the Brute Squad. I am the Brute Squad. You are the Brute Squad. Eh? Yeah. Me too. I love that movie. I have like a good story on that one. I'll be really fast because I know my stories are boring sometimes. And this one's kind of. But a long time ago, in a same city here, there was this, it was kind of where I learned live audio. It is where I learned live audio. We worked at this, me and my buddy, we were the in-house sound for this art gallery / music venue. It's this place called the Paper Heart in downtown Phoenix. And it was a really cool place. It was an art gallery, and the owner had this really cool idea of, having live music and everything. There was a beer and wine bar, but that was it. He never put TVs up. He's like, it's not a bar. We just serve this because that's what people want when they go to a live music show. They want to be able to drink beers or have a glass of wine or whatever. And so he catered to that. And then he also had, like, the top of the place was artist space, so artists could rent out studio space to work. And it was a really great thing for the whole community. And one of the things that we did or one of the things that came through that was, I mean, still my favorite is it was a children's theater production of The Princess Bride. And it's some of my fondest memories. Like, I had to do the afternoon show, and my buddy did the morning show. And I would get up early. I'm not a morning person at all. I would get up early, drive down, because we did it for like 2 weekends, and I would watch the morning show. I loved it so, or maybe it was the other way around. I can't remember, but either way, I stayed for both productions, like both shows, and I watched them every time. The one I had to do sound, and then the other one I would just like hang back and watch. It was awesome. It was so fucking cool. The best part, the part that sticks in my head, was the character Vicini, played by what's his name? Like Walter Marshall. What? Just a second here. Princess Bride. Wallace Shawn. Yeah, his name is so weird, so I always have a hard time remembering it. So that character, but it's this little 8-year-old girl, and she kills it. I mean, all these kids, it's, a lot of times you'll see like cool, like school plays and stuff, and you're like, they're just like recanting the dialogue. No, these kids were acting. Not all of them, high level acting, but they were all acting. They were all like delivering their lines as someone who's actually interested in theater and stage performance and everything. They were all so good at doing that, because I just didn't expect that. I just thought it was going to be this dumb play where it's like, just no. And this little girl was hilarious, like inconceivable. She would do the whole thing, and there was one kid that was supposed to be Andre the Giant, and I mean, just the whole cast. The whole thing was done. One of the cooler parts of it, aside from that, I mean, I can't really, other than tell you see this little 8-year-old girl just being Vicini. But I hope I'm saying that name right. But there was one part that was really cool. So, the scene where they climb up the cliffs of insanity. So when they're climbing up that, the way they did that was these shadow puppets. So you just had like a white screen that was above the set, and then these shadow puppets like went up the side of, what's supposed to be the cliffs, and you had like little sticks and everything to animate them, and they would deliver their dialogue. They go backstage and deliver their dialogue as either them or someone else is operating the puppets. At the end of the whole run, I dug through the trash and got those as a memento, and I still have them in my living room. I'd grab them, but it's up on a high place. It's a real pain, and they're not that amazing when you see them. But it was my like keepsake from that whole experience, because it was so cute. It was so wonderful, and I'd give anything to go back in time and experience that again, because it's just one of those like incredible things you get to be a part of that you just never expected it would be that great. And I got some other things. I'm trying to remember. I had a couple of different things, but the eels, the screaming eels. So those were shadow puppets as well. And it was like the head, and then there was a tail, and there was like just a piece of fabric, like a ripped piece of fabric between it. So you would move it, and the shadow would make it look all fluid and moving around. I saved that, and then I think I still have them climbing up the cliffs. That's what yeah. Anyways, someone brought that movie up, and I'm like, oh, I gotta tell you my Princess Bride story. Yeah, the shadow puppets were just such a great direction for that scene. There was a lot of stuff they had to improvise and change for, for the production to work as a stage performance. And man, there was some real talent in that. I don't know I mean, I imagine it was adults like putting a lot of this together, but it was such a great synergy of kids and adults like just killing it. Absolutely killing it.
You keep using that word. I do not think it means what you think it means. Huh?
And they got around the swears. I can't remember for the I want my father back part, but that scene was in there. I think they I can't remember what they said, but they took out the swears, so it was good. Sid, I think we're building up a group watch list. Big Trouble Little China was in there too. Yeah, I love Big Trouble. It's been popping up a lot lately. I don't know, the zeitgeist is humming with that movie or what, but yeah, that's I've been really wanting to watch that again. Makes me think of that high school production of Alien some years back that went viral. Oh, really? I don't think I ever saw that. That would be fun. I might have to look around for that. Oh, really? Is it on his YouTube channel? I'll look around for it. I've been trying to watch more of his YouTube stuff lately. But, I mean, he has quite a library, so. Tested, yes. Yeah, I really enjoy Adam Savage. I'm glad he's still doing stuff in the public eye. He's doing, Q&As and builds and stuff like that. I really appreciate it because he certainly doesn't need the money. And the fact that he's doing it just because he loves that. I think it's a part of it's the same thing with me a lot. I love the interaction with people that are curious about the same things that I'm curious about. And then like that exchange of learning about like, oh, I didn't know you could do that. Oh, there's a blah blah blah. It's just light bulbs going off in everybody's head. I really enjoy that and appreciate it, and I'm glad he's furthering that because he's really a charismatic guy. I always liked the show Mythbusters, and I always enjoyed him and Jamie's interactions, and the other guys, Tori and Grant, and oh shoot, I'm forgetting her name, but yeah, all those guys and whatnot. I saw they have a podcast, and they dish a little bit there. It's like, ooh, dishing out. But I haven't watched it lately. Yeah, exactly. It's so sad. So sad about Grant. Like, what a freak accident type. It's not even an accident. It's just a freak occurrence, I guess, because he didn't walk into a bump his head or anything like that. It was just bad medical or something. I don't know. I can't remember exactly. I think it was heart related or circulatory. Yeah, didn't he have an aneurysm, I want to say? I think it was something like that. But either way, yeah, he was such a young guy too, so it's just like, ugh, that's too bad. I just love how excited he is. Exactly. Yeah, his energy is palatable. And when he does those deals where he's looking at like he'll go to look at you know, props or stuff like that, and he's just like, wow, oh whoa, oh, so they did that. You know, he's super knowledgeable on the topic, and so you kind of learn, you know, through him about these things, but at the same time his excitement, his energy for it is very infectious. Infectious? Yeah, it's a real word. All right. Now is the time for testing. Now this module is going to be really weird to test for because well, you know what? It did say we could do audio. There's no LEDs on this, which is kind of a bummer. I wish there was some sort of LED to give you a sense of what was happening, but nope. Nope. That's fine, whatever. We'll get by. Is this plugged in? It is plugged in. That's good. All right, let's bring the old module tester 9000 out. We're going to plug the power in and Oklahoma, where the wind comes sweeping down the rain. All right, we're going to do the will it burst into flames and enslave us as the fire master, or not. Oh, wow, that really trips out on the old polarized lens there. Dude, it looks... Oh, wait, is it messed up? I never noticed it having that before. Here, let me check something. I think it's the polarized lens, but this is the first time I'm noticing it doing that. We've had this lens for a while, but I did spill some liquid on this. Yeah, it didn't matter. All right, well, here, we'll swap out to our other camera feed here. Pop this rude boy off. Tres. Cámara tres. Sí, mi amigo. Muy buen. Alright. The problem is... Oh, we can still see that. Okay, so that's good. Get all this garbage in one frame. And let's power it up just like our forefathers, or our three fathers, or our two fathers, you know. Raptured and intraculated neurism. Oh, ruptured intracranial aneurysm. Yeah, that sounds about right. Andrew led me to loving Guillermo del Toro as a personality. Interesting. I'll have to check that out. I don't think I've seen any interactions with them. So this module tester is from Mutable Instruments. It's called the Noodle Tester now. Any stuff from Mutable, any of the DIY projects that are now supported by a third party, they always have to change the name. I don't know what that's about. I don't know why, but it is what it is. But it used to be called the Module Tester. And it's a real simple function generator. It has a couple of audio. It has an audio in, which has a frequency counter, and then you have a gate in, which has a counter as well. You've got different. You can have clock output, you have gate output, and you have CV output, and you can change it up and down. It's good. There's definitely could have some improvements, but that's neither here nor there. Noodle toaster. Yeah. What did I say? Tester? Yeah, toaster. It's a power move. The rename. Yeah. He swears like a sailor. Well, I already like him. Yeah, I'm big into nautical swearing. All right, let's see. If it works, the screen should light up. If there's a problem, the screen won't. Boom. This also has a Traco monolithic power supply in it. It's like literally right there. I didn't buy the nice one. I just bought the weird, cheap Traco one, and 'tis great. All right. How do we want to test this? There's a couple different ways. Let's check out what the inputs look like, or the outputs look like, without anything in them. Well, oh wow. So with no signal in, I'm getting. Let's see if I can get it to 0. Close enough. So I wonder if that's noon o'clock on this knob. We'll have to figure that out. All right, let's give it a little bit of that CV. We're gonna slow it down so it's easier to read, because it's just a multimeter. It's not a fancy. We can bring the scope out and look at it. So we've got this on a 10-second cycle and a triangle wave, and it looks like it's doing its job. We'll try the different inputs. They're all should do the exact same thing. Yeah, well, actually that's all negative, isn't it? Oh, no, never mind. I'm just impatient. Try the other input. It looks biased, like it's going lower on the negative voltage, because it only makes it to 3 volts on the positive. And then we get like almost 4 volts on the negative. That's a little weird. Maybe that's the sensitivity here. Let me turn the sensitivity all the way down. Uh-huh. Okay, so that kind of biases it, I think. All right. Let's check out the rectifier. Oh, so this isn't normal to that? That's... Oh, so there's... Okay, it's 2 modules with one. There's a differential rectifier, and then there's the neuron. I'm going to put this back on. Make it a little less blown out. It doesn't really help that much. Whatever. Okay. So, here, I'll put it... I mean, it's not gonna... We need more than one source. I mean, it kind of works. Alright, let's try it with audio. Because he said, like, it'll work with... as a wave folder. Wave folder. Emily states that on the Git that you must change the name if you make a clone of her product. Oh, okay. So yeah, I guess it's just a rule she has. But fair enough. I guess to, you know, to prevent confusion or anything like that. Oh, wait. Let's feed it. Let's do a saw. You know what? Never mind. Now I want to scope this. Because I'm like, what the fuck is it doing? Make it less annoying. I wish these were CV. Let's feed it a clock. So if you turn the sensitivity all the way up, response doesn't work. If you turn the sensitivity all the way down, let's try this just to be weird. I'll use this guy. It's actually pretty dope. I think it works. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, let's we'll scope this just to make 100% sure. But I think we're good. I think we played it fast and loose by just soldering these TLO72s straight to the board because I'm just tired of sockets. Once I realized you didn't have to do that, I was like, cool, I'm never doing that again. Unless I, find a good reason to. Like, oh, well, I might want to swap out the chips, but who the hell... When does that ever happen? We have one module that has a CMOS chip that you can change to get different Boolean functions. And that's the only one that's socketed. Like everything else is just straight in. Makes noise, good sign. Exactly. Material for beads. I think that's one she's just going to keep. I don't know. I've heard a lot of different stories about her, but I've never read anything directly. I listened to an interview with her like years and years and years ago. But they mostly focused on like, how did you get into this? And she's just like one of those super smart people, that you read about. And it's like, oh, well, I wanted to learn how to do this, so I started doing it. And I'm like, yeah, must be nice. And you did it really quick, right? Oh yeah, it only took me like a year. Yeah, must be nice. Takes me forever. And sometimes I'm just like, I'm not smart enough. This isn't gonna happen. Flux Quantum, yo, back at you, mate. How you doing? Yeah, we've built quite a few of moodable stuff. Like there's a couple here that are in various states of finish. Like I kind of got bored, and this is Tides, which I believe is a clone of. Oh, I can't remember what this is a clone of. We have the pachinko machine. We have a couple different ones that are all just kind of clones of, but they're micro-sized versions of her designs. And I love them. I built like, God, we built the braids, oh God, I can't remember the real name of it. I can only remember like the name that is rebranded. So I keep forgetting, but there's some good ones out there. Like Jack's Plugs has a bunch of really cool updated designs. And what's the other one? This one, I think, well, the one I just had is like JM. I can't remember who that is. Well, you know what? I can just look on my goddamn GitHub. GitHub. Or GitHub. Let's go to my profile, because that's how I have them all bookmarked. Well, where the fuck are they? Plum Audio, that's another one. Here, let me pull this up. Worst ska song ever. So Plum Audio has a bunch, or did have a bunch. I don't know if this. Yeah. These are pretty good. I like the Micro Hovey. That's one that we did. Let me see what they have in here. The Wave Painter is, I believe. Oh, you know, we haven't done that one. Shrunk down version of the Ornament and Crime, like a 1U tile version. The Wavelet, that's the one we've done. The Wavelet is really cool. Yeah, Micro Braids 2, Micro Streams, Twigs, Alps. Those are just variants of branches. Or no, Twigs is branches, and then Alps is peaks. N-Rings, that one's really good. Some of these I got started and I haven't finished. Microgrids, that's one that's over here. I can't remember what I need for it. It's so dumb. But they're pretty badass designs. Like very small, like 8 HP. And they're challenging to build because they are 603. But you know, they work. They're not bad. So that's what happened. She got screwed over by Arteria. I never did hear the story about that. I need to do some research sometime. Hey, Oddball, welcome in. How was BattleTech? They're branches of branches. They're branching off from branches to branch more into the branching category. All right, let's get the scope out and just look at this real quick. And then what time is it? It's still kind of early. I might need to order some dinner for the house. So I might step away for a couple of minutes to get that figured out with the lady. But then we could fucks around some more. Let me check something really quick. If you could give me just a second here, I want to check on our okay, so it's still in LA according to the tracking info. Our order from Australia. Yeah, I'm not super hungry, but I might be in an hour, so we'll see what the missus wants to get, and then you know, depending on what it is, I might just scarf it down really quick with you guys, and then we can carry on, or you know, we may just in the stream. We'll feel it out. We'll feel it out. Nothing. The only thing we're sure about is that something's gonna happen. On the design of the Micro Freak? Oh, really? Interesting. I'll have to look into that. I didn't know anything about that. I really fell off on all of that. Micro Hovey is a thorn in my side. Oh, what's wrong with your Micro Hovey? That thing is crazy. It has a switching circuit in it, and that's what makes it really complex. Is you have this I can't remember what they use. I don't know if it's a DG or whatever, but it like takes the signal and runs it through totally different filters, and it only can do one at a time. And so when you hit the button, it switches over to these, and it switches over to that. One amp and beef and broccoli. Oh, there you go. I put another payment. Oh yes, I forgot to. I was gonna say something. I meant to text you back, or message you on Discord or whatever to let you know I got that and everything. But I was out drinking. I totally forgot. I got distracted. Someone shaked some very shiny keys in front of me, and I was like, ooh, keys good. But I did receive it. Thank you, mate. You're just about done with it too. I think that's like you're almost all completely caught up. So we should get them on Monday, and I'll start reaching out to everybody and getting your address and getting you a quote on shipping and everything like that, and then we'll start mailing them out ASAP. I'll probably get them in the mail Tuesday, maybe Wednesday at the latest. I want to try to get it to everybody by Xmas, so that you can have your little gift for yourself, a little Christmas gift that we got for ourselves, or Kwanzaa, whichever you're supporting, whatever you're down with. I went for the gun bluing kit that got misrouted. Oh no. Grumblebee, welcome in, mate. Oh, you're heading out. Thanks so much for hanging out, mate. Appreciate it. We'll be back on Tuesday. Our stream is typically Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, but this upcoming next Saturday, I guess, I'm gonna try to go to maybe 1 or 2 Christmas parties. So, I'm thinking about just having a stream on Friday and us, you know, working on stuff and having a good time. So we might do this coming week, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. We'll see. I part of me is like, Sid, you should take a break. And I'm like, break? We're not in a car. We don't need no breaks. And then I get really annoyed with myself. Blew the fuse. Oh no! Oh, a Blade Runner blast. Oh, cool. Very cool. Yeah, I know. I'm like, but then I won't be able to have fun. What am I gonna do? Like, just sit around? That's not fun. That's not it. What am I grabbing? Oh yeah, I gotta grab the scope. Oh gosh, I'm still tangled in these cables. Tangled in these cables. Pardon me, I'm sorry guys. I wish I had a mute. So when I have the crummy cold cough happening, I could just hit mute. Ba 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 ba. Where's the thing? Oh man. Bugger me. Oh, there it is. Just had to stand up. Classic. Classic. All right, let's get these cable management a little bit toastier, a little bit tastier. So we could look at the incoming signal and compare it, but I don't know if that's really going to be necessary or necessary, whichever. Which one is channel Uno? I always forget. I think this is channel Uno. So we'll do that. Oh. Nope. Really smart move to make these the exact same cable. Alright. Let's pop open this biscuits. Scope. Run. Ooh. That's a little oh, because we're at tiny range. We gotta do 2.5. That's nice. Oh no, it's at millivolts. No. I need 2.5 whole volts. You dingus. We're probably, you know what? I'm just gonna leave it at 2 because we're probably never gonna get full level on it. I made an egg sandwich earlier. Fuck yeah. Man, I am like going crazy with my love of sandwiches. I'm back. I'm glad I was missed. Well, yeah, always. All right. Let's look at so that's what's going in. The yellow. Let's see what's coming out. Okay, I'm wrong. I need to make this 2.5. Interesting. Can we make this a little bit wider? Let's do 5. Oh, look at that. Oh. Bruh. Bruh. Wave folder. The folding of a wave. Let's put some other shit in here. I'm gonna send it. We're just gonna feed it the kind of what we had before. We're gonna give it a clock pulse. Now we won't be able to see it on the yellow, but we'll definitely see it on the blue. Oh, this is cool. Now, what if I change the pulse size? Let's make it it's at 5 millisecond pulses. We're at 10 millisecond. 5%. We're gonna do 50%. Wow. Go find a theme song. You want to hear it? Yeah, we can bring the audio back in. Let's do... Now we can add, you know what's crazy? Oh wait, we are kind of adding audio. We'll add audio now. So the yellow line is the CV out. So it's just a triangle, but it's running really fast. It's at 20 millisecond cycles. If we slow it down to 100, you can do 200. Half a second. I kind of like it faster because it's less choppy. If we go back to here, let me damn it, it's on the wrong side. Let me fix it. I'm really into this. I wonder if my other neuron is weird or something. Because I've never had it like this awesome. I'll take care. Here, let's try the... I'm gonna listen to the audio. Yeah, it's just a sine wave. Let's change it to a triangle wave. Square. Let's do saw. It's like a beat wave. Yeah. Yeah, I can see the timing going out on it. If we switch the trigger to 2, well, it's more jumbled mess, isn't it? Ah, it's crazy looking. Let's widen it up. Yeah, there's moments where it comes out. Yeah. Where the beat wave of the timing is off. I'm in. I was a little skeptical. Now I want to grab the Genie and see if I can replicate that, because I don't think I've ever tried adding audio to it. I just ran CV through it. Audio is like way more interesting. I feel like the Mordax data would be a great addition to anyone's modular setup who builds their own modules. Mordax data. I don't know what that is. Let me pull it up on the old interwebs here. Oh, yeah, that's that scope, right? Yeah. Yeah, and it's a pretty dope little scope. Yeah, it's really expensive. You can DIY a cheaper one, but I don't think it's 4 channels. I think it's a 2-channel one. But yeah, you can do the whatever, the XY. I can never pronounce the word. Yeah, it's nice that it's 4 channels. I think the one I've seen that you can DIY, it's just a 2-channel. Yeah, you've got an FFT. You've got full data readout. Is this a function generator? Oh yeah, this is a function generator. Nice. Oh wow, that's pretty cool. Tuner, classic. Clock gen, that's cool. Huh. Voltage monitor and quad voltage gate source. Interesting. Dual waveform generator. Quad clock source for clock divisions and multiplications. Nice. Spectral analyzer and spectro. Oh, that's what it was. It was a spectrograph. I couldn't figure out what the fuck that image was. So wait, is it? Yeah, it's FFT, and then they have multi-channel FFT. So it would do like a summing comparison effect or whatever the hell. Yeah, I think this is what I was looking at when I was like, what the heck is that? Yeah, but it's, what is it, like $600 or something? Oh, it's 400. That's not terrible. Didn't Korg make a eurorack scope? Yeah, but it was almost like the eurorack aspect of it was a bit of an afterthought. Yeah, yeah. So you've got so it's a 2-channel scope. It's cool, but I kind of feel like that data is kind of a bit more superior. What's the cost difference here? So it's oh, well, wow, it's like more than half the price. Oh, there's an NT3. Oh, I'm looking at the NTS3. Oh, no, wait, that's right. NTS2. Okay, good, good. I was like, what the hell's going on? Yeah, I mean, it's a good price, but, and I like the fact that it's standalone. It doesn't have to be eurorack. But I agree, the data is quite a bit beefier. All right. Let's see, how are we doing? We're doing all right. It's like 9:40. You have the NTS3? It looks cool. I'm a big fan of the Chaos Pad. I have a Korg Z, and the keyboard, I think it's called the Z. Z1, that's right, the Z1. And I always loved that Chaos Pad touchpad thing, and then they kept developing it as time went on, and it's gotten cooler and cooler, for sure. The tech has gotten better on it. Tell you what, let me take a little break, guys. I'm gonna check with Mrs. Heresy on what she wanted to do for dinner. She's always kind of waiting for me to stop streaming or whatever to do that. So give me a couple minutes. I'll be back, and we'll hey, Pop Rocks, welcome in, mate. And we'll keep on keeping on, as the keepers of the keep say. You know what? Well, it's just boring. Yeah, I'll be back in 2 shakes. right. Food is on the way. I kind of foobarred though. I didn't realize it till I was like pretty much done with it. I was like, because I got a bunch of dental work done Thursday. That's why we did have a stream on Thursday. And I need to be gentle with it. And I was like, oh man, sandwiches are kind of hard. But I was like, I'll just rip it up or something, or cut it with a fork and knife. I'll live. What is that? Sign Vibe, who makes effects for Korg and Dreadbox synths, makes effects programs that you can buy and load onto the NTS3. Oh, interesting. That's pretty cool. Well, now I want to go grab the Genie, because I took it out because it never. Oh, I meant to throw this trash away. Let me do a little housekeeping real quick here and throw this in the trash. But yeah, the Genie, I don't know. I never could get it to do anything interesting for me. And other people love it. So I almost wondered if mine wasn't working right. All right, where is it? There it is. So the Genie is 3 of these neurons together, if I am not mistaken. So we should try pumping some audio through. Oh yeah, we got to put this thing together too. Maybe we should do that first. Finish this build. Yeah. Let's one thing at a time. Let me clean up a little bit of this. You know, we didn't look at the... But these are going to... Well, you know what's weird is it's supposed to be... It looks like it's supposed to be unipolar, but it's amipolar. No. Let me check this really quick on the scope before I sign off. It's time to live day. Exactly. It makes the air taste better. You don't want none of this, Dewey.
What are y'all doing?
Uppers and downers. Oh, look at me. That is a positive signal. I'm going to swap this out. Oh, well, not anymore. Okay, so it's bipolar. Let's look at the negative one. Yep, bipolar. Cool. That's all I wanted to know. Pardon me. Pardone. All right, now we get to dig through the bag of loose set screws. All right. There should be a screwdriver here. Uh-huh. Okay. Close enough. Cool beans. Next one. Ah, bugger. All right. Booyaka. All right, let's get the nuts. Nuts aplenty. What was the module tester called again? I need to look that up. It's called the noodle toaster. Noodle toaster. Let's see, 1, 2. There's a lot of ins, not a lot of outs. 3 actually, so for those counting at home. Or on the go. Right. I'm gonna get rid of this dog vomit. Come on, you little bastard. Ah, you bastard. Filthy shyster bastard. So, anyone new to the channel, all of Space Station has color-coded jacks. And they're basically based off of Surge. The Surge format. However, normally you'll mark an output with a square or a box around it or something like that. And these have, well, these don't, but some of us do have boxes, but you can't see them when you put the banana nut on. It just covers it up. So I decided to just go ahead and have a color coding that has an input and an output. $49 for the PCB and the IC. Yeah, that tracks. It's not a cheap build too. Like, I want to say, you know what? Actually, someone told me they were able to get it built completely for under $100. So I don't know, but that was pre-tariffs, so it might have spiked back up. But there's not a lot of parts inside of it. Honestly, it's kind of weird how much dead space there is on this thing when you build it. You're like, why is there, why? And to this day, no one knows. SynthCube has the board for it, and sometimes the case, but I think you have to ask them to get it for the tester. I've seen it somewhere, I forgot. Yeah. Amazing Synth is the one that they have the rights to it. or whatever. They're the ones that currently stock it and everything. Yeah, so Ekken's passing that along to you, Donnie. AmazingSynth.com/module-tester-PCB/. Dude, this is not going on. It's, oh, there it goes. I had to just say that. Interesting. All right. Oh, this one's not on right either. There we go. All right, where's our little... I need to get that nut driver, the wing one. Oh, you know what? Speaking of nut driver, I forgot to tighten these. Ah, damn it. I forgot to tighten the nuts on these pots here. So we'll probably have to take it off. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, it's loosey-goosey. Whatever. It's not the biggest deal in the world. It's just annoying as hell. Here, I'll do one at a time. Maybe that'll make life easier. It wasn't that loose. It wasn't that loose. What's this guy? I forgot what this is. Oh, yeah. Okay. That one's DUN. Let's charge up this bad boy. And see what it does. I wonder if mine's broke. Because it doesn't do shit. I think maybe channel 1's messed up. Yeah, I think we definitely have some kind of... Oh, wait, that's a rectifier. But channel 1 doesn't output anything. I think we have some troubleshooting. I think I finally figured out why this thing was so underwhelming. It's because channel 1 is not working. Great. Because that, I mean, all the rest of them make sound. Oh wait, look at that. 2's not. Could it be operator error? Let me try 1 and just cycle through. There's a bunch of inputs on here, I forget. I hear it, but it's real soft. And it sees signal. Okay, so there's definitely something wrong on this. Cool. I thought it was incredibly disappointing. Ooh, our food is on the way. Come on. What, am I spelling it wrong? No. There. Yep. Oh. Huh. All right, well. Let's get it on the scoop here. Ouch. Let me put it on the old jack here. Oh, scheisse. All right. So there's a TLO 72 with some 1Ks near it. Where one of the 1Ks goes to the output. Wait, is there? Oh, that's a neighbor. Hold up. So it's this guy here. Ooh, I can even see the via that it attaches to. It's kind of blown out. Bruh. I'm loving this new light. Oh, really? Awesome. Here we go. Bruh. Look at that high impedance air gap there. What idiot did that? Well, this is great. I was worried it was gonna take troubleshooting and time and work. No, just need to not suck. That's the trick. That's hilarious. Dude, they're just floating. Oh my god. You'd think I'd know how to do this by now. All right, that should fix it. 'Cause that explains why it kind of half worked too. Okay, where was this guy was the out. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're gonna bump up. Get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got nothing blaze bits coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop, skilly bop. Oh my god, freaking hot. Let's go. Wait, did it not? Oh, man. Send. Ah, you bastard. There we go. There we go. Shout out in the hole. Blaze Bits, welcome in, Raiders. Konnichiwa indeed, konnichiwa indeed. Welcome in. How was the stream? What were y'all up to today? Pull up your channel here. See what we got cooking here. Right, it doesn't say. I was too slow. Oh, here we go. Hack the planet, large graph, language, Langgraph AI hack. Hackbot dev and Q&A. Let's freaking go, mate. Awesome. Nice. I came in on the raid. Well, there's worser things you can do, I suppose. Hot Tannis, welcome in, by the way. Het Tannis, I mean. Hot Tannis, whatever. It was great doing some more work on Hackbot, AI hacking bot for playing CT. Nice. Finding more bugs in the interesting places. Nice, nice. Uh-oh. What the hell? I lost my... Oh, there we go. I'm gonna skip ahead. Hate to raid and run, but I gotta check on the waifu. She's sick. Yeah, no worries, mate. Don't worry about it. Take care of your family. Absolutely, mate. Thanks again for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. If you guys have never been to the channel before, we do electronics here. We focus on soldering, assembly, that primarily. We, what the hell? Why is that going out? We focus on mainly soldering, getting people into soldering, into making, into building. You caught us right when we built this module today. We mostly do audio synths like eurorack modules. We built this model called a neuron, but then I think this is supposed to have like 3 neurons in it, but I can never get it to work right. And then we were testing it, and I realized that it's not working. And we found a couple of ice cold solder joints in there, and there we go. We had some ice cold solder joints, and we fixed those up, and you guys came in right as we were about to see if our work proved work. I'm already hearing noise, so I think we're good. Let's give it a test. And if we feed it other signals. Oh wait, what is this? Let's do something faster. Let's try a different output here. We have a... Fixed it. It sounds pretty gnarly for sure. We can throw it on the scope. I'm pretty confident it's just going to be the same as the other guy, but you know, why not? Why not just verify that? Wait a minute. Why is that not working? Oh, because it's the wrong one. Derp. Nope. What am I doing wrong, man? Huh. Weird, the scope is not scoping. Let me restart it. Unplug this. Oh! Yeah, okay. The little daughter board came unplugged. Now it's an orphan board. Dude, why does it... It always comes up with these dumb, bloody... We need to go to 2 volts, 2 volts, and we'll make 2 the trigger. That doesn't really matter, does it? Let's make this a wider timestamp here of like 10 milliseconds. There we go. Look at that crunchiness. It's delicious. We can listen to it and look at it simultaneously. I'm gonna take out this one. Yeah, channel 1's dumb. It's got an output too. Weird. Like 1 doesn't... I thought they mixed, but I guess I'm just thinking of the rectifier output. Nice. It works. I'm happy about that because I was so confused. I wonder, maybe it might be wise to just float over the rest of the board, make sure there's not any more of those high impedance air gaps. It's possible. Oh, here, I'll be right back. I gotta go, well, wait a minute. They're not here yet, but they're very close. Very, very close. Need to answer the door because we ordered some dinner. And, you know, gotta check on it. Honestly, this thing is so bright, it almost helps to turn it down, at least on these white PCBs. This isn't the greatest soldering I've ever done in my life. Here, I'll be right back. All right. Thanks for waiting, guys. You stream for as long as we stream here. You gotta get a little bit of a snack. Gotta get a little bit of that doof. Little Orphan Annie, there you go. It's a lot of, it is a little angly. What was that? There used to be that television show. Oh shit! Fucking tried to catch the. Oh well, I guess it's fine. Was it Deadliest Catch with Jeremy Wade? And that's where I learned the term angler. I was like, huh? Angler? Interesting. Is that a fisherman? Angler? I like it. Its board could probably stand to be cleaned. I don't know who we talked to about that. Definitely not world-renowned angler Jeremy Wade. Man, honestly, is that show still on? No, wait, this wasn't called The Deadliest Catch, was it? No, that was the stupid fishing show. It was called like River Monsters, maybe? Yeah, there we go, River Monsters. Man, they have really dramatic titles. Yeah, those Vias are untinted. They're super triggering. I totally understand. The software that that Andrew uses is just, I'm pretty sure it runs on Windows 95 or something like that. It could stand a few quality of life updates. Like if you look at the traces, oh my God, people get triggered. People get upset at the traces. Supposedly the show is done because he identified all the freshwater monsters. Oh man. Wow. I really liked that show. That guy was really, really an intriguing character. He spoke multiple languages. You know, he'd be like, I'm with the Katakari out in blah, 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 you know, and it's like, he just speaks their tongue, and they're like, Katakari, you know, and I'm like, what the hell? You know some, you know, I don't know if it's obscure, but it's definitely something, it's not an option when you're going to high school, like, oh, did you want to learn? And I love the science, the fact he was like, you know, he just wasn't, like fishing was something he did, but he was also, you know, a biologist. Yeah, the missus and I used to watch that like all the time. Bocce, maybe. I don't remember what it was. It ended because he literally caught every major type of freshwater fish out there. That's insane. I didn't realize that. Well, I wonder, I wouldn't mind just watching reruns of it. I wonder if I can find, maybe I can find a torrent with all the episodes or a channel that plays it. It looks like it's on Tubi. I never watched Tubi, though. I have no idea what the quality of that is like. Now, this isn't my proudest soldering. There's our mistakes. These two guys. That was embarrassing. But I think that's it. I think it was just those two. That's a language Uncle Owens asks the Jaws about a droid knowing in a new. Oh, really? That's funny. The Jawas, I mean, not Jaws. Sorry, I have to eat this chicken sandwich with a fork. Curse of Oak Island has been on for 15 seasons and they still haven't found shit. I've never heard of that show. Curse of Oak Island? Let me look that one up. Curse of Oak Island is a multi-season reality television series that chronicles a team of treasure hunters run by brothers Marty and Ricky Lagina, and its search for legendary treasure on Oak Island, off the shores of Nova Scotia. The American television production delves into Oak Island mystery, features efforts to search for historical artifacts and treasures. Weird. In Spaceballs. I'm hyped about the. I'm a little bit hyped about the new Spaceballs. I've kind of been disappointed by, like, hey, remember that movie that was really awesome 20, 30 years ago? Well, we're going to put another installment in it. Oh, okay, cool. Well, you're not going to mess it up, though, right? Yeah, then it's that Star Wars meme of Padme talking to Anakin, like, you're not going to mess it up, though, right? You're not going to mess it up, right? There's yeah, I think the sport's fine. There's was it like Matrix, the last Matrix? I didn't even bother. Like, everyone told me it was pretty disappointing, and I was like, I don't understand why they didn't bring what was his name, Lawrence Fishburne back, and he doesn't know either. That's so weird. I mean, sometimes you don't get called back to a gig, but you know, it usually leaks out like, oh, I did something or said something or whatever, you know, but to his, I mean, according to him, he doesn't know. You couldn't even finish the Matrix. That's what I heard. A lot of people were just like, it was just really a big letdown. And I mean, not to rant, but that kind of, that seemed, that's a very common sentiment with the Matrix movie. Like, they should have stopped with the first one and been like, cool. I like the Animatrix. I like the lore, but yeah, it does kind of, eh. Donnie, you too. That's kind of how I am. What was it? The Bill and Ted movie. I still haven't seen it because it lives in Schrodinger's movie. If I do not observe it, it is neither a bad movie or a good movie. It just is. Because I was like all for Bill and Ted 3. And then I started seeing like clips and I was like, oh. I might be wrong. This may not be that great. So what do you see? Are you talking about that bridge with the to the via? Are these? Yeah, these vias are connected to the pads. That's what I think that's what you're talking about. What's up from Toronto? Let's go. Welcome in. What is that? 45? Rui? What do we do? How do we do that? 45? Rui? You got 45 in your icon, so I'm just gonna call you 45, if that's cool with you. I can't remember. We've already talked about this. I got hit in the head pretty good. We're bringing back the old thing because you have new story elements to add, right? Right? I won't watch the new King of the Hill. Yeah, I mean, Mike Judd is really, really talented and really good, but I don't know. I really liked King of the Hill. I really thought it was a unique show. And the character development on that show is kind of, I don't know, it's pretty high. It's pretty high standard, like a pretty high tier. So to try to re-encapsulate that and just move ahead 10 years or 20 years in the story, I don't know. We're talking about this bridge? It's got a leg that's soldered. Yeah, so this is a via that connects. We can look it up to make double bubbles sure, but that's not uncommon for NLC, since he doesn't since the vias aren't tinned, you'll run into crap like that. It's really jarring. But there we go. So that's that guy. I can try to line it up better. Look at these traces. Like, luckily that's a whiteboard, so you really can't see them, but like the green or, I don't know, what other colors we have, blue or purple or whatever, they really pop out and people are like, what the fuck? And they do not care for it. should clean this board up. Andor and Rogue One I love, but even The Mandalorian I found to not be a great. Yeah, I never did watch them. I was going to. I mean, I'm not a big Star Wars fan. I don't dislike Star Wars, but everybody else really seems to like it a lot more than I do. And I remembered going and seeing the prequels when they came out. That's like when I first moved here to Phoenix. And it took everything in me to like go, oh, that was good. That was a good movie. That was a good use of $12 and a drive to downtown and worrying about my car getting broken into. That was a good utilization of all those things. And then, like, I get it. He's not really involved that much at all anymore and all that with Disney taking over and whatnot. But I was like, it left such a bad taste in my mouth. And I watched the original ones, and I like that. I'm very interested in the theatrical re-release. I wouldn't mind checking that out because that stirs the curiosity in me because I remember distinctly enjoying that Star Wars. And then I guess the story is, what was it, George Lucas, it's his ex-wife who edited the movie, like the original Star Wars, and they got divorced, and out of spite, so that she wouldn't get residuals or whatever, he started doing re-edits to it to be the editor or whatever, or get a different editor so that she wouldn't get it. And I don't know if any of that's 100% true. That's a story I've heard once. I've never looked it up to verify it's 100%. But either way, I remember when it came out, and I was like really disappointed. And I was like, man, I really liked it before. I don't like all these weird scenes, this all these different edits, and Han shot first, whatever, not Guido, what was his name? I don't know, the guy that Han Solo shot. Like that changing, all these things kind of changing, and I was like, what the hell's going on? Don't do that. So I'm a bit interested to see if that comes in, and I'll probably go watch it. Yeah, the prequels were terrible. I really didn't care for them. I thought they were dumb. I thought you had some really, really, really talented actors and actresses, and they gave the most flat, boring performance in like the history of cinema. They all talked like characters in a porno movie or something. Like, oh, you have the metachloramine? Yeah, and that was the other thing. They explained oh man, it was just, there were so many things. I was like, this is terrible. I've heard of that floating around. I haven't thought to go look for it. I should do that. New season isn't bad, but they didn't ruin it. Oh, that's good. I like Futurama as well. Yeah, Futurama, it has a little bit of character arc development, but basically you just kind of have like a story of the week kind of thing. You have like this, kind of deal that pops in. So I feel like it worked out. Big film person? Who, me? Not these days. I've been trying to get back into watching movies and enjoying them, but I haven't really enjoyed any new movies that have come out in a while. I think John Wick was like the last one, and then they started making sequels, and I did not like the sequels at all. I watched the second one, and I was so disappointed in the second John Wick that I didn't even want to watch the other one and then the one after that. I'm thinking I have to get over it and watch the other ones just so I can, you know, get the lore and whatever. But man, I love the first one, and I didn't really feel like I just couldn't stand what they did in the second one with, like, everyone in New York is a hitman. All these people pretending to be day traders and busking and stuff like that. They're actually hitmen. The hell? I've heard good things about Dune. I have it. I have a copy of it, and I plan to watch it. I'm just such a huge fan of David Lynch's Dune. So and I even liked the Sci-Fi Channel's miniseries they made of it. I liked that too. I was watching that for a while. But I will see. It looks really beautiful. Like cinematography, like aesthetics, set designs, everything. They just hit it way out of the park. And I'm sure the movie itself is great. It's just like, it's kind of like, you know, doing something you kind of don't want to have to do. You know, I really don't want to watch this, but I know it's going to be good. I know I'm going to like it, but He changed by the word for the film to preserve the nature of John Wick. Wait, what? He charged by the word for the final film to preserve the nature of John Wick. Do you guys know about the meteors tonight? No, I'm having chicken. Jordan Oski, I know. I knew about that a long time ago. I had a friend who was a huge fan of Dune and the whole deal and how that got stuck. But the documentary, like, so much stuff I didn't know about. (1917) I don't think I've heard of that. Yeah. Yeah, I wish. The only movie I've been meaning to see more of his movies. Like, I saw the only movie I've ever seen of his that I've watched like multiple times is Santa Sangre. Let me make sure I didn't make an idiot of myself. Yeah. Yeah, that's everyone's. I haven't heard anything bad about the new Dune movies. I haven't had one person go, it's a little long in the tooth, or the dialogue's a little. No, everyone's been like, oh no, man, it's really cool. It's worth seeing. I never saw the new Blade Runner movie. I'm a huge Blade Runner fan. But I know that's another thing. Like, they re-edited it, what was it, like 15, 20 years ago? And, like, they did a bunch of changes. Like, they changed Roy Batty's dialogue when he's talking to Tyrell. And he says, I want more life, father. And I hated that. I was like, dude, I love that he, like, you know, called him a fucker, you know. That's that's him encountering, Roy Batty's encountering his God, his deity, his maker. And he just has like, don't piss, this total don't piss with me, don't fuck around or anything. And when you change it to father, I felt like it was more this endearing attitude or something like that. It just didn't hold the same weight. But anyways, yeah, I haven't watched that one, but I have it on a hard drive because I'm like, I need to see the new Blade Runner. I'm sure it's not that bad. I like, what's his name? Oh shit. Oh shit, where is he on here? Dave Bautista. I love that actor, and I love him acting. I watched the Guardian of the Galaxy movies just for him. I loved his character. I loved his delivery. I love that guy. I really enjoy him as an actor. I never even knew anything about him when he was, a wrestler or whatever. Oh, I didn't know anything about the Bene Gesserit backstory on HBO. Wow, cool. It plays out as a oneer? Whoa! All right, now you got me in. Now I'm in. I love that kind of stuff. I love those kind of movies where they like the story, the narrative, everything's really compelling, but if you stop for one moment to think about it technically, you're like, what the fuck? How did they do this? I was talking about this last night with I think it was last night, with a friend of mine. Yeah, the movie Enter the Void. That's another really cool film. Gaspar Noé, I think is how you say his name, or Jesper. I don't know how you say it. He's a director. And I think he wrote the story too. Yeah, he's the writer of it. And I could go on about it, but just like really simply, the story, you're basically like, it's all these crazy shots. Like there's a whole scene, like it's the story this character dies, and he's basically like a ghost. And that's your point of view, is him being this ghost. And there'll be a whole scene that plays completely out, and then it'll end, and the camera swoops out of the whole thing, moves around, and drops into a completely different set. I don't even know how they did most of the shots. Like, I read up about it, and it's these crazy dolly shots, like, or not dolly, jib shots, like just these crazy jib shots. And I believe they did computer-controlled cameras and stuff like that. Like, it's technically just amazing. It's a really long movie though, and it is a little bit, it's not slow, but it's not fast. So it's not for everyone, but it's just an incredible movie. The director did DMT so he could accurately recreate the hallucinations or whatever, which is a little corny, but it's pretty long way to go to do drugs, in my opinion, but get an excuse to do drugs, but Wyatt, welcome in. I think I said hi earlier. I remember seeing you in the chat earlier, but yes, mate, thank you so much. Yeah, the Tibetan Book of the Dead, correct. It's a good movie. It's definitely Not for everyone, for sure, but if you love technical aspects of filmmaking, this one's got it. And it's so beautiful. It takes place in, I believe, Tokyo. So you've just got the crazy, like, neon lights and you know, the lighting and everything of Tokyo, and it's super high, blown out contrast. Not contrast, but I don't know how to describe it. I haven't watched it in a long time. I'm like, man, I should watch that again. Yeah, I don't think any of the actors, they're good, but they're not like famous or anything. I don't think any of them went on to be big deals. Yeah, there we go. An American drug dealer living in Tokyo is betrayed by his best friend and killed in a drug deal. His soul, observing the repercussions of his death, seeks resurrection. Yeah, the color grading, thank you. That's what I was trying to get at. But anyways, those are great films. Lately, I've just been watching sci-fi horror movies, like old ones. I started rewatching, excuse me, Predator. I saw Predator 2 or not too long ago, like last week. I'm going to keep going to Predators and all the other ones, but that movie's not bad. Oh, and the Hellraiser movies, too. Let me put this away real quick. This my food, and I'll be right back. I'm going to get a new drink, too, so give me just a minute. All right. Thanks for putting up with the little meal time. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah, I like kind of had, I watched a video where someone kind of broke down all the Hellraiser movies, and I'd only watched one, and I'd watched one a bunch. I've read the book. I'm a big Clive Barker fan, so I love his stuff. And I'd always been told like everything after that is terrible. But I kind of got some different perspective from this little, video I watched, and I was like, you know what? The worst is I waste an hour and a half of my life. Big fucking deal. I'll pull out the computer or something if I can work in something at the same time. Watched Hellraiser 2. Rage, mate. Rage that I wasted all my life up until that moment not watching it. I loved it. I absolutely loved it. I loved finding out the lore behind Pinhead and the other Cenobites. I loved the stepmother. I can't remember that actress's name. Let's see, Hellraiser 2. Yeah, Julia. I loved that actress. I loved, like, she's such an awesome bad guy, you know, such an awesome evil lady, like, so good. I loved the introduction of Leviathan. I was like, oh, fuck yeah, now we get to learn about Leviathan. And there's just so much to it that I was like, this is awesome. And what was it? The main character, Christy, you know, she's kicking butt and taking names. It's just, it's so empowering and fun to watch. And I'll probably watch it again. But then I was talking to a friend of mine. I was like, dude, I can't believe how good. He goes, have you watched the third one yet? No. Is that any good? It's not the worst, but it's not. It goes downhill. And I'm like, all right, well, whatever. I mean, I like a good horror movie, so maybe it'll make up for it in the long run or something. Maybe I'll find a way to like it. I can't remember. There's let's see, Hellraiser franchise. Oh wait, in order. Yeah, let's do that. Order. Yeah, this one, the story I heard is that the production company that had the rights to it realized that they were going to expire if they didn't make a movie. So they hastily threw something together and shot it in, like, you know, like the whole production time was like ridiculously accelerated, like a month or something like that. And they popped out this stinky, crummy movie that that even Doug Bradley, that, you know, the guy who plays Pinhead, was like, I'm gonna sit this one out. You got somebody else? That's great. And now I'm very interested in the new ones that, you know, the new stuff that's been coming out, because, again, huge Clive Barker fan. He's one of my favorite authors, filmmakers. Like, have you ever seen what was this movie he did? Nightbreed. Yeah, I think that's it. Nightbreed. That's a really, really cool, very weird movie. Like, there's really nothing like it. The movie came out in 2022. Well, what? This one? Or Revelations? Yeah, I guess Clive Barker had something to do with the first three, and then I think after that he didn't have any control or attachment to it. The one on Hulu is pretty good. I want to check it out. I'm interested in. I love the Cenobites. I think it's such a cool concept, and I've heard some really great, like, fan theories and so forth on that whole universe and whatever, and they're awesome. It's like, oh my gosh, that's a great take. That's a cool way. The newest one. Oh, really? You thought? Oh man, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, with the new Pinhead, the female Pinhead. Wow, I don't see Clive Barker's name anywhere in those credits. He's not even a... Oh, wait, he is a producer, so... Okay, at least he has production right. Yeah, I saw like a clip of one of them, and apparently, like, as you go down, they kind of shoehorn the whole Cenobites into the storyline. Like, the story could be anything, and then it's like, and there's the Cenobite. So that was the impression I got, is that they kind of detach it all or whatever, kind of just like throw it in. Is Hellraiser LGBTQ? Of course. Absolutely. There's a whole BDSM aspect too. I mean, Clive Barker is very gay. Oh, I thought that was wiki, but it's fandom, I see. Yeah, like this billionaire builds a mansion that is either the box itself or it's made of a host of opening the box. Yeah, there was one where it was in space. Like there was a giant spaceship that was the box or something like that. I was like, I saw a clip of that and I'm like, that actually made me want to watch them. I'm like, that's insane. I got to figure out how we get there. Because that is the most ridiculous concept I've ever heard. I'd love to hear how it got there. How we got to hell in space. I saw I was talking about this earlier, and I probably brought it up enough times in the stream, but I watched this horror movie the other day called Chopping Mall. And honestly, I had a good time. I laughed a lot. A lot of laughter. Lots of belly, grabbing my belly and going, oh, my sides. This movie is so dumb. I love it. Why the time difference? Oh gosh. Whatever. I'm still gonna watch it. I'm still gonna check it out. I mean, it can't be that bad. Even if it is, I'll get over it. You know, I'll just be like, it's kind of a dumb movie. Honestly, after watching, I watched Evil Bong, which is this stupid, like, low-budget horror movie. I was like, I can stand anything. That was one of the dumbest movies. And I got, like, I downloaded, like, all 3 of them. There's, like, 3. They made 3 of these fucking awful movies. But I'm like, I'm never watching the other 2. The first one was so bad. I need someone to convince me, oh, no, it gets better. Matthias, for me, Hellraiser will always be source material that deserved better than it got. Right? Are you familiar with the British experimental music group Coil and how they were supposed to originally write the soundtrack for it? Oh yeah, let's clean this board up. It looks gross. That's one thing that I'm always like, man, this movie could have been so much if they just would have, I think the story was like they ran out of money and the studio or whatever was like, listen, we'll give you another $1 million or whatever it was, but you can't, we have a few notes. And one was, you can't have this British experimental noise, group do the soundtrack or whatever. And they're not even noise. I wouldn't even call them a noise group. It was, I don't know, Coil kind of did all kinds of stuff. They were chameleons of experimental music. They did a whole album of acid house. That's probably the most accessible. Like if someone were to be like, oh, what would you recommend a Coil album? I'd be like, get Love Secret's Domain. There's like a bajillion references to all kinds of. It's wild, and it's got a lot of really great songs that are fun. You can cut a rug to them, and even to this day, it's kind of, I still don't understand a lot of the production techniques, how they pulled a lot of the shit off. But that was like Coil is effectively was two guys. One of them was John Balance, who was a really big fan of Throbbing Gristle that Peter Christopherson was a member of. And Peter Christopherson was a very talented artist in his own right, aside from being a founding member of Throbbing Gristle, and later when they went back out on the road, he worked at, oh God, what was the name of that art? Hypnosis. He worked at this, I don't know what you'd call it, like, he did like the album cover for Peter Gabriel, the album with the face melting. I believe that's Peter Christopherson, if I'm remembering right. I'd have to look it up again to make sure, but I know he did a lot of work with Peter Gabriel for the art and so forth and the albums when he was at Hypnosis. And anyways, they wrote music together. John Balance did a lot of the kind of vocals and whatnot, and Peter wrote a lot of the music. And they were just like the most artsy fucking thing. As all their albums they'd have different people join them. Like Love Secret's Domain had Danny, oh shit, can't remember his last name. Oh, I can't remember. He's still around too. He still puts stuff out. Spacing his name. There's a bunch of guys. I can't think of their names right now. It doesn't matter. And then like there's a period that's the second most accessible, which is when they joined up with Thighpaul Sandra, who's this British musician, as well. He's British as well, and Thighpaul he's crazy. He's a weird guy in a good way. But Thighpaul was classically trained, so there's like a lot of there's a lot more structure to the music. There's a lot of like traditional instruments being played in a normal, rational way, and that was towards kind of the end. Then they went back to just being themselves, and then John Balance died. He died from, he fell out of a first-story balcony, which is ridiculous. He fell like 6 feet or something. He didn't even fall that far, but he landed on his head. He was a severe alcoholic, and the trauma combined with his state, it did him in. And then Peter went on to create his own project called the Threshold Houseboys Choir, or THC. And that's pretty interesting stuff. Like, huge user of Ableton Live. I think nowadays you could listen to it. Ooh, a second, I'll check that out. You could listen to it and it's a little bit played out, but at the time it was pretty original. Or yeah, just really unique, original stuff. Do we have any other modules we need to fix back here? I think they're all working. Maybe we'll start another project. Oh shit, see? Whoa. Huh. I gotta fix that. Alright, sorry about that. Technical issues. Pengaroo HHC coming in with that follow. Welcome in, mate. Thank you so much for joining the channel. Hope you're having a guile-tastic day. Zupagile. Zupagile. The UK version of the show Utopia is really good. I don't know of either of those. I don't think I know Utopia. Man, I'm loving this. Here, we got to show this off one more time. Who are we kidding? We're gonna show it off more. So we got a light fixture today, so we could have these two laser beams. And I'm telling you, best $1.50 I've ever spent. This thing is awesome. We actually got it to clamp down. I thought I was gonna have to like tape it on or do something weird, but the clamp they sent, if you flipped it upside down, it actually works. So we clamped it onto the post here. I don't know if you can see. Yeah, this is supposed to be like for a pipe fitting, but we flipped it upside down and it clamps down onto the arm here. And I'll have to do some clean up the cable. I got to find a power supply, a different power supply for it. They sent me one, but it's like real short, and it's like it's got like a Euro adapter on it. It's just kind of, it's just impractical. I'm like, I'll just buy a 5-volt 2-amp wall wart somewhere else from wallwarts.com. Oh shit. All right, let me do a little cleaning up here. And I feel like having a little bit of a longer stream today. I started really late. Normally we'd be an hour 11 right now, but I stayed up real late last night, hanging out with my buddy, and didn't get to bed till like 7 in the morning. Slept for like 4 or 5 hours, and then was like, oh, I got to stream. So turned everything on, got the stream machine popping on, and I forgot where the rest of that story was going to go. Something about human breast milk or something. No, that's not it. Anyways, Amazon Prime made a 1 season of the U.S. version, but it came out during the pandemic, and the subject matter was about a manufactured virus, so it didn't terribly. Oh yeah, man, that's some bad. That's some. I think I now I know what you're talking about. I think I remembered hearing something about that. But the UK version has a definitive ending. Okay. So, but it's a series, right? It's not a movie. It's like a 10 episode or whatever it is, 20 episode, 30 episode series. Do a little cleaning up here. Oh, hey, what was that? Nice. We're at 5,386 followers on the Twitch, and then over on the YouTube. What are we looking at here? We're looking at 1,789. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Thanks so much, guys. I'm so glad you guys are liking the channel, liking my weird goofiness. and all that good stuff in between, and all that self-deprecating garbage. Close this. Oh, right. So here's all that stuff. Cool. River Monsters with Jeremy Wade. 2 seasons, 6. Oh, really? That's not terrible at all. I could totally deal with that. Yeah, before I streamed, when I'd work on electronic projects, I would just open up an iPad or a laptop or a TV, so have something up and just binge watch a television series. Like the last one I think I watched was, I was going through all the Star Treks. Like I was a big TNG fan growing up. And then I moved here to Phoenix. And while I was kind of a rough time, my transition here. And I lived on this couch I was kind of homeless for a while. I lived on this couch of my bandmate. And like we were so unbelievably poor back then. It was hilarious in a sad, weird way. And we had a TV, but we didn't have, we just had rabbit ears. We didn't have cable or anything like that. And the thing that we looked forward to every night was on like one of the UHF channels. They would play like Monday through Friday, Star Trek Voyager. And my buddy, he'd never seen Star Trek. He never was into it. And I was like, well, it's a good show. And I mean, love or hate Voyager, it's Star Trek, it's still an interesting and compelling storyline, the monsters or aliens or whatever the fuck's a virus. Always had something interesting in each episode. So we loved it. It was our only real entertainment at that time. And yeah, it was fun. It was good times. I always have fond memories of hanging out with him and watching those shows and so forth. And then, but I, years ago, before I started streaming, I went ahead and rewatched all of Voyager. And then I watched Deep Space Nine for the first time. Really liked it. Was pretty happy with it. Been thinking lately I should rewatch DS9 again. And then tried for the third time to get through Enterprise. But then I started streaming and I was like, forget that. Not watching Enterprise. It's just dumb. And now they've got all these new shows out from the Star Trek universe. And I've kind of just, it's like we were talking about earlier. I'm kind of like, I don't know. I feel like it's better just to leave it in the Schrodinger's episode box where it neither sucks or is wonderful. It just exists. I think I might leave it in there. I've had a lot of people tell me Picard is really good and I would like it. And I trust their opinions on that. So someday I might just break down and give it a try. I think I had it downloaded like a while back. Voyager is one I haven't watched at all. It's like the criticisms of it are genuinely good. There's like a lot of stuff that's just like, what in the fuck? And it didn't age. Hey, Lobster, welcome in, mate. There's a lot of things that are like, But the thing I like the most about Voyager is it reminded me a lot of the original series. And the thing I loved about the original series is they went to a different planet like every episode. There was always some new weird thing that would occur. And that's a good 80% of that of Voyager is some weird alien thing occurring. And some of them are really good, you know, Species 8472 and the whole fluidic space and the shape-shifting and all that. I was like, whoa, what kind of crack are you guys smoking? It's obviously giving you guys some crazy ideas. I'm not mad. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm just like, damn, this is wild. This is so interesting. But, you know, I remember my friend and we would watch it, and every time we'd make this joke like, I wonder if this is the episode where they shove Neelix and blow him out jettison Neelix out into space. One can only hope. And we were younger, you know, I'm like 22, 23 at the time. And my friend he's like, I think he was the same age, like, well, I think he was like 21. But either way, we're in our early 20s. We're young men. And when 7 of 9 came up, we were really into that. Nowadays, I'm old. I don't really give a shit. She's a beautiful woman. She's an incredible actress. I really like her and all in all. But when we were kids, this was the coolest damn thing in the world. We were like, this is great. This is... Let's hope we do more episodes with this lady. So that was kind of I always have a funny, like, memory of that because I always think it was just comical about it. I watched all of DS9 some years back. DS9 is extremely dated when I watched it, and the way... Yeah, that's true. That's true. Hey, Biskin, it's good. I had my procedure. It was 6 hours in a fucking chair. Like, at one point, they took breaks, you know, and at one point, I, like, got out of the chair, and I just, like bent and did, like, you know, crunch stretches, like, you know, what are they called? Like, squat stretches and stuff, because my back was just like, oh, my God. If I would have known, I would have brought, like, a lumbar pillow or something, because my back was just in, ugh. But they got it done. I have temporaries in right now, and then like in January, I'll get my my permanents put in and everything like that. But right now I'm on my training wheels, and I just ate earlier, and I realized, like, oh crap, I bought I'm gonna have to cut this thing up and eat it in smaller bites so I don't, you know, run the risk of messing up my my teeth before we're even done. So that's about the worst of it. It's a little tender. It feels weird, of course, and everything like that. But that stuff will heal in about a week at tops. So I'll be fine, and then I'll have the permanents put in, and then I'll be back to that again. I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, I had to do all these squats and stuff to, like, try to help my back, because it was just, I was in so much pain. Like, I don't even like to sleep on my back when I'm sleeping in bed. Like, even a comfortable bed, I usually like to, like, I can do it for a little bit, but eventually my lower back just starts hurting. And so I'll sleep on my side, problem solved, but also I'll snore if I lay on my back. And Mrs. H hates my snoring. Hates it. So, you know, to be a good husband, I try to sleep on my side, as you know, or every now and then, if I've been sick with a cold the last couple of weeks, just a real mild cold, but it would make me cough a whole bunch when I went to bed, and I'd go to sleep. So I just slept on the couch for a while, because I just sit up and cough for, like, you know, 5 minutes or something, and like now, and I was like, oh man, I can't do this to the wife. She's gonna be like, this sucks. You're sick, and yet I'm suffering. Well, how the fuck? I'm kidding. Snoring, yeah, it's not even that. I don't really have a, like, apnea or anything like that. My father did, but my father, he was overweight. I mean, not crazy overweight, but he had a big gut, he smoked. He had a lot of things in the against you checkbox, and I'm honest. I've been thinking about it a lot lately. I'm around his age, like I can kind of gauge, like, oh, that was when he was this, he was this. I'm the same age as he was when this happened, or when I did this, or whatever, and I'm kind of scoring it up, like, all right, I think I'm doing better than he was, like, at least medically and healthy wise. Oh shit! In my opinion, Strange New Worlds is better than Picard and way better than Discovery. Interesting. Strange New Worlds feels most like TNG episodes. Oh, cool. And Aqua's seconding that thought. Big fan of Discovery. I gotta give him a try. I mean, I haven't had anyone say anything bad about the new Star Treks. Like, and they're all like Star Trek fans, They're like, oh, I grew up with, like coming from the same place I did. When I was a little kid, it was the original series. And then when I was a young adult, early teen or whatever, it was the Next Generation. And so, and then like, TNG was on syndication for, decades after that. So you could always turn it on and go like, oh, this is the one where Data gets hacked by the virus, and you get to watch Brent Spiner do some fucking incredible acting. I'm gonna pop a squat and watch this one. This is a good one. Hey, get in here. Watch Brent Spiner like crush it. He's so underrated. Such an underrated actor. I had such high hopes at the beginning of then and now, and wow, anyway, sorry I've been messing with OBS and lurking. Don't worry about it, mate. Don't apologize. You're good. No, disco is balls. It's like Fanic but bad. What? I forgot what I was talking about. That makes, I don't know I'm lost. It gets soap opera. Yeah, I don't care for that. My sci-fi, I really don't care too much about character development. I'm more into crazy storylines with really compelling shit going on. Weird aliens with weird, like, culture or history or whatever. Like, even exploring, like, if you're gonna go soap opera, I want it to at least be this interesting cultural thing that's fun to watch, like, oh, well, they're blah blah blah, and their race doesn't blah blah blah. What's speaking of Star Trek, what's really good, and I'm excited to see that it's coming back, the Orville. I don't know if anyone's watched that. It's Seth MacFarlane, isn't that his name? Yeah, it's one of his shows, and it's basically Star Trek, but with comedy. It's written with a little bit of ha 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 in it, and I was watching the scene with I can't remember their names. I haven't watched it, but the aliens that where it's they're all male, like they don't have females, and so you have these two guys, they're husband and husband, and they discover smoking. And they like produce the cigarette, and they're like, this is quite refreshing. Yes. Do you feel the tingling? I do. Ah, this is quite wonderful. And they just keep describing like old cigarette ads. And then they end up chain smoking, and like the rest of the crew is like, you gotta stop. This is disgusting. And so they try to quit, but then they go into these whole Nick Fit battles, and they're like, it's such a, like, that's a great example of like what makes that show really funny. It's just these goofy stories and so forth with these characters, and yet it's, it's still, there's still a, drama aspect to it. There's still tension. There's, there's a bad thing. The plot is good. The show is solid. Yeah. Sid 5 Best Buy. Thank you, mate. Aqua means discovery when they say disco. Oh. Oh. Discovery is... Ah. Yeah. I think Orville does share a little bit from Galaxy Quest, which was a great movie, too. Such a funny concept as well. There's a oh, we got Meatwad Freestyle, Lobster Chung. Let's go. We'll get that going. There's a podcast I listen to every now and then. I haven't listened to it lately because it's called Newbie Star Trek, I believe is the name. Or yeah, it's Newbie Star Trek, and it's basically these three. Later on, I think they get another person in the podcast, but it's three people. They're all big film and television production nerds. Like their technical knowledge is really solid, and their knowledge of television and film production is just solid. So there's that part, but they're younger than me. They're probably like in their 30s or early 30s, maybe something like that. I don't know exactly, but one of the guys has watched Star Trek when he was a kid growing up, and he knows all the shows, and like pretty much your regular fan. And then this other guy, he watched it, but he just watched it when it was on TNG and kind of half paid attention to it. Never watched it from start to finish. Never had any linearity or anything. It was just like, oh, that's on. Yeah, I'll watch that. This is kind of cool. And then the third guy has never seen any of it. And they go through all the Star Treks, and they're, I think, at least they're on DS9, I know that. And they'll basically, the podcast is once a week, and of course it's been going on since COVID, so there's hundreds and hundreds of episodes. They'll go and watch an episode, and then they'll do the podcast about it. And it's actually really, if you're a big fan of, like, particularly TNG, and I'm sure the other ones are good, it's really interesting because it's a fresh take on those episodes that you've probably watched dozens of times, but you get like they have a lot of really good detail. Like, I didn't know about the episode with they get rid of Tasha Yar, the Skin of Evil. Like they fucked up, and the lighting is all wrong. And if you watch it, you can tell like they basically had to overexpose the film to get it to like print. So like it's real grainy, and if you look at some of the shots, you can tell. And I'd never noticed that before, but they went into like, oh yeah, so like there was something wrong. I don't know how it happened, but they didn't light these scenes right. And so the film, when they got it, because it was all shot on film, they're like, oh, this is way too dark. And so they just did everything they could to try to bring the saturation up to get it bright enough. And as a result, it looks really grainy and crusty at times. And I was like, went and watched the episode again just to be like, oh, wow, you're right. There's a documentary about Galaxy Quest talking about the making of it, and I guess Ivan Reitman was originally supposed to direct it. Oh, interesting. I think I heard that too. I think I remember hearing that as well. Let's see. Let me pull open the old puppet here. Why the fuck would it want that? That's weird. Huh. Ah, damn it. Wrong button. Nice. Let's do... See if I get a better background here. Oh yeah, we could do it this way. Ba 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 bum, ba 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 bum.
Yo, yo, yo! What do y'all know? What's up, y'all? What's in it for me? Let's go. Let's bump it up. Turn my shit up in my headphones. I'm serious. Turn it up. I'm not lying. Hold on. No, that's not it either. Oh, damn. It doesn't turn up. Oh, there it goes. There we go. All right. Let's get some fresh beats so I can freestyle rap on them. That sucks. What the hell? Yeah. Bump it up. Put it in my headphones. Make it louder now. What? Let's go. Yeah. What? Yo, yo. Huh? Row. Here we go now. I'm gonna meet Rod. I don't know what you're gonna say when I roll with my flow. I'm just gonna rip it out, upside down. Don't you know what? Then you can say, holy cow. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Let me go to you in the golden splash. Hold up now. Hit that up. Hit that. Yo, DJ. Do the pause. Hold up. I gotta turn the volumes up. It's not loud enough. Put it hotter in the headphones. You gotta turn that shit up. Otherwise, we ain't gonna be able to hear it. Damn it. I don't know why I gotta tell them that. Okay. Back it up and let's go one more time with the flow. Fuck yeah. Now that's hitting hard. So hard. Ho ho. Here we go. On the meat. Rod. You know. God. Don't take it. It was personal. I'll go in the rehearsal and I feel just a bell. What the hell? Damn. I don't know. Let me go with my shape up flow. I'm in the meat Rod. I'm in the roll. Everywhere I place and everywhere I go. I'm just gonna be that meat man. I just say to girls, damn. I don't know when I'm gonna say next, but I know that I'm gonna write checks straight to the base. Let's go with the bass. Ho! Let's go with the flow, and I know that you know when they want to go, yo. And I feel that the deal is real, and I don't know how you get killed. Oh yeah, let's go one more time. Let me go with my bustin' the rhymes. Let me go with my flow, and you know, and I don't with a beat, no wheat wide roll. Yeah, this one's on the back track by my album, Chicken and Beans. Let's hear the remix. Chicken and beans, you know what I mean? When I see it in the fiend and I don't be lean. I don't know if I'm gonna go more than I feel that I want to. Anywhere, whoa. Yo, yo, you know what I'm saying? Don't you know that I ain't be playing? But you're gonna be the beat on the meat man. I don't wanna feel it when I know I never see man. Ooh, ah, ooh, hey. Never something gonna feel that all day. Ooh, ha, ooh, hey. Gonna roll it all around and roll all day. Yo, 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 yo. Gonna get you with my super down flow. Oh, ho, ho, ho. What the hell is that information box? Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 yo. Here we go, 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 go. On the roll it up. Yeah. Yeah, now that's track one. Now we're gonna do track two. You know I want to. Track two. Boo-boo. Okay. Turn that down. Thank you. That was a little bit too hot. Okay, go. I can already tell this is gonna suck, so keep going. What the hell? This is like European stuff. Oh damn, I messed it up. We got the ads going. Should we wait? We should probably wait. Let's do a pre-roll. One more time. Nope. This feels natural. Take your pants off. Yeah. Nah, keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. This is nice, but keep going. All right, this is good. I like this. Let me think about it. Okay, we got 30 seconds left, and then them ads are gonna be done over on Twitch. Fuck your ads. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay, hit the pause button, and then we're gonna turn the volume up to 11. Okay, here we got it. All right, we got now 9 seconds left. What comes after 9? 09er. 1, 2. You got that in Smokey in the Bud? Smokey in the Butt. That's a good radio show. It's the Morning Drive with Smokey in the Butt. Okay, we're done with them dumb ads. Let's go. Pump it up. Make it hot, DJ. These people been waiting. I don't care. I get paid the same way. Don't you see that I be when you see me? I'm gonna roll and I'm gonna roll to me. Then I'm gonna fill it up and I'm gonna fill it down. Then you know I ain't no clown. God damn, don't you understand? I'm the meat man. I don't even go when I got no plan. God damn, it's a plan that I need and I don't really care cause I'm smoking all the weed. Indeed, that's me. Everything I do is just a one you're gonna be. Oh, yeah, what you gonna go down? I'm gonna feel it cause I'm gonna feel it. Oh yeah, ho ho and the ha ha ha. The Christmas time is coming and you know what I'm about. I'm all about getting presents. Yeah, getting presents. Give me some. Give me presents, y'all. I'm a little meat man, I don't really know if you're gonna feel it when you're feeling on my flow. And you know that I roll when I'm rolling around. I'm gonna feel it from the place and I feel it from the town. Everything I do is just a meat man thing. Don't you understand that the meat man sings? I can rap around the house, I'm gonna rap it all the town and the town and out. One more time, then I gotta give it off. I'm gonna feel the meat man cock. Ho ho, ha ha. Santa, give me presents now. Don't you know? Yeah. Ooh. Give me presents, Santa. Yeah. Give me presents, Santa. Give me presents, Santa. Let me go now. I'm gonna roll it and I roll it all around. I'm gonna roll it cause I'm rolling and I'm rolling the ground. I'm gonna feel it till I feel it cause I'm feeling so proud. I'm the meat man, damn it. Don't you know I'm out loud? Ho. Yeah. This is not chicken and beans. That's coming up next time on You Get That Album instead of downloading it on download.com featuring Spotify. Ho, ho, ho. Spotify, what am I gonna do now when I don't wanna feel it? When I feel it, I'm a clown. I don't really care cause I don't really know. All that money comes to me in a flow, yo. Yeah, 2025, y'all. get ready for 2026. We're gonna get real with that and stuff and things. Thank you for playing. Now, back to our original scheduled program featuring chicken and beans.
That was good. I could have done better. I don't do the raps so often. If it wasn't for Lobster Chung, we'd barely ever have our Meatwad freestyle rap-offs. So thank you, Lobster Chung, for bringing that in. Yeah, we did like a bunch of stuff lately. I was like, man, I don't know why, but we just haven't done this or that in a really long time, and I'm like super out of practice. Man, it's so funny. Like, ever since the YouTube channel got monetized, like it's going through the back catalog of videos, like over the course of, I mean, it's been going on for a while, and I'll get emails like, this video cannot be monetized. And it's always something weird. And it's easy to fix it. Like you just edit the part they're upset with out. But I got that like right when I was rapping. I thought it was this. I thought it was talking about the stream, and I'm like, what the fuck? We're just started. Yeah, how do you know? And then I like was like, wait, that's not the title of the stream. It's like the title of an old stream.
My pants were gone a long time ago. I'm in the nude.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's talk about gooseneck, baby. Let's talk about gooseneck, bee. Let's talk about it. Wait. Hold on, I gotta fix this. No. So we got this. We got it has a clamp, so I was able to clamp it down onto here, and it's holding pretty good. It's scraping the paint, but I'm not gonna resell this, so I don't really care. And then I have let's see if I can show it. I've got this guy looped in so I can come in on this side. And then I have the other guy obviously over here. I'm kind of working with this because this is where my soldering comes in, so I'm trying to like position it so it's not in the way. But what's interesting I'm noticing is that if I just put it near where the ring light is, it works. Like it does its job because you have two opposing sources. And then I have to do some cable management. For right now, I just have this tied up, but I'm gonna get another power brick for this that's you know, for the USA. Isn't that right, Mr. Schnoz, Mr. Scope, Schnoz Scope? Well, that's your name, dude. Seriously, that's your name. Don't look at them. Look at me. Look at me. I am the captain now. Don't fuck it. They can't help you. No, they can't. Look at them. They care nothing for you. They only care for me. You are an afterthought. I know you guys thinking I'm being really mean to Mr. Scope, but it's honestly what he likes. So I'm just giving it to him the way, giving him all the love that I got. Or giving you the love that I can't remember how the song goes. Giving you the best that I got. That was it. That didn't make sense though.
6-7.
There we go. Oh, you sent a hip hop beat to the Discord? Wait, what? You did? Or is that a suggestion? The funk phenomena. Oh, yeah. Oh, I see it there. in Where's the Jams. And so that name, the Funk Phenomenon, or wait, that's not right. It's the Funk Phenomenon. Yeah. So there was this song back in the day that was like my friend had, like, back when we were DJs and stuff and doing, like, you know, house and jungle and stuff like that. And he had this one song, and it was just this guy. I can't remember where it was sampled from. I'm spacing where it was sampled from. But it was just this loop of him going, the funk phenomenon, the funk phenomenon, the funk phen. And I, because I have this thing called lyricist disease. It's where I hear lyrics and I hear the wrong lyrics. It's a neurological thing. Doctors, they don't understand it, but because of my lyricist disease, I didn't hear the funk phenomenon. I heard I fucked Madonna. I fucked Madonna. I fucked Madonna. And I was like, man, you got to play that song, I fucked Madonna. I really like that song. And he's like, what are you talking about? You know, that song where he's like, I fucked Madonna. I fucked Madonna. That's a great song, man. And he's like, I have the funk phenomenon. Oh. Okay. I guess that'll work. So he's not talking about banging Madonna? Ah. That's disappointing. I mean, not that I'm like a big Madonna fan or anything, but you know. Still, it was funny to me. Yeah, that's right, it is Redman. Thank you. Wait a minute. All right, let me see. I got Groove Bites. Let's hope there's nothing too naughty in here. Let me get the volume up. That's sick. What's that from? I recognize it. Where's that from? Man. All right, we'll find out if it's. We did a little testing the waters. We'll find out if I get a little copyright ding. Where it goes, oh, you're ready, blah 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 blah. It's so annoying. I really hate it. I wish there was, like, so the music that I played, it's all it's from this guy Harris Heller, and he was kind of big during the whole COVID times, but he put out a whole bunch of music that's copyright free, and there's like tons and tons of hip hop, tons of different, you know, music, and it was meant for streamers to play in the background. And he made like bank because you had like thousands of streamers playing like his songs for hours and hours. So I think he said like he made like $50,000 a month or something from Spotify and Tidal and all those other services. And then he spent it on a big studio, and then nothing happened after that. Or I don't know, I kind of fell out with the guy because I was like, this was cool, but I think he had like I think him and his wife had like a kid or something, and that, you know, that ate up his free time, which, hey, totally makes sense. Make time for your family. The blip is from the Portishead. Nice. My arm has the same bars and joints, but the lesser knobs and ring head amp scope spec a higher finish. With the for the yeah, the little knobs that lock everything in. I didn't place Portishead. Reddit gave me a ding for pulling AliExpress links even when I was asked for them. I know. My point exactly. It's like, we're pretty, I try to be pretty chill here. Nobody's done anything to abuse it, the link systems and stuff in here. YouTube, I don't know how you enable it. I've tried to figure out how you can enable people to be able to post links, and it's just, I can't find the setting. Maybe I should Google it and see if I can find it, but whatever. I'm most of the time, I'm like, well, just message me on another platform. Like DM me or whatever on a different platform, and I'll just copy it there. It's extra work, but if you're trying to get something posted in for everyone else to see, we could do something like that. I don't know. When I stream, the mic goes to the VOD, everything else goes to the non-VOD track. Yeah, I can't do that with the YouTube. The way I'm streaming out of OBS is I'm using a plugin that basically replicates the feed that's being encoded, and it just splits it. So one goes to Twitch, and one goes to YouTube. And to my knowledge, unless you know something I don't, there's no way to do that with YouTube. SOL, yeah, I know. And it's funny, like, I built this, like, complicated rig with a mixer and everything to accommodate it, and then I, like, decided I wanted to stream on YouTube, and I was like, I just yeeted the whole thing out, because I was like, it's too many cables, it's too much extra work. The mixer we have now is just dumbass simple. I wish it had more channels, honestly, but I'm like, it's fine. I thought YouTube had a bunch of royalty-free music for YouTube creators to use. They do. It sucks. Like, a lot of it sucks. The Harris Heller stuff isn't bad. It's not great, but I mean, it does the job for the Meatwad raps, and we have, what's the other one we have? We have, like, the synth wave or whatever. We have, like, one of those, and then where there's, like, singing over it. And I have this metal zone thing or whatever, but I just use this artist, I can't remember his name now. Dennis Martinson? Yeah, I think that's his name. And he did a bunch of generative gent music. So it's all gent, but it's just being generated by kind of a blender algorithm that'll say, like, I'll take this riff and this beat, and it'll go for this many measures, and it'll go to this rhythm and this beat, and it's pretty cool. He used to have, like, a live stream that would just produce it nonstop, and you could go to the channel, and it would just have, like, some psychedelic background, and then have a text, song 1021. And it would just go, and then it would finish, play like a 5-minute song or whatever, and then song 1022. Oh, Heimbach did? Oh, that's cool. I'll have to check that out. I didn't realize that. Mitch Murder? I don't know that name either. Okay. Let me throw a tab up there. Oh, okay. Yeah. I found like the page is all jacked. Okay, cool. I'll check that out. Maybe I'll download it so I can just have it on in the ready. Good old Heimbach too. That guy is pretty neat. You know what's amazing? I just remembered. I only slept for like 4 hours. How the hell am I not even kind of tired? I haven't even had any coffee. I thought about it like hours ago, but I was like, I'll have a smoothie instead. Well, maybe that's it. Maybe the smoothie gives me everlasting wakefulness. Cool. All right, well, let's see. What do we want to do? What do we want to do? What do we want to do? I'd like to keep streaming. Keep on streaming. But not sure what we could do. We could go over to Space Station and fuck around in there. Get naughty. Get naughty, get nasty with it. Oh, fuck. There we go. You know what we do need to do is fix the spring verb, because it's not the like, you have to calibrate it and the calibration's not right. The beats I shared are 2 samples that were from other songs, and the rest was all royalty free. One from Portishead and one from Cold Cut. Let's go. All right. Well, I mean, the worst is that it does that. I have to edit it out. It's not a big deal, but I'll know going out. There is like a thing in YouTube where I think you can feed music into it, and it'll tell you like, oh no, bro, no, blah 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 owns the rights, and you're like, okay. But I don't know where it is. I think it's on the dashboard, but I don't know. You know what? Let me see. Oh, you know what? They got rid of it. Now it just says creator music, and it just has tracks. Yeah, I don't see. Oh, and you got to pay for it? Oh, that's freaking awful. All right. Well, I'll look into it. It's not a big deal. Oh, wow. Hey, guys. We're at 1,791 subscribers on YouTube. Let's fucking go, right? Pardon me. Let me go look over here real quick. Let me look at what we've got over here. Oh! I do owe this one guy a bunch of patches. I told him I'd write a bunch of patches for his Hydrosynth, and I haven't done that. Maybe we should do that. That seems like a good utilization of our time. Writing patches. Oh, and then we also have this thing I gotta fix. I guess we could do that too. There's a lot of shit back here. Let's see. Maybe I can have you guys help me decide. Maybe we could do it that way. Use the power of democracy to plan out the stream for me so I don't have to. Yes! As the way our forefathers intended. Or our against fathers. I don't know. That's a dumb joke. I'm down. Because yeah, we do have the Hydrosynth, and then we do have we have a Fractal Audio AX8 that we basically just need to replace it with a new power switch on it. there's like an IEC power connector that biffed it, and I bought a new one, but it's like, I mean, it honestly won't take very long to do. That's why I've been putting it off, because I'm like, dude, it's like 5 seconds of my life. Well, 5 minutes. And then, I'm trying to think if we have any modules that we need to get looked at, but I think we're honestly in good shape. We have one module that's jacked up, but I don't, I honestly don't think there's anything we can do to fix it. I think I need to hit up the man himself, because the problem is like it's I don't know, it's just really, it's lopsided. Well, here, I'll bring it up, and we can just all decide what we want to do today for the rest of for at least the next couple of hours or so. Howdy, neighbor. Hello. Leave it pass though, because overall beats of the original just uses those two samples. I'm sure we'll be fine, to be honest with you. It crossed my head. I was like, oh, is this gonna be a problem later? Whatever. Who cares? All right, mates. Let's have a little vote here. How do I do that? I'm gonna put one up in the YouTube chat, and we'll have one in the let me put the same thing in Twitch. Oh, I forgot how to do it in Twitch. Oh yeah. Da, 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 da. All right, so the three options that we have is, I'm gonna do 5-minute timer on this, is we can work on the fractal audio repair, replacing the power switch. That really shouldn't take too long, but of course we're gonna fuck with the thing. So there's that. Then there's the this module here. This is the Moog Mixer VCA. It has some really fucking weird problems with it. And, oh, you know what? Looking at the back, all right. Anyways, we could troubleshoot it. It's, it doesn't work quite correctly. It's all wonky, weird. Don't look at PC RAM price. Yeah, I know, right? You know what's killing me is that, like, a few months ago, I was like, oh, I should buy some more RAM. Now I'm like, oh, I should have done that. And then the third thing we could do is write some patches on the HydraSynth. One of our good clients, I guess. I don't know. He brings a lot of stuff by. He's a buddy of mine. He brought that over for us to jam on, and I really haven't spent too much time on it. So, but I did say I would write some patches for him, and I haven't done any of that. We wrote a patch, and then I accidentally nuked it because I didn't know how to save. So I'm going to put that in the Twitch chat. You got 5 minutes. And YouTube, I think it like just keeps going. So guys, feel free to vote on that. We can kind of steer, you know, probably the second most popular one. We'll just kind of go down the line if we get one thing done and we're like, oh well, that was quick. Okay, well then let's work on this. You know, the second most popular thing. I think that would be a fun time. Yeah, this thing is fucking crazy. So, but I haven't worked on it in a long time, so I'm kind of hoping that time will be the God damn it, this thing's light keeps going out. I think it's from yeah. What the fuck? Let me fix this while you guys are... Well, maybe not. Oh, weird. Okay, that's the way it's gonna be then. Crazy. Yeah, I thought about it, but then I was like, that's maybe not so fair. Maybe I should be fair. But yeah, anyone watching the channel that is curious on what we'd like to do next, Hydrosynth patchmaking, Moog repair, or Moog troubleshooting, or Fractal Audio AX8 repair. And then we'll just do the second most popular thing if we finish that thing in record time. What's the AX8? Oh, I'm sorry. So it's basically a pedal board. It's an effects like amp simulator pedal board deal. Fractal Audio makes amp simulating hardware, and so like a lot of bands these days will just go direct into that. There's no cabinets. They'll use in-ears for the audio, and this thing is pretty beefy, but it's like a pedal board version of it. Has effects and all that kind of stuff. It's cool. I did a video. I took a bunch of footage of it, and I'm gonna make a video of like a teardown, but I just haven't gotten around to it yet. You looked it up. Hey, I'm sorry, mate. I read that too late to give you a quick answer. It's my first day. We have one of these goofy SSM, the 21 or 2210 chips, and like on this thing, and they're all weird. I don't know what's up with them. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get another drink. I already drank the hell out of this Dr. Pepper. It was awesome. Oh, one thing I discovered though when I went to the dentist, this is kind of funny. They gave me because I have kind of an anxiety with the dentist, so they gave me Halcyon, and like the first time I took that stuff, I took like a lot, and I was like out of my mind. Like I was fine, I could play it straight, but I have no memories. Like all the evidence of me like trying to think was just gibberish. Like I texted Mrs. Heresy and it was just like gibberish. And it was like a bunch of L's. I just hit L over and over and over. It was a rough time. All right. All right, the voting is closed. Ah! Okay, so on YouTube, we have... Why am I getting it? Why is that in the shot? So on the YouTube side, we have the Moog module troubleshoot in the poll. And then on... okay, so on Twitch, we have Hydrasynth patchmaking. And much to my dismay, only only one vote for each, so it's like a tie. Quality. I knew I was gonna walk right into that one. Look how clear the text is. Oh, on this? Yeah, right. I love these new lights. It's that with a little bit of ring light is the perfect. Here, I'll kill the ring light. Here, let me make sure I got these dead on here. And here, I'm going to move this. Oh, that's what that is. It's the stupid... So there it is without the ring light, and I put that ring light on. It's just a piece de resistance. Ah, damn it! Now I got the fucking hole in there. Yeah. Now, honestly, part of that is I never calibrated this camera. I never white balanced it because I didn't care, but you know. But this is the Moog. It dude, it looks like there's a crack there. Huh. It just doesn't work right. Like it's all distorted. If you turn it up, it gets really quiet because it's biased, so you lose like half of your headroom. Because it's all in the positive or negative realm. It's fucking dumb. And I want to say we went all over this thing. I got the wrong footprint of this chip, so it's like barely fits. Let's do, I guess the question is, which one do we do first? Poo joggers unite. Wiser words have never been spoken. Not in my lifetime. Yes. Yeah, this is an NLC module. This is Moog, it's a 3-input mixer, and then you have a VCA on it as well, and then you have like a distortion circuit. But the problem is that when you start to punch audio in it, it comes out all weird. By that I mean if you were to plug a sine wave in, it comes out instead of like that, it comes down as like spiky, and the bottom drops like all the way to the limit and then shoots back up. As you turn it up more, that just gets worse and worse. And the way it's designed is nothing crazy. Let me pull it up. We'll do both. We'll work on this, and then we'll pull this synth out and jam on the synth to help us think. I tried, I know, right? Bye, bastard. Take care, mate. And hope to see you next time. We'll be streaming on Tuesday is our next day. And then I think we're going to do a Thursday and a Friday stream because I have some Christmas parties I'm going to try to go to on Saturday. So rather than cut the stream short, I'm like, let's just go to a Friday. Mix things up. That one IC socket looks messed up. Oh, yeah? Now you got me wondering. That one looks good. That one's okay. Oh, yeah, that one does look a little jacked, doesn't it? Fixed. Yeah, it is a little sus. Who knows? Maybe that's it. So this circuit is weird. So you start off here. And you go through one of those chips. There's 3 of them. They're all the same, but they're different batches. I ordered them from SynthCube, and they sent me like 4 different fucking chips. Or no, I'm sorry. They've sent me 4 chips, and they were from 3 different makers. It's really annoys me with those guys. But anyways, so you go to this mixer. It comes in here. It gets jacked up immediately. This output is really quiet, and then this one is all weird. And then you go down to here, because it has like a cut through, and it just, I think this all works fine. It's just this part doesn't seem to work. And we've replaced everything on here already. We replaced these transistors. We replaced the components, you know, like the resistors and everything. We checked all of it, and it still just didn't work. Hey, Fortune from Within, welcome in. Yeah, I got started really late today. It would be 12 hours by now, but I stayed up late hanging out with a friend of mine, talk about music and listening to jams, and I didn't get to bed till like 7 a.m. And then I slept till like about noon. I got up a little bit before noon, and so I really only got like 4.5 hours of sleep. And I was kind of hungover a little bit, so I just chilled for a little while, just like took some ibuprofen and chilled on the couch. And then once my headache was kind of gone and everything, I showered and hopped on the old Streamerino. But I figured I'd go a little bit longer. We'd hang out for a little bit. I mean, after I'm done, I'll probably chill for a little bit, and then I was going to go to bed. So might as well spend the time streaming. Yeah. So yeah, let's troubleshoot this for a little bit. I'll get really frustrated pretty quickly because I don't understand why it's not working. We've done everything right. We've checked everything already, but why not just do that again for shits and giggles? Shits and giggles. What's fun is we have to identify these parts on the board because I don't remember where they are. Oh damn, just saw a video titled, "It's not an AI bubble, it's a black hole." I never thought like a black hole would be the next stage from a bubble or the opposite of a bubble or whatever it's supposed to be. All right, we'll need an audio source, and then we'll need and then we'll need the scope back out. So, I'm so glad I put it away. Such a brilliant usage of my time. Here, we'll do a blind check here, and I'll demonstrate, illustrate, imitate what's going on. This is an older one before I started color coding the power connector, so I gotta pay a little bit of attention. And yeah, and this one needs to have a little bar between it, and I haven't done that yet. All right, let me just check this. Oh, yeah, that needs to happen too. All right. So we'll come out of the main output for now. And we'll go into input 1. Now I have to turn the VCA up. And you can hear it's super quiet. Let me make sure it doesn't need CV. Yeah, it's just puny sounding. All right, let me try this other output. I'm going to turn this down just in case. Yeah, so it's not even making it through VCA anymore. Jesus. But you can hear it distort. It shouldn't be doing that. And when you see how it distorts, it's even more like, oh, yeah, that's messed up. Just throw all the money away. Yeah. AI is such a hot topic. I try not to soapbox too much about it on the channel and stuff. I mean, I've mentioned kind of my point of view on it, and it's simply put, I feel like I just feel like I've seen this before with other things in the past, and you know, everyone was all doom and gloom and everything with that, and decades later we're still here. You know, things are still there. It didn't destroy this. It didn't destroy that. So that's kind of my perspective. I'm like, I have a feeling this isn't, you know, it's going to be laughable in the future. We'll just kind of go, oh yeah, remember when we thought blah, blah, you know, this was going to happen? We were so naive. And to be clear, that's a positive outlook. Like, you know, good things are going to happen. We're all going to get really cool pet rocks. What? Nah, never mind. I'm gonna shut up. That made 0 sense. All right. So let's see here. We're actually gonna measure off of here. So I'm gonna make. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, huh. Yeah, that's gonna be floating. We don't want to do that. My bad. I wonder if that was my audio issues. We'll figure it out. Who cares? Who cares, right? Oh, that's wild. Like, came apart and it started working. Alright, and then we'll need... Alright. So, to the big screen. So, the yellows are input. So it shouldn't do that. It shouldn't be, you know, like, it shouldn't go flat there. It should just either circle, you know, like be sinusoidal like the bottom, or they both should do it, but it shouldn't stop. And honestly, that height is really low. We're only at 7.5 volts. I guess that's hot, because this is 5 volts, right? Yeah, so this is 5 volts, peak to peak. So we're increasing it, but it's crazy that it clips like that. And then, let's try the output here. I'm going to turn VCA in all the way up, and then I'm going to turn this, and there's nothing. It's just dead. That's worse than before. Thought I felt some heat. Oh, wait a minute. What is this hot? Hold up. Something is really warm here. Oh, it's that transistor. That matched pair. I guess we could try replacing that. I'm almost positive we did. Oh, here we go. Now it's working. But barely. And it looks like dog vomit. So something's wrong, I think is what I'm trying to get at. Who cares? Who cares about what? I'm sorry, I read that too late. I have no idea what we're not caring about.
Yeah, I wrote that. You know, it's called I Want to Rock Your Body, and in parentheses, till the break of dawn.
It's like freaking poetry.
Yeah, I want to rock your body, baby.
Is she dead?
Oh, man, I hope not. Hey. Ugh. Nah, see, she's moving. She's fine.
That's the episode where, like, Carl gets busted by the cop for drunk driving, and and he has to get like an interlock, and he just has meat wad blow into the interlock. Yeah, it's a magic straw, you know. Just keep blowing into that until it quits singing.
Like this?
Yeah, whatever, it doesn't matter. Oh, yo. That's...
But look at it, it's like, it's overblown right out of the gate. This is the distortion. Yeah, and then it does this weird garbage. Like, what the hell is that? I think it's the inverse of the first stage. But it's just like shaped more from these bloody, and look how out of bias it is. Like it's all negative side. Like it's totally lopsided there. Even if we go before it breaks, it's not even. Like this peak here, we can put the measurement out. Oops. Let's do, that's channel 2. We want to look at the peak to peak. Or you know what, let's do high and low. Oh. I'm wrong. Well, then what the hell is lopsided then? Is it... No, yellow's fine. I guess it's a little off. I thought it was a lot worse. It's 2525. But then, yeah, we get really off. Yeah, -4 to 2. It's like one of these transistors is borked, but I can't remember who's what and what's who, so we have to kind of backtrack. There's a bunch of... So these chips are these transistor packages. This 394. These. But if I remember right, this isn't accurate. Like one of these is replaced with the BC or the 2 transistors that are coupled. Yeah, it says there's 2 BC, or no, wait, that's BCM, so that's match paired. And then there's 2 transistors that are just physically coupled. So you have through hole, a dip, a dip, a dip, and then an SMT or SMD 6-pin. So it's like we're all over the place. Demoralize that table at poker, driving my winnings home in 7 degrees cold. Oh, damn. So you can hypnotize people in to work in your diet pill pyramid scheme. Picked up the mix. What was it? I want candy, bubblegum and taffy. Going to the sweet shop with my sweetheart Sandy. I want candy. Well, any kind of do. Don't care if it's nutritious or FDA approved. Gotta get my booze to get my juice. A hyperalcoholic juice that only I can produce to power a giant drill. Born straight into hell. Releasing ancient demons that'll walk upon the spell and go upon the earth and get resituated and distribute all the pills that it eat that MCP Pants has created. Yeah, I butchered that. That was terrible. I'll see myself out. Picked up the mix. Now here's the address. It's 612 Worth Avenue. What? 612 Worth Avenue. I know that place. That's next to Melon Shakers, the gentleman's club. Well, hell, Carl, we should go. No, you stay here.
You are a freak.
Okay. If you insist.
I do insist. In fact, I demand it.
Okay. You're good, Carl.
No, I'm not. Not good at all.
All right, so we need to figure out what the fuck do we figure out? I think we have to find these two. So this won't be too hard. We'll just find the ones with plus voltage. Oh shit, there's a okay, find the ones with a 15K attached to them. Shocked to see you're still on. Well, I started the stream late, and so I only got like 4.5 hours of sleep, but for some reason I still got gas in the tank. So I'm like, well, let's keep going for a bit. I wasn't able to stream Thursday, so I low-key owe you guys a little bit of extra, and we're having a good time. This is a great Saturday night. We've made a lot of new friends. We got new followers on the Twitch, and we've got like 8, I think, new subscribers on the YouTube. Telling you, your first troll really sets things into motion. All right, so we're repairing this Moog mixer. Mine doesn't work right. It's like all kinds of jacked. So I'm gonna try to figure out. I might try replacing some parts. I don't know. I gotta identify where we are at. Is this the bright part or is this a? There we go.
Skidoo-doo-doo-doo.
Hey. Oh, right. Yeah, that's right. It's up here. Yeah, look how we replaced this. There's the two 15Ks. I took those off, obviously, and measured them. And then there's the trimmer that you tune it with. I wonder if I'm just a doofus and I didn't set that right. I don't know. We'll take some measurements real quick and then we'll look and see. I think that 15 comes off of. Oh, there's the other 15. Because, yeah, they're going to be opposing from each other. One 15 is going to be on this side. The other one's going to be over there. It's crazy. The piss filter? What is that? I don't know that one. So we're right here. Let's verify what we're getting. We have a signal on the board. Let me take it off. We're just gonna have power running. I'm gonna also turn all these knobs down so we don't have any Man. Some of this shit is really warm. I wonder if that's an insight into our problems. Yeah, like these feel normal. That one feels hot. Let me get the old camera out. Where's my angel little centerfold? Oh shit. Oh damn it. That was dumb. My blood runs cold. My electronics. Oh, hot. Well, that doesn't make any sense. Do 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 do. Unity, unity. Do 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 do. So that's the 2 through-hole transit. They are dumbass hot, like burning hot. That thing isn't as hot as I thought. It's actually the heat from these transistors. And then that match paired down there is hot as fire. What temperature am I at there? (5761°C). That's this is at 126°C. Is that right? I'm in Celsius. Damn. Yeah, I think that might be the issue. I think we found your problem. These transistors are too goddamn hot. You gotta put some water on them. You seen that movie Splash Dance? That gal's dancing and stuff and she pulls the bucket on her? Well, we shouldn't do that here, but we should do the spirit of that. I say we take a shirt, you know, something that's a little bit overly sized, you know, cut the sleeves short, and then cut a big old hole in the neck, you know, and then let like half of it fall over our shoulders. It'll look real nice, you know. And then the coupe de grange there, we cut it real short, like right across that midriff, let our midriff stick out. I'm telling you right now, we'd be our own flash dancers. What else is hot? Oh, the soldering iron's hot. Let's see my hand. Oh, look at that. It's like that movie, The Predator. But instead of killing people, we're saving lives. Well, we're not doing that either. Mostly we're just, you know, soldering, fixing stuff, and try not to think about the impending doom that surrounds us and edges closer and closer to us every day, taking every little piece from us, one piece at a time, one shred at a time, until we're nothing but staring down right at the gates of hell. All right, so what do you think I did wrong here? Like these transistors, they're hot. They're so hot, it's uncomfortable. Damn, look at that, yo.
Way more than 9 months, but it's been a minute.
It's been way more than 9 months, but it's been a hot minute, mate. I'm sorry.
Mama me, mama.
Mate, thank you so much for the 9 months. You got a sub baby with that. What are we naming that sub baby? This is like the second sub baby we've had today. I think someone else did 9 months earlier. Or maybe it was last stream. I always get reality confused with reality TV. Yeah, it must have been... Oh, wait, no, our first one, Sleepy Developer, had 9 months. But I don't think we had a sub-baby. I don't think we named it. which is pretty fucking sad. You're gonna make me drive off the road? I can't believe you're texting on Twitch. Are you doing like voice? You know what? Don't even answer that. Get home safe. You said it's ice cold. It's got to be late. There's crazies out on the road. You got to have your wits about you. I said wits. Your wits about you. God damn it. Oh, that doesn't. Oh, yeah, it says 101. That's 100. That's what we need. But let's see. Let's pull these transistors back. So this is a 557, and that's what we're supposed to have in there. It's getting like a ridiculous amount of current, and I don't know why. Because we're going through these 15Ks. Wait a minute. Oh, no. It looked like a cold joint, but I think this isn't getting blasted with the light. It's not getting ripped off like a douche in the middle of the night. Yeah, it's on there. It's just not very well. It'll live. And then this connects to it. So this is this guy down here. And we could do a beep test to verify. It might be smart. Oh, I don't know why I did a slow fade. Slow fade. Texting at stoplights. Ah. Clever girl. Okay, so these 22s, M1, 2, 3, those are the inputs. So our signal's coming in on this line. And then we have this 3.3 nanofarad cap, which is right there. We could verify it. We have to turn the knobs on all these all the way up. But I think we could get a signal from this to verify it's a 3.3. Anyways, it goes down the line here. And it hits this guy first. And that's the chip. So it goes in and it hits this dude. This chip. Dude, why is that 220? When did we start doing 220s? This design is so out of pocket, as they say. The kids. Yeah, because there's no... It's part of the power, but I think. I don't know. It's kind of in a weird spot. But yeah, I think it's for the power. You know what? Well, I don't know. Actually, I have no idea what these 220s are for. What the fuck are these for? Okay, there's that one. Maybe that's the first one? Ooh. And then there's a 10 microfarad cap here. I thought that was power. Yeah, there's the other 220. Yeah, what the fuck? What the fuck? All right. So it goes into here. There's a 47K, and then you have the output, and then the one that feeds into the next stage, the VCA stage, is separate. So it gets fucked up here, like right out of the gate. What does the transistor output sound like? Or what is the transistor's output? It sounds like it's working too hard. Well, like it takes the waveform and it like on one half of it clips it, and the other half is normal. So it's like clipping it asymmetrically, which I don't understand what the fuck that's about. And these transistors are crazy hot. And you have this source here, this 15K though, and then you have this other voltage source with a 100 ohm and then a 150 ohm. So it's there's like voltage coming at it from all sides, and then the ground is right here, and it's just separated by these 680 ohm resistors. So it's getting hot from this, but I don't know why it's set up that way. I don't get this at all. The 680 ohms, we could check them. And I want to say we did, like, back in the day. So physically they say 6800, which means they're 680 ohms. Where's the other guy? I think he's, yeah. I mean, they look fine. I don't have any reason to suspect those resistors are bad. But yeah, when it comes out of here, it's lopsided. This side is lopsided, but it's inverted. It's the other half of it. Instead of the positive swing, it's the negative swing. We could try replacing these transistors. I don't know if we've done that, but I don't think that's going to make a difference. Hey, Doey, welcome in. Yeah, still streaming. I got started late, so I figured I'd go, I had some dinner a few hours ago, so I'm like, let's go a little bit longer. Since I wasn't able to stream Thursday, it'd be nice to, get my hours in, so to speak. Can you show the 10 microfarads by the power connector, making sure you didn't use both? What do you mean use both? Or what? What are we talking about? Stop by your mate. Yeah, mate. No worries. Thanks for coming by. Did you have a good stream? I think I saw you streaming again later this evening. I think I got like a notification. Oh, you're talking about this. So this is because he made it like so that you could do the regular electrolytics or you could do just regular MLCCs. I did just the MLCCs. But if you want to double check, I'm more than happy to. And honestly, this is just for the power. You could put both in, nothing will happen. You'll have two 10 microfarad caps. So you'll have I don't even know if it adds up when they're in parallel like that, because they're in parallel. You can see they're going to get the same voltage. Just one's going to be polarized, which doesn't really matter. Yeah, I just finished up repo session. Oh, yeah. There's like a deal. Poo joggers unite. Measure it and find it. Well, I only have one. I only have the single cap in here. Negative. There's a lot you can do either or. The diode is off-centered. What? This is the only one I had, and it doesn't fit the footprint perfectly, so I had to kick it off to the side. Power diodes, what? Oh. Oh, yeah, the guy on the left. Dot, welcome in, mate. There's not enough glare anymore. That's because, I don't know if you're teeing this up, but yeah, we got our anti-glare lights. Better than factory. They're a little weird in this configuration I'm doing, but dumbass, right? So is that bridge? It is not the right footprint. So it's on there really wild, but we can zoom in. And negative. It does have a little bit of flux in between it. We can blast it with the defluxing. But yeah, all our pads are clear. Oh wait, look at that goo underneath. Let's get rid of that. Booyah. Is it cold jointed? No. I don't believe it is. Oh, on these? Here, let me zoom back out. Those look good to me. Yeah, but it's... I think it's because we tried to replace them. We could try to replace them again. I think they're probably cooked from hitting like ridiculously high temperatures. So they might be, you know, DUN. But I don't understand why that's happening. But I don't understand the circuit enough to be able to go, oh, blah, blah, blah. I mean, I see what's going on. You've got like 12 volts feeding this from every which way, and then you have a ground tied on here that just has a 680 ohm resistor. So it's, there's 15K, but that's not enough. And this is the two that were the through-hole transistors that are facing each other. That's what this is, and then this is the chip that's right below it. And it works, but it's lopsided. So once the audio gets in here, one side of it clips, the other one doesn't. And that's an issue throughout. Like, it's asymmetrical. It keeps getting asymmetrical in here. So that SMD match paired transistor is right here. And that's the last stage. So I don't know. Here, I'll show you what it looks like for anybody just coming in. So we'll power this rude boy up. Come forth, fellow rude boys. Come forth and let us power up. Bimbo don't dread. Dreader than dread. Come, fellow rude boys, rude boys. Dread. Alright, so we'll do the output stage before the VCA. We're gonna look at it on Scopy, the mix scoper. And then we're going to do input 1. And we're going to look at that on DJ Scope. So if we put up the, is it this one? Yeah. So I put this up. The yellow is the sine wave. That's what's going into it. And then when you turn up the volume, that's max, but you can already see it's starting to shape it. And then you get that. And if you look at the measurements here, you can see it bricks at 7, or it stops at 7, and then it just keeps going down. So it's pretty symmetrical. It's a little biased weird, but then it just eats it once you get down to here. And we have like a 17-volt swing. Now, that is pretty hot. It shouldn't get too much more, but it does. Yeah, the BCM, that's what, it's a matched pair. So the M is for match pair, I think. Change your tubes. Brilliant. Well, okay, so the tiny transistor pack, we're not looking at that. That is on the VCA output stage, which is here. And you can see it's jacked up. Like without any signal in it, it's showing it below 0. And if we turn this up, we get this garbage. So that has its own fucking issues. But what's interesting is if you notice how it's asymmetrical, this is the inverse of what's happening on the other output. But since where is it? So that is this signal. And the one we were listening to a second ago, it was this signal. So you can see like it's opposite ends of it, and it overloads it and clips out. But I mean, I expect it to clip out, but not like this. This is weird. And we can only get it to come up to volume if we turn beef up. The regular VCA doesn't fucking work. Like nothing comes out of it unless you do the beef up. So it's like, oh yeah, now it's not doing shit. I think it's cooked, so we have to restart it. Yeah, it's cooked. So let's come out of this one. Do you have a resistor backwards? There you go. It should clip symmetrically. Exactly. It shouldn't be doing this like drastic 7-volt deviance. But it does. Or 3-volt deviance. And then when we look at the these transistors, they're hot as shit. They're like 150 C. They're way too hot. And yeah, I don't think there's enough resistance, but I don't know why this is supposed to be 680. Now we do have this DC feed, but I think this is turned down. We could fucks with it and see if we can turn it down lower. But here. I'm gonna turn it all the way counterclockwise. I think it was clockwise before. I don't know how wise it was. All right. Yeah, it's worse. That's right. So if we turn this, I'm going to turn that trimmer. and you turn it all the way up, it almost gets there. If you turn it all the way down, so, yeah, mate. I'm just remembering how lost I am on this. I don't think this is a typo or anything either. Hey, Mr. J. Crane, welcome in. Yeah, I got started late, and we didn't have a stream on Thursday, so I was like, let's go a little bit late tonight. I was able to get some dinner in on the stream, so I got some stuff in my bellies. Longer, the rotisserie longer. Yeah, I did check the trimmer, because I wondered, like, oh man, what if I did something dumb and put, like, a 10 ohm, or I don't know if I even have a 10 ohm, but like 100K or something like that, you know, something stupid, but it's right. I kind of see what you're up to with some audio stuff. Yeah, we're always doing the audio. Well, well, I think we took these off and measured them and checked them, and they were bueno. Yeah, trim pots would remove DC offset. I only buy 1% resistors. I don't even think they make 5% SMD resistors. Like carbon film, I don't think they even make those anymore. I could be wrong. I definitely never bought any. I haven't bought 5% since I first got into audio, or like first got into soldering and had no idea what the difference was. Now I know it's just a way to save money. A very tiny amount of money, but you could take those pennies and put them in your penny bank. Well, here, we can measure these all and see what they come out to. But I'm pretty sure we replaced these because they're covered in flux, which is a telltale sign we've fluxed with them. You gotta save the pennies now. I stopped making them. I know. That's crazy. That is not exactly a good thing. Flux them high, flux them low. Man, I stare at this so much too, and I still can't. I don't even quite get how this circuit works. And I see them a lot. This is real common. Right, right. It's something you would like give to your great grandkids someday. Here's a box of pennies. Thanks, Gramps. One day, it'll be worth more than a penny. Yay. We should put Gramps in a home. Or just take him out to the woods and leave him there. Let the animals take care of him. What? Nothing, Gramps. Thanks for the pennies. Yes. You'll be able to invest them. Yeah, we're going to invest them. Right into the dumpster. Yeah, I know. That's the other thing. It's zinc for the most part, too. Let's measure these bits and pieces, and then we'll cry for a little bit. Just a little cry. Not a lot of cry. Cry, little sister. Cry, little sister. Yeah, I don't know why. I never noticed this getting weird, glitchy on the camera, but there it is. Whatever.
Whatever. Don't frickin' matter. None of this matters. Hey, why are you working out so much? You're just gonna die. Look at me. I'm living the dream.
Wait a minute. Oh, no, that's right. Never mind. I thought that was 4.7. Is it? No, there's 2 zeros, you chode. So there's 3 zeros altogether. God. I almost tricked myself. Such a fool. All right. Not getting shit. Oh, there we go. I got 14.95. $14.95. There's a 680. $673. Here, let me measure this again. 673. Six 675. It's a little off. Wait a minute, I'm behind on chat, aren't I? B plus is just voltage in. Yeah, it's the base rail power supply. It's 12 volts. What was the max voltage? Well, it's 5 volts peak to peak. Or I'm sorry, it's 10 volts peak to peak, so it maxes out at 5. But you can turn it up, and it will go up to like 7.5 volts. And then it starts clipping, and the other side goes down to -10. So I would assume they would both go up to -10, or at least they'd both clip evenly, but 9. Rotate the... Oh, I shouldn't even have to. Blame Andrew and Bob. Who are they?
6-7.
Yeah, that's fine. The voltage output will depending on what the current draw is, because depending on which DC block you put in here, you only have so much current. I mean, we can test the voltage, but it's, you know what? Actually, let's test it. Let's make sure we don't have some weird power shit going on. All right. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. 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 Beep beep. I think I can go just measure either side of this cap. No? What? Qua? Okay, there's well, it's positive I have the probes backwards, but so we've got 11.54, which is normal. 11.55. And then here we have oh, there we go. 11.68. I don't think that's the issue. If we want to remove it, I have another power supply that's a little beefier that we could try instead of this one. The problem is we won't have our function generator. Oh, you know what? Never mind. We can actually substitute if we wanted to. Let's take the power and check it out just straight in. You bastard. You bastard. $11.91. -12. So yeah, they already have a variance, and once you have a load on it, it'll drop it down. But just to rule out, because it's not a power issue, because the problem is still in the other rack. Like, you can put it on a different power supply and it'll still have it. So that's not it. Well, there's only 2 polarized caps in the design, and they're part of the audio signal. And that's where and also where I got the voltage reading was from the caps. There's non-polarized MLCCs, and I just probed there because one half is ground, and then the other half goes to the rail. All right. I'll humor it. I'll humor it. Let's give it a try. The worst, we waste a whole minute and a half of our lives. Maybe even 2. That's as bad as it gets. I'll get over it. All right, before we power this up, actually, let me pull this part and we'll plug it in, but we need to we'd actually find out what the levels are too. So let's take this is going to be our output, and then this is going to be our input. Turn these knobs down. And away we go. Okay, let's pull up the big screen, little screen. Yellow is our input, blue is our output. Yeah. Now, I'm curious. I'm going to measure the current on this rude boy. Which one is it that's the current? No, it's this guy. Whoa. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, it's... Is it 49? No, I can't remember how this scales. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Nah, it's still jank. Still janky. Let me just verify. We'll use this module here. What is this? This is the suppository of all wisdom. Oh, hey, this is where he mentions it. So the quote is, "No one, however smart, however well educated, however experienced, is a suppository of all wisdom." Tony Abbott, Australia's second worst prime minister. So we'll power this guy up, and I just want to measure its current flow, because it should be somewhat high, but it'll give me a base. So it's 20 on the negative and 20 on the positive. So yeah. This thing is eating a ton of power, but it's kind of moog. I mean, the only thing sus on these transistors is that there's a lot of gross flux from when we replaced them last, to be honest. Yeah. So this thing doesn't get hot because it has a 6.8K. But these get really hot because they have a 680. Like, these are all getting power. Now this isn't getting it on the base. But it's still voltage. I don't know. Wait, what was that? I'm sorry, Dismantle. My Omnivice came tonight, and I have to say it's remarkably heavy. Isn't it right? You can't throw it at somebody. That's going to be attempted murder. They won't let you get out easy on that one. So don't throw it at anybody, because you can't. And there's no court that's going to. Once the prosecution has them holding it, you're cooked. There's no way you're gonna get out of that one. No way. I didn't think I tried. Yeah, I mean, I tried like overlooking it. I thought, well, maybe that's its charm, but like, there's no headroom, and then the VCA kind of womps out after a bit. So it's not that. Oh, hey, let's listen to the suppository. Such a cool module. Let's take a little fun break. Wait, where the fuck is the? Oh, there it is. It's really. Oh, hold on. We should. Oh, you know what? We shouldn't. Because I'm dumb. So that's the phase 1. That's phase 2. That's color. I swear, this thing is weird as hell. Oh yeah, we were dry. Could the trim pot be bad? That's not the worst. Well, so if it is, it functions though. Like it when we turn the trim pot, we do see a change in the bias. So it's functioning, and I did check the value on it, and it is the correct, it's 101. They're all 101s, which should be 100 ohms, which is what they're supposed to be. Yeah, the suppository does some weird stuff. I'm not 100% it's supposed to, but I'm just gonna move on from that one. So Donnie Dark, it does do DC offset. So on, I'll hook it up here in a bit. But what happens is, if you have the trim pot all the way closed, it'll stop here, and it'll match the output of this. As you turn it up, it goes up, but the bottom doesn't really change. It's just changing the top. So it's not even changing the bias correctly. Like, as you change this, it just drags up the one side. Just sit here, so I mean, you never know. I mean, I don't suspect the trimmer to be bad. Oh, I just now got the reference, Andrew and Bob, and Andrew was spelled funny, and now I get it. God bloody hell. So slow. Yeah, I just wonder why these are 680 instead of 6.8, because that's where all this current is coming from, I believe. And the reason that half of the waveform is fine is because there's only 47K between it and the output. Really? You think it's a bad 3.3 nanofarad cap? I think we should be able to measure it while it's still in circuit. It's not out of the realm of possibilities. I'm willing to check. I don't know if we ever gave it a look-see. Nothing. Let me try the other way. I don't think it's going to let me. Let's check oh, wait. Did I get something for a split second? No. Let's check resistance. Oh, wait. Yeah. It's open, so there should be... So I've got 130K resistance. So the cap isn't shorting out. It is possible that it's the wrong value. But that's as best as I can guess. We could try a different cap. It doesn't let you... Let's see if we have just a through-hole 3.3, because I put an SMD in there, and like all the caps have an option for an SMD, except that one. So I'm wondering if maybe I screwed it up because it's the wrong kind of cap. But do I have a 3.3 nanofarad? That's actually a pretty good question. I don't. I don't see any. I have 2.7, and then the next one is 10. Those are disc caps. For polyester, I have 2.2 and 4.7. And then I have some polystyrene caps, but they just go up to 2.2. So I don't actually have a 3.3 around. I wonder if that would... I hadn't really thought about it. But I thought that the cap was like a high frequency filter. I'm looking some more here. I have like some little cubbies. Sometimes I throw shit in, but I don't see shit. Maybe I should buy some 3.3 caps. What does he want in there? Does he specify what the 3.3 is supposed to be? Oh, look at that. 805 or 5 millimeter spacing through hole. So it doesn't matter. He just didn't. Well, maybe he did. I don't know. I think we're okay. I don't think that's it. Because he doesn't say. Pardon me. He doesn't say what it's, needs to be, or if it needs to be anything in particular. Do you buy? Oh yeah, I have a pretty reasonable stockpile of components. That's my big thing. I tell people, if you're really gonna get into this, and you're at Mauser, and you need like 25 of these or whatever, just toy with what, the next price break. Let's say it's 100. Just clip up to that, and that way you have spares for future projects. A lot of this, these things, he uses the same values over and over and over. So after a bit, you can pretty much create a palette to do any of his things, because you'll most likely have those values. You'll end up maybe having to order every now and then some oddball components. So if it's the wrong value, I don't know. We could try replacing it. We'll do something, because we haven't really done anything that's going to yield any results. So let's do one thing. See if we can get some results. Oops. All right. I gotta do a little tiny bit of cleanup here. What's a good resource for knowing what you should commonly keep on hand? You just kind of build it as is. So there's a couple of values that you should just buy a ton of. 1Ks, 10Ks, 100Ks. You should just buy a bunch. Take whatever you think you're going to need, triple it. Typically, since they're really common values, they're going to be inexpensive to buy a shit ton of. 100 nanofarad caps, buy a bunch of them. Especially if you're doing eurorack, because those things live off of 100 nanofarad caps. Same goes for 10 nanofarad. If you want to, you can start to dig down into the cracks, like 47K resistors, 4.7K resistors, 470 ohms, 470K. I think I said that already, maybe, but those are good. And what it is 4.7, 47, whatever, is the closest middle to whatever the I can't remember what the standard. It's like fuck, I forgot the name. There's different value assignments. God, what's it called? Value assignments. Man, nothing's coming up. It's just telling you how to read caps. It's like something 97, or I can't remember, but there is like a I believe it came from the military, of like a different group. So like you could get like a 5K, you can get, you know, you can get them, but they're going to be outside of that rating. Well, actually 5K and no, actually no, because usually 5K, 50Ks, those are outside of it. So you normally only do 47. Yeah, TLO 72s, TLO 74s, buy a bunch of those. You're always going to be using them. Yeah, I think it's ISO. Man, it's on the tip of my tongue. To be fair, I don't fully, like, someone else told me this, and I was like, oh, is that what it's called? And then I never did my due diligence to further up on it. Let me see. Maybe they have it in Mauser. Oh, did I lose the channel? God bloody hell. Wow, that's weird. Why did it buzz? Oh. Touch my nipple. My nipples buzz. Doctors are terrified of it. Ba 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 bum bum ba da bum bum ba da ba da bum. Oh wait, I didn't mean metal film. I meant thick. I need my resist. I like my resistors like I like my women. Thick. I thought it might be in here. I think I'm wrong. God damn it, I am wrong. Oh, wait, is this it? Damn, there's a lot though. All right, I think I'm wasting everyone's time trying to remember something from the backs of my brain. Maybe it's E97, but these are all here. Let's see if we find E97 because I think that's. Nope, nope, I was wrong. Yeah, either way, they're common values. So if you go and look for, let's do 5K. Let's see what that is, because I'm kind of curious. Let's do 5K.
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
Oh yeah, 4148. That's a good value too. I should have stuck it to one size here. Let's do 805. Let's see, 805 quarter watt. Eighth watt, I mean. Why'd I get quarter? It doesn't say the value. It's 4.7, 4.7, 47, 47. 47. And these are organized by lowest to highest. And we haven't ran into a 5K yet. Yeah. So the 4.7 is going to be cheaper than the 5K because it's a more commonly produced one. And it falls into that category that I can't think of. I wonder if it's got it. Maybe it's in here. Oh, you know what? It might be on the breakdown page. Trev, thank you. Thank you. That's what I was trying to think of, but I can't remember. It's like E something. Yeah. It's E and then the value, but I was hoping it would have it in here. Thank you. Yes, that was. But I thought it was like E97. Maybe it's E6. I'm so dumb. I don't know.
I'm dumb as hell. But you knew that. You knew that coming in. You can't put that on me. This has got laser trims, y'all. They come in and they go, pew, 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 pew. And they're like, redone, son. Let's go have a beer. Yeah, here you go. Resistance tolerance. E96. There it is. I did remember that.
Okay, so it is E96. It's 4.7. Now let's see if we can find a 5K. And that, if I'm right, that's going to be in a different category. But who knows? There's such a low chance I'm right. Place your bets. Shut up. I did click on 5K. Yeah, multiple values. What, am I like wrong? There is no 5K? Here, let's just do 5K and I'll figure this one out. Ah, thank you, thank you. Yeah, there is no 5K. There is no Dana, only Zool. So let's do 4.99, which is a really weird, uncommon value. And that should give us a different... Ah. Non-English. Touché. Oh, it says E96 as well. So, I don't know. I'm lost. But my point is still kind of there, mostly there. That 5K isn't available, 4.7 is plentiful, and it's inexpensive to get. I think the cheapest we're gonna get is 10 cents. Although I thought 4.7 was like 10 cents. Although to be fair too, in a lot of analog circuits, it doesn't really matter. You just need to get really close. Some circuits, it's kind of, you don't want to get too weird, but meh. So besides a reel of 5,000, oh yeah, it's the same price. So I don't know. What am I talking about? If you're doing NLC stuff, if you're going to build a lot, you might compare prices with Tata. So if you go in and you do capacitors and you do SMD, and we're going to do 805, you could kind of get away with just buying everything they have in here, like getting a reasonable supply, because these are all the values that that Andrew uses, that NLC uses. And to be fair, like we're looking at the capacitors right now, these are very common values. And it's just one page. There's just 41. So like if you wanted to get a stock, you could buy 100 of each one of these. And you do what I did. I mean, I bought 100 of each value, I believe. I don't know. I don't know if I believe. That's crazy. So there's 1 nanofarad, then there's 1,000 picofarad. Oh, but this one's C0G, and then this is X7R. With capacitors, so the low, like 1 nanofarad and below, if you're going to run audio through it, ideally you want to have a C0G or an MP0 or MPO, whatever. You want that, because that's going to be the best quality for an audio scenario. However, if you're just doing, where's 100 nanofarads? I saw it earlier. I think maybe it's at the top. Here, but it's 100. Oops. 100 nanos. So these are just X7Rs. This doesn't even say what they are. Wow, these are expensive. These are not. So maybe this one is a different dielectric. Yeah, I don't get it. Weird, too. They actually charge more for those. Huh. But if you get 100 of them, it's $4. Not really a bank destroyer, a wallet destroyer. So if you were going to do an NLC project, I would shop through Mauser or whatever, but you're going to have to make a Tata order. If you don't want to do Tata, you can go to Amplified Parts. And they, now they don't have SMD components, or at least I don't think they do. Yeah. But they do have, where's passive? Bloody hell, I'm lost. Okay, they do have resistors, so they have capacitors, though. But it's all through hole, I think, here. Let's, well, actually, yeah, this whole place is all through hole, so. But if you're gonna need, like, pots. So you can get your, get those. Do they still have the synth category? Yeah, they do have the synth category here. And they have, they're all over the place, though. So you need these, but these are $1.90. And if you go to Tata, where is it? Oh, I grabbed. I thought it said 6 millimeter. Oh, that's funny. Ba 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 ba. So let's find 100K. So here's, oh nice. What's the name there? Ben Hart, thank you so much for the sub there on the YouTube. Oh wait, these are clear. Never mind. Let me find the right ones. Dude, I'm gonna be doing this forever. Let's see if I can narrow it down. With this, down to 58 too. Bala. I built recently that called for a weirdo. What? Okay, here you go. So this is their knockoff. Oh wait, that's okay, here's their knockoff. These are fake alphas. But functionally, footprint-wise, they're identical. They're a drop-in replacement. They're about half or a third the price of the real thing. They do have alpha in here as well, and they have a pretty decent price on those. Let me see. Can I just go to alpha? Oh yeah, I don't think they do brands. Here, let's do 6 millimeter. That's a D shaft. There's a spline. Guitar pedal. Spline. Articulating spline. Oh wait, I think I passed it there. Yeah, for some reason I don't have a picture of it. Oh, no. They tricked me. Good job, guys. Damn it. Or maybe I'm wrong. Well, they do have them here, but they're like $1.10 or something like that. They're not terrible. Yeah, $1.29. So, anyways, Tata's not a bad choice. And like I said, that's where he goes for a lot of his stuff. So there's a lot of parts in here, like resistors and caps that are in 805. That you can get for a pretty reasonable price. Mauser might be cheaper, but, you know, maybe is a big maybe. Oh, weird. 2%? Wild. Yeah, a bunch of these are 5%. That's insane. Just get rid of that. There we go. Now we got the good stuff. I was adding to what I said about it. That's a good point. You could stack caps to make different values. That's a good point. Oh yeah, Tata, that's the whole way I found them, is I was using Molex connectors on my old builds, and like Molex is just insanely expensive. And then my buddy was like, oh, go to Tata, it's really cheap. And I went there, and I'm not even joking, it was like 1/1000th the price of like if you bought from Mauser, anyone. And functionally, they're identical to Molex. I think they even say Molex. Let me check. I guess that doesn't make sense. But here, let me grab one of these and I'll refresh my memory. Well, here, let me do not the pen headers, but let me do the box here. Let me grab one of the boxes. It doesn't say Molex anywhere. I'll be damned. We'll look under the microscope, but I thought it did. Oh, wait, it does have the model number, though, 2510, which I believe is this format. I don't know. Point being, Tata has, it's like a really great wholesale and like quality clone replica place for a lot of bits. They're jacks. If you want to get 8-inch jacks, I highly recommend buying theirs. There's a couple little downsides, I guess. Like they don't, unlike amplified parts, they don't sell it nutless. So when you buy it, you get the nut with it, which I hate, but it's still cheaper than buying it nutless from amplified parts, so, you know. Potato chips, nice. Nice. Yeah, the little pins, that's where the savings was crazy, because I was like, all right, I'll put some money together and I'll buy 500, and that'll only be like $70. And then and once I found out about Tata, I was like, oh, I'm gonna buy 10,000 for $4. Like it was that big of a leap. It was jaw-dropping. And like I said, I haven't had any issues. They used to be a really great place for TLO 72s. They might still maybe be. I have heard people talk smack about Tata, like, oh, well, Tata has bad this and bad that. But as someone who has used hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of their parts, I haven't had one incident. I used to suspect something, but as time went on, I was like, I was like, I don't think it was the part. I think it was operator error. I don't think it was the component failed. I think it was I failed the component. They have key 10-pin. Oh, like shrouded 10-pin, shrouded 10-pin headers, whatever it's called. I can't think of the term either. Try to see if I can find it. Gotta sleep. Yeah, I hear you, mate. I'm dancing on that one idea too. Oh, wait, that was a question. Do they have it? I don't know. It's 2.54 millimeter. Oops. Oh, dumb. Is it 2.54? Oh, here we go. So there you go. There's your box. 14 cents a piece. No bulk discount. $2,000 more the day after Christmas. Ho, ho, ho. For non-linear circuit projects, I buy a row of, let me see if I can get SIP in there. Yeah. Oh, wow, those are weird. Here we go. That's not it. That's not it. Oh, weird. That did not. There we go. So I'll get like, not the, oh wait, no, I didn't mean single row, I meant double roll. Dude, I should throw in the towel. Get a different towel. They should have some double row ones. They're like 2x80. Or 2x40, there we go. So you buy these and you can make the connectors. And then somewhere in here they have ones that are just single colors. Yeah, here you go. So you can buy whatever this is, like white or red. What I do is I'll get I'll buy a row of these. I'll buy a bunch of these, and I'll just take my trimmers, like my snips, and just cut it so I have 8. And then I do the same thing to cut out 2 of these, and then I pop it on in where the power connector would be, solder it all in, and do this. I wish I knew about tape before I got old and sick. Yeah, the shrouded ones I don't care for. I mean, it's nice to have, but it eats up so much space. I like the NLC method of having like a connector like this. Tis nice. Yeah, they're really inexpensive. I mean, there's going to be, I believe, tariffs on the back end when you go to check out, but I don't think they're going to be that bad. I can't remember. I know that I buy from Tata. I bought from them twice this year, and they were still the cheapest and the least expensive way to go. So Tata amplified parts. Oh, another good resource for for parts is Love My Switches. They're really cool. They used to be called Bitches Love My Switches, but that was when it was just one guy, and then he met the love of his life, and they started working together. And I kind of feel like get how that conversation went down. Where they're like, you know, I love you, and I'm so excited to be a part of your business, providing pedals and parts, pedal-related components and everything for pedal builders. One little thing. Bitches love my switches. What does that make me? Well, why don't we just change it to loves my switches or love my switches or something like that? You know, no one really cares. You can keep the domain name, so if you do type out bitches, oh, it doesn't work anymore? What? Potential security risk. All right, I'm not going to. Weird. And now I got to figure this out. Hold up. Oh, it did work. I just can't type. So yeah, if you go to bitcheslovemyswitches.com, it just redirects you to lovesmyswitches.com. So, but this is a great place for switches, which is kind of a hard thing to run across. They're in the US, so they're pretty easy to find. You would want like probably a toggle switch. Look like a toggle switch lover. And when you're buying these, check, recheck, and check again that you got the correct dimensions. A lot of these are micro switches. They're not the big beefy guys. So you just want to like go in and verify the dimensions on it. If, well, do they have one? Yeah, there we go. Just verify that this is the right size. But what about knobs? I'm glad I asked myself in a weird sort of third-person-y way. So they also have, this is a great tool, by the way. You guys might have seen me using it earlier. These are rocket sockets. They're plastic injection molded nut drivers. And since they're plastic, they don't mar any surface or mess up the paint or anything like that. They're for luthiers, but I found they're great for modular work. I use them all the time. In fact, the one that I drive for pots is actually starting, after 6 years, it's starting to get a little, like, I might get a new one. I know that it looks like you could 3D print these, and I bet you could, but they would not equal the quality, because the material of this isn't just plastic. It's like a nylon, it doesn't say it here, but it's like a nylon composite. They're out of New Zealand as well. So, oh yeah, here we go. Reinforced nylon. They're out of New Zealand. 50% glass fiber. Yeah, it's a really strong material. So I'm not very expensive. I feel like it's worth it, but you know me. I'm an easy boy to please. So they have a lot of knobs here. Lots of different styles. They typically have some of the best pricing. I use these Davies knobs. We'll run across them in a minute. These MXR or MXR style. Speaking of Mr. X, those are really good. They've got the Eagle Soft Touch old schools for you if you got some D shafts in your life. Inspired by you, I make a 3D printing knob generator. Well, there you go. There you go, mate. That's fucking... I feel like you're joking around, but I don't know. Still down. Wait, where are the Davies? Oh, whoa. They didn't run out of Davies, did they? That would be a sad day. And then I'll have to buy them from Tata. Actually, I think Tata might have the better price. Hold up. Let's check that. Not joking. Oh, wow, mate. Cool. Nemax looking in. Yeah. It's all that crack. Just keeps me going. Now, I am getting a little bit tired. I think we're getting towards the end of the stream. But I'm having a really good time right now. So I'm like, well, fuck it. Let's just go until I'm not having a good time. Go until I'm in pain. Dude, where the fuck are Davies knobs? What am I gonna freaking do if I can't find them? I have to go into hiding. He's up all night looking at knobs. Yeah. My psychiatrist says it's unhealthy. I reply with dog barking noises. I feel like I won. I won? Yeah, I won. I won. I couldn't find them. Oh, they're on the fucking first page. Okay. My bad. Okay, so there's 98 cents. How much is Tata? Because that's what I bought last time. And I bought like a couple hundred. Dude, I really like these like bright colored spline shaft ones. $0.16, damn. Probably went past this fucking Davies already. There's Davies clones, 42 cents. Yeah, there we go. Then we have our other colors there. 30 cents. So the one thing I've noticed with the Davies clones is that the marker on it is painted and it could rub off over time. I think I've had like some old ones I bought a long time ago and I noticed that I needed to put a new knob on there. But they're so damn cheap, you just replace it. Or you get out the white Sharpie and become the next Picasso of knobs. Knob Picasso. Whatever, I found it. I'm done. I'm good. I like them because they're keyed. Yeah. I mean, if you're gonna do NLC projects, there's a lot that it won't fit on. Like, there's not enough room on here for a shrouded header. Because you've got here. Let me put it under the fucking. You've got this cap too close by, these caps are too close, so it won't really fit a shrouded header. So it's good to have both, but there are plenty of other projects out there where you could get away. Oh, you know what? All these mutables, they have a rectifier, a diode rectifier after it, so you can put them on either way. It doesn't really matter if you put it on backwards or whatever, it'll just it'll always route positive to positive, negative to negative. It's a cool design. Someone told me that there's a voltage drop, but I didn't really notice that. So I don't know exactly what the downside is to using those, other than being told there's going to be a voltage drop. Loady. Well, let's see here. What are we at now? Well, yeah, we're almost at 12 hours. It's respectable.